Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Freaky Fast Broadcasting's fourth annual 6 hours of Daytona for diabetes, partnering with Breakthrough T1D Plays. Tonight's a special night. It is the start of a new year, and it's a night to raise money for charity. It has been one of our pleasures to be able to do this race for so many years. It started back in January 7th of 2022, where we raised a little bit over $800. We had our second race where we raced the Daytona 500, where we raised over $1,238. Last year, we had our biggest raising event ever, where we found ourselves raising $1,710. And tonight is our fourth annual 6-hour endurance race. We're excited to have it for you here tonight. Over 49 teams have signed up for this race. 111 drivers expecting to go on a journey for 6 hours here on this track that is so famed. In 2 weeks, iRacing will have their official 24 hours of Daytona race. So tonight's a little bit of practice, a little bit of help, but also with a twist, because we are excited to be bringing in a lot of fun. We're going to be talking about all the fun goodies that we have for tonight's event. But first and foremost, we want to say thank you for joining with us here on Freaky Fast Broadcasting. Like I said, it's a brand new year. It's 2025, and we're proud to be giving you the coverage. I will be one of your main hosts here tonight. My name is Sam Dyer, and we've got a lot of fun things we're going to be changing up. We're having cameras on for us here this evening. And as well, joining me on this journey, we're going to have Robert Moyer Jr. running production throughout the whole event here tonight, racing and commentating. We've got Zach Hall with me. And Zach, first and foremost, thanks for joining with me. This is going to be a fun event. I know we got a lot of goodies going in and going through, but this is going to be a fun event. Again, this is our fourth time doing this, as we got our cameras up now. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. But Zach, this is going to be a blast to call and watch with all the fun stuff that we're bringing in for tonight.
Oh, Sam, I'm so excited, man. The nerves, the anticipation, all the work and build up to this moment. And it's crazy to say it's here. It was about a month ago we announced this, and now we're all here. And look, qualifying has started, and drivers are starting to put down their fastest laps. But, man, I tell you what, first off, before we even start anything, I just got to thank everybody, because like $1,200 to start off already before the race even kicks off, that I think blew all of our minds. And we really, from the bottom of our hearts, are thanking everybody who's participated, and we can't wait to see what comes through 6 hours.
Yeah, already we are raised over $1,265.25 just based off the drivers alone, just registering. This is our biggest starting amount before we went live into a broadcast we've ever had, and that is a wild number that already would break our second race, record of amount raised. And now we get to have fun of actually enjoying some racing action, but we also have fun incentives. We learned last year that it's kind of fun when you've got reasons to be donating on top of helping out for a great cause. Again, we are raising money for Breakthrough T1D. Breakthrough is a charity that is trying to help families that have just learned that they have type 1 diabetes, and also try to find the breakthrough to find a cure for type 1 diabetes. That's why we're doing this. We've got drivers that are dealing with type 1 diabetes themselves. They have family members that are dealing with it. And this is a very close cause for us here at Freaky Fast Broadcasting. But Zach, the incentive goals for people, we got some fun ones. We had goal markers if we found ourselves earning or raising a certain amount of money, ranging from $5,000 to $2,000, and we've already broke 7 of our 12 that we had marked down of goal markers. Crazy to see. We've already hit our goal for having Category 5 esports. They're going to be having their own segment. I've got to do different accents at some point during this broadcast. Vincent Sora, Danny Cochran, some racers that we call, they're going to be finding themselves having a commentating segment. The drivers themselves will actually have time to be on the radio call and just saying whatever they're feeling while on track, as well as we'll have Christopher Norris, Zach Hall be out on track with their segment, as well as Zach Hall. On top of that, he earned the right of commentating while in his car. And our most recent goal that we earned just today Robert Moyer Jr., our very own producer, going to be giving us some Christmas carols. I know this Christmas time has passed, but Robert always got to bring some joy out here in the booth. Robert, I know we also have your microphone to be talking. How are you feeling as we're almost finishing up with qualifying?
Oh man, I don't know, Sam. I'm nervous. I'm excited, and I'm just sitting back watching these guys. The teams and everybody. Come into this. Like you said, it's our fourth annual doing this, and every year it just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and it just amazes me the support out there in the iRacing community, and just in general of families of these iRacers.
It's incredible. If you're wondering how you also would like to be participating in donating, we will have our Tiltify link. That is where you go to donate money if you would like. And on top of donating, we've got live donation goals. If you donate a certain amount of money, you are able to influence not just the broadcast booth, you can influence the race itself. When we go live and we are green, we are giving you, the viewers, and might even be teams, a chance to influence this race by donating $50, that exact amount. You can bring out a full course caution, resetting the field back together, or you can donate $75, where I think this is the most powerful one that we have so far.
Yeah.
You bring out a full course caution, and the top three of all three classes have to go to the end of the line. That is 9 teams that have to go to the end of the line. That is a lot of movement that we're going to be seeing just for $75 donated. And if you want to be personal, you want to attack just one team, $100 giving, you donate that, you pick a driver or a team, and they have to do a drive-through penalty. Zach, that's a lot of power that we're giving to the audience if they like to donate that amount.
Oh, for sure. This year, we like getting everybody involved. That was like the kind of the point of these donation goals. So we've, seen stuff in the past with iRacing, how people have done things, and we've kind of learned a little bit. And, we're going to implement that in our stuff. And I tell you, I think this is going to be interesting to see how it affects the race, really, because this is a race about charity, most first and foremost. So I know the guys out there, some might be a little bit, mad by a few things that happened tonight, but guess what? They're gonna look at it and say, you know what, it was still for a good practice session and good for charity. So it's really a win-win for all of us. So we're raising money and we're having fun racing out here at Daytona.
And if you'd like to influence the broadcast, there's a few ways you could do that as well. They're a lot smaller on the donation window, so you can mess with us a lot easier. If you donate $10, we will actually be playing a game. It's called Bean Boozle. We got the holiday edition, and with this edition, we've got jelly beans that are the same looking jelly beans, but there's 2 different flavors. All 3 of us are going to be playing. We got our spin of wheels, and there are some disgusting jelly beans. All you have to do is just donate $10. We also have a pit reporter. That's Nick Crawford. He's already shown me what his getup looks like. This guy is going to go out. He's going to go crazy with his pit report. And if you'd like to hear from Nick Crawford, just a simple $15. And we're on Twitch. You might have just noticed that. Or maybe you're like, why is Freaky Fast broadcasting on Twitch? Well, that's because we're going to be a lot more hectic than our traditional professional YouTube side. For $25, we will be drinking alcohol. This is going to be a first for us. It could be a very long night. 6 hours of racing. We've got some alcohol. $25. We will take a shot. And at $30, we have our mix and match. We've got foods and drinks that you can find in your regular refrigerator that we have put on a wheel that if you donate $30, we will spin the wheel. Whatever it lands on, we will eat or drink. And there are 3 mix items where if we land on mix, we have to spin the wheel twice. And if whatever it lands on, we have to mix it and eat it. We might throw up on top of what we're eating. We have really put ourselves in a tough spot.
I gotta go get the pickle juice because I forgot that, and I forgot the beer. I have to get that after we get off camera. But or maybe I didn't forget, and I did it for a reason.
Hey, and that's what it's all about. Having fun, raising money, having some good laugh moments, because we are so close to racing action. Guys, practice is over, qualifying's over. We still have a 5-minute warm-up period. I mean, this is exciting. We want to say thank you. I know we need to put the Tiltify link. I believe it's going to be in there for you to go in and donate here shortly. But Zach, any thoughts as we are getting ourselves prepared for the 6-hour adventure that you're also going to be competing in?
Yeah, well, my thoughts are now is looking at what just happened there in qualifying and knowing that I'm competing in the race. Not only is my teammate put on pole, so I guess I picked the right person to put in the car, right, to start the race. Vincent Sora, the kid's amazing, so I think we'll get to see that throughout the night how well he can drive, and hopefully when the rain comes, which many of you might not know out there, it will rain tonight. The forecast shows rain, so it will come in and. Let's just say there'll be a special segment, like Sam said, riding along with me, and you're definitely going to get to see the scariness of rain. That's for sure. I'd say it's going to show, I think, really how much talent it takes to get around this place in the wet.
And you're gonna be seeing our heads. We're gonna be moving around quite a bit. I know I have all 3 of my monitors activated with so much information in front of me, so you're gonna be seeing a swivel. We do want to say a lot of huge thank yous to people that have donated well beyond than what they needed to. I know most recently we had Doghouse Racing driver Eric Anderson doing a $50 donation. We've had also the likes of seeing Sandbox SNR Racing donate $50. Steve Benjamin, well beyond than what we expected. He's donated $100. And all that these drivers and teams had to do was donate a minimum of $15 to be able to participate. And so for those that went well beyond that, we are so thankful to everyone that participated drivers-wise. But I do believe, I'm looking in the link, we have ourselves our Tiltify link. That is the Freaky Fast JDRF donation link that based on a true OG. That's our very own Zach Hall just put in the link. That is not a random link. That is from us. Yes. If you would like to donate now, you can, or you can wait until we go green, and then you can influence the race. Yes. That's going to be the fun part of this evening. I want to say also a huge shout out to all those that are already in the chat, rooting for their own teams. We've got people rooting for AW, wanting to root for those teams. They've got a lot of drivers coming in racing for AW. I believe they've got 4 separate teams racing here tonight. We also got Doghouse Racing. They've got a couple of fans out there. LOE's got a fan. Crusade Motorsports. So we've got a lot of people rooting for different teams and drivers. So exciting. But it's almost about to be race time, guys. Robert, any thoughts before we get ready for the 6-hour adventure for ourselves?
No, the only thought I have is you had to go through the food spiel, and now my mind's on it.
Yeah.
Can't get it out of my head right now.
I'm scared of the beans, Robert. I'm gonna be real. Like the beans are. I'm really scared. Like the dead fish or the rotten egg. If we get that later tonight,
yeah,
I might throw up. I'm gonna be honest. I might throw up.
Just a simple $10 can get us eating these. Again, also want to give a huge shout out to Breakthrough T1D. They actually helped get us these packages of the Bean Boozle game. So thankful for helping us out. We've got also, as we've got the countdown timer counting down, some of the goals that we're reaching for. Again, I listed off all the goals that we've already hit with Robert Moyer Jr. singing some Christmas carols later on in the broadcast. We have won that award. We also have our upcoming aiming for a goal. As you can see at the top, that is our live number of where we're at right now. We're at 1,200. If we get to 1,400, our very own Zach Hall is going to be eating a pepper for himself, a very hot one. Zach, you told me that it is going to be a hot one for yourself. Then at 1,000. Yeah, you want to give us a preview?
Yeah, a preview. You said it was little.
I have to go get it later. It is a giant habanero, folks. I'm just saying, it might be
dangerous.
The biggest habanero I've ever seen. It is dangerous. Exactly, Sam.
Dangerous. Honestly, you can say dangerous is the key for the rest of this. As after that, we've got, you have myself singing at 1,600, as that was one of the goals that we marched for last year. And if we break our record from last year, which was $1,710, Zach and Robert have both said they're going to dye their hair blue. I don't believe we're doing that live. I don't know if you guys would be able to do it live.
Well, maybe time it at some point to do it, but it'd be tough.
It would not be
we can unveil it maybe together live.
Yeah, we can do that. We'll make a video. Yeah. We can do it live.
Yeah, we'll put a video up on our socials.
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
And then if we get $1,800 donated, I will be doing a Dr. Seuss read-along for you. We'll have a little bit of a read. And then our big $2,000 window, if we raise over $2,000, if you heard about the one chip challenge, I will be doing it. One chip, very hot. It is going to burn my mouth. I'm scared
Let's
for
do
it. But that's if we hit $2,000.
Let's get
Well,
the 2,000, guys.
Oh, it's going to be scary. Well, we've got a lot of drivers, a lot of teams to get through as we just finished up practice, qualifying, and warm up. That means it is 6 hours of Daytona action for these drivers this evening. We're excited for it as we will take a look at our starting grid here very shortly. This is going to be a lot of drivers. We got ourselves a total of 48 teams that were able to get into this server. I know we had about 49 that officially signed up, but we are excited to see the 48 that were able to make it. Taking the pole award, going to be up front. It's going to be Category 5 Esports, Team Red, with Vincent Sora taking that top spot. To their outside in the 39, we find the AW Racing Team White, with going to be Luis going to be on that outside row. In row number 2, we're going to be finding in the Next Level Motorsports Red, Adam Buzzio in 4th place. And the 11 in the Cheeser, going to be Logan Clampett. Then we will find Liam Kerr going to be back in the 17 machine. We've also got War Turtle Racing. We're also going to fall back to the drivers in AW Racing Team Black. That's the second AW Racing team, as well as the Dark Horizon Racing Team. Category 5 Esports Black will be falling back to 9th place and 10th of AW Racing. And we're going to quickly just let this cycle through because there are so many racers and teams that I don't think we can get through them all. But Zach, these are first the big boys. The first 20 are going to be the GTP, the fastest vehicles that we're going to be seeing on track.
That's right, yeah. And then you see the LP2 class led by Matt Dyer. He's going to be on pole position there. So it'll be interesting to see how it works out. Then I think our GT3 pole center going to be Christopher Norris. So great job of him and Aaron Kralik there putting in second. So really great times, and we'll have a close battle with it.
We're going to have a lot of close battles. I know drivers and teams have been practicing all week on all the different scenarios of what they're going to be seeing on track. But I know the biggest factor is weather. We really haven't been able to talk about weather a lot, but we will talk about it as we get closer to that time because drivers are about to take off and go as we are finishing up the grid. The drivers are going green now with Category 5 Esports going to be the lead driver at the moment. As now you see on screen, it's going to be the GT3s that are taking off shortly. The LMP2s have already gone. As up front, it's the GTPs going to be led by the Category 5 Esports Red team of Vincent Sora as the rest of the field trying to take off and go. And oh no, already going to be around is our leader of Sora and more drivers trying to get away. But here comes now going to be the LP2s. And oh, no more collisions going to be made.
That might be a toe right there, Sam, and that is, yeah, I think that's a broken right rear. He might, if he's gonna have a tough time getting that back here. That is gonna be very tough for a pole setter. And he's coming up on the GT3 class. They're gonna be coming up here. This could get disastrous.
Gonna just pull off to the side. And all drivers and all teams do have fast repairs. They have a total of 2 cars, so if you get into contact, you wreck the machine, your night is not over immediately. But we're going to be seeing Vincent Sora. He is going to try to limp this car to the end. That driver that made collision with Vincent Sora, that was Doghouse Racing driver of Justin McMahon, who got involved. As we take a look at the leader of the LP2 crew, this is going to be across the pond racing driver of Matt Dyer, as he's got going to be Zachary Lovelace right on his tailpipes, as the lap number 1 has already shown plenty of drama, as what also was one of the top drivers up front, going to be Racing Revolutions of Grant Thorpe. He is now fallen back to 25th as the battle for the lead for the GTPs. It's going to be Liam Kerr in the 17 that's going to lead lap number 1. And for the LMP2s, Matt Dyer looks stout, looks steady. He will stay there and lead that lap. And Christopher Norris, a part of Snowy Desert Racing, looks like we will be leading lap number 1 for the GT3s. Already lap 1, a lot of chaos and proving one camera trying to move around. We're going to miss some action. We're going to do our best.
Yeah, I'm trying to reel it in right now because, that was, of course, my teammate there on pole position who just, unfortunately, just lost it. And one thing I'll bring up there, be like, wow, the pole setter does that. But I will say, these setups, you build them to be very much on the edge on the cold tire. You got to, because if you don't, you have too much grip on cold tire. When they're hot, they're not gonna have no grip. So you got to really make sure that your setup's dialed in. You got to be careful, and that was a big mistake from him. And the toe is going to hurt, but still a long time in this race still to come back. Luckily, like we said earlier, fast repair in hand, and one more still after that.
A lot of drivers going to be racing around one another, and currently seeing the GT3s getting mixy with one another. This is back in 38th of the total lap positioning, but back battling for around 11th, 12th, 13th is where we see our cameras. Then moving forward, seeing a lot of the GTPs, they have given a lot of space to one another. And this was probably the category in the group, Zach, where it seemed like there was the biggest diversity on pace. We were going to see this gap out very quickly. We've already seen it.
Yeah, I felt like this was going to be something like, maybe there's a drive-through penalty there. I don't know. It's having a pit stop already. That's very, very interesting there. I don't know who was pitting.
I believe that is going to be AEW Racing white driver. It's going to be Luis, who's going to be coming into pit road. And that is a stop going to be for the 39 machine. Kind of shocked by that. Category 5 Esports Racing Red still taking the toe to get to pit road. So our top two drivers, issues striking for the front row here just in the first 4 minutes of racing action.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of mind blown right now. I'm trying to figure out what exactly went down there, because it was the car we saw there that got the penalty was the car that took the lead. So that was something interesting there that really played out. But we'll have to see how this all shakes out now. The top two cars are out there. Liam Kerr, of course, the leader. Logan clamping up the second. We're having some great battles in the GT3 field. This is where you're going to see some really good field.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see these odd moments happen, and we're going to try to keep up with all the racing action as much as we can here in the first about, I would say, 10 to 15 laps. Then we're going to be transitioning over to our kind of just casual podcast form. But these are such crucial moments where you really can make or break a lot of time. As currently seeing these drivers in the GT3 class, they are right on top of one another and trying to hit their marks is everyone in this class. But it is so fun to watch these drivers on top of one another currently in this mixture that we're seeing at this moment. It's being led by the 34 machine, a B&O Kart-O Montreal. That's going to be seeing Sean, who's currently in that 34. And then behind them, it's been seeing a lot of the drivers that are around 11th to 15th place in the GT3s. And taking a look at some of the LMP2s, they've kind of been in their own zone, taking it easy currently. As a hard breaking down into turn number 1, as we are watching currently the Texas Speed Sim racing drivers of red and gold racing around one another. I think we can guess, Zach, which one's red and which one's gold.
Yeah, I think we got that figured out there. Is the red car is leading the gold car right now, but these are going to be great battles. The LMP2s, they've got a huge rework, and that's one thing I think that's really interesting for this race is the GTP class, including the Ferrari, which is a hypercar from Le Mans. I mean, that's WEC, and it's really cool to see how Irison's brought that in to kind of run the Daytona 24, even though it doesn't really. So that's cool to see how it is, because those classes technically work together, even though they're a different series. But these LMP2 cars had a huge rework also, and they've been slowed down and much more realistic to the lap times that you usually see from these LMP2 cars around Daytona. So I think that's been a huge improvement for the realistic side of this. I know the GTPs, there's a lot of complaints on how fast those are. I'm sure that'll all get worked out. They've already announced that they're going to be fixing that out. But yeah, these LMP2s are going to be interesting. Six of them out there right now, and we'll see how that battle shapes out through all the 6 hours here.
Zach, I got some bad news for you, bud.
Oh no.
Have you unwrapped your beans yet?
No, I haven't. Did we?
Guess what? We got 2 spins. We've got ourselves with Still Spilt as well as Eric. Both have donated $10 for that of spit. They've typed in the comment, "Eat that chip." So people want me to get to that chip. They want that chip.
Oh,
so one of us has
early.
to spin. Robert's back with us because he's part of the eating joy. If you want to know why we're eating ourselves the Bean Boozle bean, it's the 5th edition. It's because of when you donate $10 to our Tiltify link, you are able to force us to eat some beans. And I'll give you, Zach, the honors of spinning this thing.
All right, I'll spin it, boys.
We got to spin it twice.
Yep. All right, Tutti Frutti or Stinky Sock?
Tutti Frutti
So I gotta
or Stinky
find-
Sock. So we got to
yeah.
find ourselves a
think it's a
pink and blue colorful
Blue and
one.
yellow. It's got like yellow in it too. I think I found it.
We're on
We
camera.
got that right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully I don't have the Stinky Sock. Hopefully we got the Tutti Frutti.
Yeah.
Robert,
You guys ready?
when you find yours, you let us know.
It is the pink base with the blue, yellow, green. It's the splotchy colored one.
Yeah. Like, well, it's really like mine's kind of almost like white. It's like it's got yellow, red, blue. Just look on your little spinner there, Robert. You see Tutti Frutti?
Ooh.
I don't see too many Tutti Fruttis in mine, but
Yep, Robert found it.
he found
That
it.
is it. All right, this is
Tutti Frutti.
bean number 1 of the night, folks.
All right. 3, 2, 1. All right.
Nope. That was Stinky Sock. That was not good. That was not good at all.
Oh.
Eric, thanks for the Stinky Sock. That was terrible.
I don't know. I'm like.
No, you will know.
I think I got Tutti Frutti. I was thinking it was, but I think I got lucky. Unless I
Oh,
just
that
like
was
Stinky
not-
Socks. I don't know.
No, that was not good. Oh, God. Okay,
Yeah.
well, we got to spin one more time. That was
Things
from
changing
Eric.
about.
Eric, thank you so much for $10 donated and helping us get closer and closer to Zach first having to eat habanero pepper.
Make
And
sure-
also, this is from still
got lucky.
Blitz that spin wants another spin. What did you get?
Oh, do I spin it again? Do you want me to
Yeah,
spin
we
it
got
again?
we had 2
All right.
beans.
Okay, I didn't know if we want someone else to. I'll spin it. All right, I didn't spin it. Damn it! Oh, we gotta.
Don't worry, we
All
can
right.
get the same one a couple times.
Oh no, peach or barf?
Oh, gosh.
no.
Peach or barf? That is going to be a orange
That's
one.
gonna be barf. I know. I'm gonna get barf right here. It's this one. Is
Yeah,
it
that
this
one's
one?
that's right.
Is it? Yeah,
this
it's like
one.
orange with a little red. Yeah. Yep. This is.
We
is
will
definitely-
get back to talking about the racing action very shortly, folks.
Yeah. Folks.
I believe
Look,
category
Clemson,
5 might have had
Yeah.
more issues.
Really? Oh, that's yeah.
It might have been black, but I could be
okay.
wrong. My iRacing's freaking out. All right, ready, ready, boys? Let's
Yep.
go. Peach or barf?
Not barf. Not
I
barf.
got peach.
I got barf.
Let's go.
Oh, that's disgusting. That is disgusting.
The glorious peach.
Oh,
And we will
mine was
post
not
the link.
tasting.
We'll post the link once again to allow
Oh.
you to
Yeah.
to donate if you'd like to have us eat more beans, or be able to eat other stuff.
Oh,
Oh, we might lose Zach here quick.
that one was bad. That was not tasty. That was not tasty at all.
Oh man.
Oh, that one. It don't leave your teeth. I'll tell you that much. It doesn't.
No,
really leave.
it does not want to leave your teeth at all.
It doesn't leave.
Hey, do you guys want to spin more beans? Because we got another $10 that wants us to spin more.
Dude, eat that bean. Oh, this is good. We're gonna end up eating
Corey,
this whole freaking box.
Dude,
now.
I should not have thrown away that second.
Oh, goodness gracious.
All right, I'm gonna spin it.
Okay, spin it, Sam.
Oh shoot, I can't spin it
Yeah,
properly.
it's tough sometimes.
It's
You gotta-
finicky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I landed on pomegranate or old
Bandage.
banjos.
That's like the red one.
Yeah, that's like the pure red.
Yeah.
It's one.
Yeah,
Well, it can't be much worse than
Oh,
barf.
I gotta
feel
turn my
like.
camera on.
you'd be wrong.
I gotta turn my camera
Yeah,
on.
Robert, you
Yeah,
can't get out of this.
I can't.
Robert.
Robert's trying to
Get out of
hide.
this.
Yeah,
All right, so we are going with this one. It's a red one. 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
That's pomegranate. Let's go.
that is
bless.
disgusting.
Oh.
That's like worse.
That's
Oh, that was great.
gross.
That was actually really. I like that more
It
than
tastes like
the
a
peach.
bandage. Ew.
Oh,
My-
Like,
I
it
can't-
smells like one almost like.
it,
That's
oh,
Yeah, not good.
oh no.
It's as soon as you know, I've had people told me this. I was asking, I asked around,
Oh,
like, how is it? They're exactly right. As soon as you crack into the bean, you know what it is.
Yeah, it's immediate.
It's immediate.
My
And it doesn't leave.
I've realized my iRacing is not gonna last, so we're just we're banking on what Robert's
We're
giving us on the feed.
What am I doing?
Oh, now we gotta take a shot.
Oh my goodness, Daniel Wilkerson said take a shot. He just donated $25.
I gotta go get my beer. I don't got one yet. You guys ain't
Go
giving
get it,
me
Robert.
time.
You can go get it. You're
Okay.
good. You got time.
Me and Sam
Here,
got this.
I'll
Yeah, if anything, you'll get
Move
the
it.
next one. I've got a feeling people are gonna ask for more.
All right, I'll Cam there.
Okay. Shoot, I forgot to unpackage this.
I'm really glad we're taking a shot because this is gonna kind of like wash away like the barf and old bandage.
I
In my
don't
mouth?
think this is gonna help me.
See, the problem is I bit the old bandage on my right side of my teeth, and then I bit the other on my left side, so I got like different flavors. On
Yeah.
different side profiles.
So that's no fun.
But so Sam, what you got Patron, right? I think.
Yeah, if I can uncork it.
Okay. Well, I'm dealing with some Jack Daniels, Tennessee Honey Whiskey, folks. So
Some good.
yeah.
Again, thank you so much, everyone here.
Pretty good.
Before we we'll post the link once more before we take this shot. But again, thank you so much to everyone that's already donated. It is a crazy time. What is Cedric asking us? You need to put the camera.
Almost excited. Yeah, Robert was. Yeah, we'll get Robert.
Yeah,
on it.
we're gonna be putting on most exciting here. Probably for the rest of the night, it's gonna be on most exciting.
For majority, yeah.
So I'm getting a little bit. My household, we're a bunch of cowboys. I've got a cowboy boot. I got a little boot for my shot.
All right.
Welcome back, Robert.
Oh,
So if
thank
you'd like to donate, you could do it now. Guess what, Zach? We are very close to your goal.
Yeah.
At
We are.
$1,400, Zach has to eat a pepper. I'm ready whenever you guys are.
What are we doing?
Robert?
We're taking a sip.
Oh.
Drinking. Daniel Wilkerson
oh.
donated
Give us a shot.
$25 to take a shot.
Thank you, Daniel.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I guess I'm drinking right out of a beer, so because I don't do
1, 2,
shots.
3. Yep. You know, it's been a while. since
Here we
I
go, baby.
Drank that. That's been
Drink
a
it
while.
up.
That helped. That washed out the old bandage.
Oh yeah, it actually did.
I'm actually a big fan.
Yeah, me too now. Let's drink
Daniel,
more.
Thank you so much. 'Cause-
No, I'm the opposite because I got 2 good flavors, so it just took the goodness out of my mouth.
right? See, I got treated well in the first one, then the next 2 were like, you're done.
Yeah. As we are currently traffic mode. Oh no, going around with somebody
Ooh.
on the. It's one of the blue and white GT3s. I apologize. My iRacing broke, so I would usually tell you exactly who's who. We do not have that. I don't have that ability.
Yeah. We don't have much ability right now to go.
And if people want to do black flags, full cautions, I will not have that power to do so. We're gonna have to find
so we're
someone
gonna
else that's gonna have to
figure
figure
it
that out. But if you would like to influence races, that is something that you, the viewers, have the ability to do. If you donate $50, it has to be the exact amount of 50. You will throw out a full course yellow. If you donate $75, it will be a full course yellow on top of the top 3 of all classes have to go to the end of the line. So that's 9 drivers get hit with an EOL. And I've already heard and talked to drivers that they all say that is the worst one to get.
Oh,
And then
For
if you donate $100, you get to personally pick who is getting a drive-through black flag penalty, and they have to serve that under green flag conditions. So that is something that the drivers know that is out there. We've heard teams are kind of waiting. I think that's going to be the big thing, waiting for when they want to attack one another. Because at this moment, I don't think they're going to.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I think you're going to see that way. I think you might see friends attack friends. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where we're going to get the friendly fire stuff out there. So we'll see how that all works out. But it has been a wild start to this, Sam. I tell you,
We're
I
bump
don't know
drafted.
what's going on with my team. All I know is we wrecked, and right now we're running 27. So we're getting back into it.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. I love the fact that we were seeing bump drafting there, though, as I believe that's the
Is that
AW.
teammates?
I believe that's
Yeah.
AW racing teammates that were bump drafting with one another. Now we're back to seeing some of the LMP2s as Red is getting through there. And these drivers all came in knowing that this was going to be a long race. We're already in the first about 17 and a half minutes in the books of 6 hours here tonight. And Logan Clampett right where he wants to be. And Logan he feels comfortable up front. Logan gave a great showing of how good he is in the GTPs last year. And he's trying to prove it once again that that's going to be the team to watch, especially with the top 2 front row having their own woes.
Yeah, I'd say I battled with Logan last season, and to battle with a guy of his stature, first off, was just a pleasure, but also just shows you the caliber driver is every time he can just hop in the car. I mean, I'm sure he hasn't put in much preparation, or some of those guys have been preparing for this like it's our Daytona 500. So, it's definitely fun to see when a guy like that is caliber comes out here and puts on a show like he did last season. So we'll see if he can do the same right now leading the course. But I think there's a lot to go on still. But we've right now got about 5.4 second lead up there. He's kind of cruising.
Going to see some of these drama shots seen from the side of these vehicles as getting to see the action, trying to move forward as much as they can. Robert, if you're there, I'd love if you could give us the lower third of their speed or who's that driver, as the camera does stick out a little bit farther out than where the vehicle is, so they look a lot scarier than where they were. But currently, you see, looking back, these GTPs, they are flying currently around this course. I mean, Zach, I know you've got the exact numbers of what the time difference is from all 3 classes, because they are pretty dramatic on the difference of pace that we're seeing on track.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty big. We're seeing it really in the GTPs to the LMP2s anywhere from about 8 to about 6 seconds. It can even vary from there. I mean, it just depends on the drivers, of course, who's in the car. We're seeing some of these guys, I think, late into the night, especially after we get the rain. A lot of drivers are going to be dipping into that low 129. I would not be surprised with some draft. We could see someone run a 128 before the night's over, with just how fast this track's probably going to get with it cooling down under the lights. And just with the wet track, it cleans off the track, so it takes all the rubber off, makes it really fast. So it'll be very impressive to see the times later from some of the top teams, but definitely LMP2 about that far off. Then the GT class is about another 6 to 8 seconds off of them. So it's a pretty good spacing between both. I will say, as a GTP driver, it is very, very sketchy sometimes when you catch some of these guys. You have to be very smart, and you can look like a fool, personally, in a GTP car with how quick they are compared to some of these other cars because of the places you can put it. But you gotta know where you're gonna do. You gotta really make things known, and what you ask for the slower classes too, as a faster class driver myself, you just ask them to hold their line. Just stay in spot. Don't move out of the way for me. I'll go around you, and it usually works out best that way. So right now, it looks like everybody's done that so far. Doesn't look like we've had too many incidents. At least what I can see, it's like Sam said, his iRacing broke my iRacing's over here because my rig is over here. So I'm racing. We can't have it right here in front of me, but we're paying attention to the stream, and we're watching this race unfold in front of everybody, and really, really appreciate everybody who's donated so far just to start this race.
Yeah, we are so appreciative of everyone that's donated, to the drivers that donated extra, to those that are with us. We are so thankful to everyone that is here, as seeing the likes of all these drivers, getting a little bit of a sense on how they want to attack this track. Seeing 11th place runner in the GT3s, seeing the Porsches out there, which here's a couple of numbers that we went through. Again, 49 teams signed up for tonight's race. We had a total of drivers in the GT3 class. We had we have the 2 Ford Mustangs out there. We have 2 Lamborghinis, 6 Porsches, 6 going to be Corvettes. We also have 1 McLaren and 3 Acras out there just in the GT3 class. That's the most diverse class of different cars. The GTP is very close. They've got themselves 14 going to be a Cadillac V Series, as well as one BMW, 3 Porsche 963 GTPs, 1 Acura, and 4 Ferraris, which I know the Ferraris have a small advantage in some ways over some of the rest of the field, just because of small little nitpick things. But I mean, that's with all, I feel like all the cars that you're picking from. There are small little things that give advantages and disadvantages.
Yeah, and I think that's what the cool thing about the series that just runs these cars in general is they have a BOP system, which is called balance of power. So BOP, of course. We can do that in iRacing. Now, for this race, unfortunately, we didn't get the iRacing official to. Ooh, very close.
As Sean goes around, he actually gets spun around, and now going to have to recess on figuring out how to turn around. Goes the safer approach. I think that's the honorable way to go. There have been drivers that were willing to try to turn themselves in front of the field. We love to see that from Sean, and the fact that he did think about it for a second. We'll take the safe approach back onto the track as we go back to the GTPs, but
Ferraris right here, very quick. Like, look, we'll get to see the speed here too. Always, especially the GT3. But the GTPs there and those Ferraris are so fast in the straight. But I will say they lack a little bit. I haven't driven with the open setup and the setup built for the infield. But they do, in my opinion, lack a little bit of the infield ability that the other GTPs have. So it kind of goes hand in hand. The one thing I will say the Ferrari I think is going to be interesting is when it starts to rain, will the all-wheel drive Ferrari become super dominant? Like, will that be where the car shows its ability? Because the rest of the GTPs are all, of course, in the IMSA class. They are all rear-wheel drive cars. None of them have front-wheel drive. I mean, it's Vince's sword going around.
I believe it was. That was Category 5 driver that went around as Nicholas Renner, who's by himself. And there he is. It was Danny Cochran, a part of Category 5 Black, that went around. So similar schemes, but different Category 5 esports driver, but having similar spot issues. They're at turn number, I believe that's 3. Just cannot get around that horseshoe cleanly.
Very tough corner. And that's one thing you'll see a lot of times with these cars is you'll just see these guys loop around or do like a real quick spin. I know, I mean, of course, I work on this car. I built the setup for it. It is a very, a large amount of rake. And what we mean by that is the rear end's jacked up, so it's got a ton of downforce. It means it really wants to turn when you get on the brake. It's going to slam the front end down and really want to turn that race car around. And that's how you get really quick speed out of it, but it can be a little bit hairy. And you see there a little bit offline, maybe a little bit in the marbles, and it was a little bit dangerous.
A little bit dangerous as they continue to race on. I'm going to say thank you again. We're going to be bringing the cameras back in a future segments. We've got, again, a couple of more segments we're going to be having throughout the night, as we will be seeing the likes of Danny Cochran and Vincent Sora, who are both out on track, both had issues. They're going to have stuff to talk about later on. Yes, we're going to be finding also Danny Cochran, with the way that he's driving right now. How is he going to change up his aggression? Because it looks like aggression is where he wants to be, and almost oversteps as he was trying to gain some of that spacing back.
That is the easy thing to do, man. That right there, it's easy just to kind of get overworked up, almost, so to say. Because look, now he's going to have his teammate here coming through, looking like passing the Porsche. Will his team let his teammate through here? Maybe try to fall in line with Vincent Sora, maybe catch a toe here and just ride with him. But it's so easy. You make that one mistake, you go around, you try to get a little aggressive, they'll get it back. Next thing you know, you're in trouble. And there's definitely a little damage on that right rear fender of that car. So that's going to take a little downforce away.
Definitely will so. And Lucky Ducks, well, as we're seeing Danny get pushed around, I think we might be getting pushed around because we got ourselves another $25. They want to see what it's like when Freaky Fast Broadcasting's really in After Dark mode. It's Danny Cochran. Oh no! Calamity strikes as he was going for a big move. I don't know exactly which car that is. It's number 38 that gets contacted, put into the tire barriers. As Danny was trying to make that pass, it just did not work out, and huge damage going to be given out to that 38 machine.
Oh, that's so tough there.
That's going to be Francisco. That is for the AW crew.
That is tough to see for the AW guys. It's heavy damage, and Cochran just mistakes are compounding right now for that driver.
And we were just about to chime on the fact that we just got another $25 donation. It's from Lucky Duck Motorsports. as they would like for us to take another shot. It seems
Yeah.
as they want us to go for another one. I mean, Zach, we did say we wanted a limit. I think we should set our limit now. We didn't officially set it, but
I gotta drive still, guys, in the rain.
yeah, I know you're gonna be back at some point, but
This might be my limit for, I can catch up later. Okay, I can catch up later.
we can catch up later.
Yeah, you can give me like a little like.
You
tally.
missed these many?
Yeah, we missed like 5. Zach can come back and take 5 in a row.
I don't know if I want to go past 5. This is
I know.
number 2. We want to say thank you to Daniel
Yeah.
Wilkerson, who gave us our first shot, and now Lucky Ducks, who has donated the most recently. $25 forces us to take a shot. At some point, it will turn into just water as our shot, but thank you for now, Lucky Ducks. And here's your shot for you. Oh, God, why did I pick this one? It's going to be the cool whole moment.
Do you realize I haven't drank a beer in a whole year?
That's crazy. You weren't even... You were the one who said you just wanted to join us.
It's like, you guys are going to drink? I want to drink too. Let's have
Hey,
fun.
drinking with the boys.
Let's dance.
Or a
Let's
good
dance.
cause.
Let's dance.
Hey,
Oh, man.
almost to the pepper.
Almost to the pepper.
That's true. We are getting closer and closer to the pepper
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
as we find ourselves in this journey. Zach Hall will be eating the pepper for himself once we hit $1,400. And it's crazy to think. Again, so thankful to everyone that is donated already, to the drivers and those that are just wanting to make us look like a fool. Thank you so much. As we, Zach, I mean, this is one of our biggest events of the year. I know for you want to see good racing, but Danny is not having good racing. He goes around again. I think we should probably change our camera off him. He is getting commentator
This
cursed.
is bad luck. This is bad luck. We gotta get off
Danny,
here, Robert.
we love you. We adore you. We'll hear from you in your
Yeah, we'll
segment
hear
when
from
you...
him. Yeah.
Danny and Vincent Sora, that is one of the unlocked goals that we had earlier on in our donations that
Lots
we
of
had lined up.
stories for them.
They're going to be having fun talking about how their race started and how they set the team back. Talking about stories and fun time racing. Here's Adam Buzzio. I know Robert and myself, we're going to be racing with Adam in a league that we don't cover, but we race in. Adam Buzzio, part of the BRB Cup Series, which we called back in their season 2. And right now, they've got 2 different teams. They got a couple of teams out there. Yeah.
Yeah. Right here on Twitch.
The BRB guys, this is currently the Next Level Motorsports Red team. This is Adam Rogers and Gavin Rogers. Adam Buzzio, excuse me, and Gavin Rogers. And then we also have Limitless Esports of Richard Wolsifer and Carl Pooler that are out there representing the BRB guys that are out there on track.
Yeah, that's really cool to see those guys out there. It's a great group there. A couple of them race in WSSR, and Gavin does, and we covered them over there in Freaky Fast at one point. Just a great group of guys. So thank you to them coming out and supporting. We're about 30 minutes in, guys, and I know that we're going to have our Cat 5 commentary session here about 7:50. So we're about 25 minutes from them with Cedric coming in here. I think I'm gonna check out here, guys, and go check in on my driver. I think he's he needs a cheer. I need to go cheer him up. I think because a driver can get down on themselves when they don't have their cheerleader behind them, right?
Yeah, they really do.
Yeah.
As we are looking at Matt Dyer, we got a couple of people rooting for Matt Dyer. Home Depot. We've got the Joshua Stovall Brown crew on Monday nights with seeing drivers racing. I think we might be having an orange team now here tonight for this race. As Matt Dyer currently out on track and trying to continue on recovering, as he did take the pole, fell down to 3rd place in his class. And currently is trying to catch up to Zachary Lovelace as well as Gavin Dumont, as currently having their own run. But Robert, I mean, we're back to what we were like last year. It was primarily you and I up in the booth. I know this is very much a different scenario than what we've had before, of having all of the live donations that you can have with influencing the race, messing with us up in the booth. But man, how has it been for you just getting to watch these first 30 minutes of the race? Crazy to say, 30 minutes are in the books.
Oh, well, to be honest with you, Sam, I don't remember the first 30 minutes because we had so much going on. Like, this, like you said, this is and I appreciate everybody out there, but this is the first time that, we went from a different platform, because legally we're not allowed to say it, because we're on Twitch, but we stream at a different platform, and we decided to come over to the Twitch because it offers more for the viewers, and the viewers can interact with different things and things like that. So I just feel it's a lot better to do this kind of stuff on Twitch. But the first 30 minutes, to go back to your question, is honestly I don't remember much of it, but it's been a lot of drama. Now again, the races are not over. We still got 5.5 hours to go yet in this race. You can rebound. We've seen it last year. You have your highs and you're gonna have your lows. And not only that, you can make up ground if you know how to get around, because like you talked about, we got weather coming and it's rain, something we did not have last year. So this year we have rain. If you know how to drive through the rain, you know what I mean? That's much better for you, than maybe some other drivers that are gonna tiptoe, you know what I mean, around, the rain, because once it starts raining, it's a whole different scenario.
Yeah, we've got Mad Max P rooting for Matt and that Home Depot crew. Yeah, rain is something that iRacing brought in last year, and it was something that came in right after we had done our last charity event, and it's something we're excited to be seeing on how these drivers are going to react to rain conditions, or are they going to be able to just stay steady and not cause any issues. But we're excited to see how things are going to change up once that rain kicks in, because drivers are going to have to make the hard decision. When do you switch to rain tires? And then once the rain's over, when do you switch back to dries? That's going to be the hard thing for a lot of these drivers that they're dealing with. But again, thank you so much to everyone that's in the chat rooting for your favorite driver, seeing some of the battles on screen. This is the GT3 classes that are on top of one another, Ollie Fonseca. And this is a note that I actually wanted to talk on, Robert. We have a total of 7 drivers that are racing on their own. They have no teammates. They're going to run the whole 6-hour event on their own and hope that they can survive for the whole event. One of those drivers being Nicholas Renner, part of the GTPs, the fastest cars out there. He's the only solo driver in that class. We have 2 solo drivers in the LMP2s, that being Matt Dyer and Ryan Huckleberry. And then down in the GT3s, that's where we have our most solo drivers as the GTPs trying to get around. I believe that was the Next Level Motorsports team getting by Adam Buzzio. But the solo drivers for the GT3s, it's Cody Reed, Travis Stevens, William Sweet, as well as Ollie Fonseca that you see on screen. And Ollie was a driver that was not expected to race. He actually made the decision last night to race, and he's hoping to continue on a good run. Here's going to be Brian Fine, part of going to be the team Outsiders, that they're hoping for a good run, running one of the Porsches. The most chosen class of all the vehicles in the going to be the GT3s, is there's Limitless, able to find a way to get by and squeaks through. It's currently a very dangerous and hectic traffic zone, and it's going to be like that all night long. We see Toast out there in chat. That is Nick Crawford at Root for Snowy Desert Racing, where Christopher Norris currently still leads the way for himself at this time. It's been a good run at this current moment, Robert, as seeing all these different drivers. Crazy to say, 48 teams signed up for this race.
I'm just, again, but, we got a great battle going on right now here with Wallace and all these guys. You can see them swaying back and forth and trying to figure out where they want to go. Already 5 hours and 24 minutes to go yet. But, yeah, this is going to be fun, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know about you, Sam, but I still got a Band-Aid taste in my mouth.
Well, I mean, I didn't get the Band-Aid.
I did.
Luckily, I lucked out on not getting that bad taste. If you'd like to make us eat the bean boozle, which is just $10 donated to the Tiltify link. We also have got a question from Robert Rader, who's going to be one of the drivers. So how does this full caution work? Do all classes line up with each other's groups? And what are waiver rounds? Yes, Max Pete, the Bean Boozle, there are about 9 different beans. They're going to be whatever bean you have. They look identical, but there's 2 different flavors. There's a good flavor and a bad flavor. Again, just donate $10. We will put the Tiltify link in. But back to Robert Rader's question. It is based off of on-course position on where you will be lined up. There will be waiver rounds. But when you throw a caution, if you donate $50, it would be everyone in line based off where you are on position on track, not class position, but based off where you are in class. So if you're one of the GTPs that have fallen through or LMP2s, you would have to work your way through. And if you decide to donate a little bit more, $75, that is a full course caution, and the top 3 of all 3 classes will be given an EOL sent to the end of the line of everyone here this evening.
Yeah. You know, when we came up with this incentive and when you guys told me, I didn't come up with it, but Zach and you know, you did, Sam, and I was like, that is going to be interesting. Like, really interesting. If anybody donates that just for, you know, any of that, wow, that's all I can say. It's going to be very interesting.
It certainly will. Robert, I know you don't. I don't usually
no.
put you in this spot, but we're going to have you be the main talker for the next about 2 to 3 minutes.
Yep.
As I got to figure out some behind the scenes stuff for a sec.
No problem. You know, we're freelancing it here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, out there in chat, if you got a question, just ask me. I'll do the best that I can answer it for you. As I'm just a producer trying to keep up with everything, but you can see a good battle going on here right now with the 87 here in the GTP class. He looks like he's having a good race right now. You got Christopher Norris right now. We'll see if we can find him right now. It looks like he's over here running in first position in that new Mustang that actually just came out here from iRacing. Very, very nice looking car. It's a, you know, I have to give it a thumbs up there, even though I'm not a Ford man, and you know, hopefully anybody out there is a Ford man. Sorry, but I'm not. But yeah, you can see Christopher right now leading the field here right now, and he's looking pretty good. And then you also got up here where we got the Texas Speed Racing Red right now. They're leading in their class right now with Matt Dyer, Sam's brother, and Zachary Lovelace there. And then you also got Brandon Colley running in 4th position. So yeah, anyways, yeah, so what do you want to talk about, ladies and gentlemen? Hit me. Oh, Breakthrough Diabetes. Hi. Thank you for tuning in. We do much appreciate the support right there, ladies and gentlemen. You could say thank you to them right there. If it wasn't for them to help us out, to give this to you, I don't know. But right there, there's one of our #1 fans here. We do appreciate them talking, and they look forward to this every year. You know, you can donate anytime. There's multiple streams out there that do, you know, for juvenile diabetes, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, check it out on YouTube and look it up on YouTube, Facebook, and, you know, you can also find a lot of different streams on Twitch for charity races, different games, things like that. But, you know, what I found out looking everybody is that I think we're basically the only one that does this kind of things to raise for juvenile diabetes that is like a racing game. So I take it as pretty cool. I know they love it, we love it, and you fans love it. As we see Jonathan Burt right there in the 6th position, he's in pit road. I'm not sure if they're doing a driver swap right now or what are they doing there, but they are down pit road right now. And it actually looks like he got a black flag, unfortunately. Oh, he's got a tow with the damaged car that has no front and no rear end, and it just looks like a Matchbox car, unfortunately for him there. So we'll go up here, and I have no clue. It looks like Logan's coming down to make a pit stop here. So let's see what Logan's gonna be doing. As and I'm not sure if they're doing a driver swap, things like that, but Wish it was Monday. Okay. Well, you know, we keep the donations open after when it comes to Saturday. When Monday comes, this donation shouldn't be closed. You can still donate after tonight's broadcast. So, make sure, you check it out. Oh, yeah, that's right. You do. Anthony Alfreda does, who streams and raises funds sometimes. Thank you. That is actually right. Which we do reach out to him every once in a while. Maybe one of these years we're going to be able to get him, into the, into one of these streams and everything. But that would be awesome to see one of him, him into the race. But right now it looks like we're going to have some pit stops soon going to be showing up. Now, I do apologize. A lot of these names I don't know how to say, but we also got LOE team here of Zach Wilson. We do know who he is, as personally I do know who he is. So pretty awesome. We've got a group of drivers all around here. So anyways, yeah. You made a Twitch just to watch Matt. See, there you go. Ain't that something? That's awesome. But like Sam was saying too, also, ladies and gentlemen, now after tonight's event, I just wanna let everybody know, if you're interested in something like this, it won't be for charity, until next year. We do this once a year here at Freaky Fast Broadcasting. So even though you see the name called Freaky Fast Racing, the reason why that is behind it is that every Tuesday night I go live at 9 o'clock in car racing. So you can swing by, chat with me while I'm racing. Me and Sam Dyer race over at BRB Racing League, which is Adam Buzzio, Galvin Rogers that you see out here on the track tonight, things like that. So yeah, if you're not busy on a Tuesday night and you just want to come out and watch me make a fool of myself, because trust me, I make a fool of myself, come out and say hi and have some fun here, as it looks like Justice Murphy just received a black flag too. I'm not sure what happened to him.
Hi, Robert. I'm back.
Oh, we got Sam back. So
I'm
ladies
back.
and gentlemen, okay, you got everything fixed?
I did. So what I was doing was I was trying to get our guest, who's going to be joining with us here shortly,
Okay.
to join us as our pit reporter, because we had a pit report checkup on Nick Crawford. So
Right.
we're trying to put us in the right spots.
Got
for
you.
us.
Gotcha. So do we
to
got
get this
it?
right. Well, he's in camera.
I see
so
him.
it's whatever we need to do on our end to get him prepared, and then let me know, and I'll drag him in.
I don't know what I need to do. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
So
Well, we will get that situated.
okay, I let me add him.
How is it going?
Okay.
We've got
All right,
Nick
I need
is-
you to. I hate to do this to you, Sam, but I need you to take over now while I fix this.
Yeah, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is our 4th annual 6 Hours of Daytona for Diabetes, partnering up with Breakthrough T1Z Plays. If this is your first time joining up with us, welcome to Freaky Fast Broadcasting. This is one of our this is our big event of the year. We're kind of going a little bit more bigger and bolder than we usually do. We're allowing you, the audience members, to interact with us through the chat a lot more easier, being on Twitch, as well as giving you reasons to donate. We've got ourselves different live donation rewards or effects, you could say, on ways that you can interact with us. We've got ourselves the Jelly Belly Bean Boozle. Again, huge shout out to Breakthrough T1D for allowing us to and sending us our bean boozles that we're using tonight. If you donate $10, we have to eat a bean. If you donate $15, we get a pit report from Nick Crawford, which that is currently what we're trying to set up. And as well, if you donate $25, we take a shot, and $30, we do eat or drink from the random wheel. We will be pulling in Nick Crawford here shortly and seeing how he's doing currently, as I've got to pull him in here to get us situated. All right, we've got Nick. We're doing an audio check. How are you doing,
Audio
bud?
check. Hi, I'm doing good. How are you guys?
We're doing good. I know, Nick, we didn't really prep for this as well as we should have for you, but
No.
we, I don't even. Robert, let us know when he's on camera or not.
Oh, he's ready to go. You just gotta
Oh.
let me know, and then what we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, here is that we're gonna take you away from the race for a little bit, and have Nick do a pit report. So you tell me when you guys are ready, and we will rock and roll with Nick down on pit road.
All right, Nick, where are you on at a track currently as we bring the camera over to you?
Actually, we're not on pit road, Robert. We're actually in a more important part.
We got you, Nick.
Okay. Okay. So, mic issues. That's fine. It's fine. So we're actually not on pit road. We're on the most important part of the track, which is the outside of turn 1. It's the runoff area, but we have a very important part of the track right here. This tire barrier. It's visited by many drivers. I think there's been a few already that have run off course. Mainly the fast cars. I think that's the GTD or GTP. I don't know. I'm in a GT3. That's all I know. But very important part of the track. I've counted every tire. It's about 846,000. Don't check my math. I'm an engineer. But, you know, these tires have been here for a while, so they're a very important part of the track. But hopefully we don't visit this part of the track. I've already told Christopher not to do that, but he's been doing a pretty good job.
He certainly has been doing a good job. Nick, thank you so much for being our pit reporter. That's from Lucky Ducks that wanted to talk to you. We'll send you back to your team, but thank you for being a part with us.
Okay, thanks, guys.
All right, clear. Clear there, baby.
That was our pit reporter with Nick Crawford from Snowy Desert Racing. Currently, Christopher Norris, his teammate, leading the charge in the GT3s. If you would like to have another pit report from Nick Crawford, we don't know what part of the track he'll be in at the next time, but just donate a simple $15 and we will figure out where Nick is on track. Thank you so much to Lucky Ducks that gave us our first pit report of the evening. As we're seeing Matt Dyer, he's moved up to second, and we're starting to see now as we're into the 40-minute marker of this race, 50-minute marker, we're getting closer and closer to pit stops. When are we going to be seeing drivers think about making pit road stops for themselves? We know that the fact of these drivers are going to be seeing a simple, 45 to 50 minutes coming into pit road. That's going to be about where I think if I'm doing math right. Well, we've had 2 shots. I did not eat food before this. That was a big mistake. I believe that's about 6.5 pit stops we might be seeing these drivers take before this race is over. As we're seeing a couple of these action shots and seeing the drivers race around. This is Steven C. Ritter in the 00 machine trying to tackle and move forward through this race. I cannot believe still that we're already just an hour almost through this race of our 6-hour endurance race.
Yeah, it's when you start having fun up here, it actually starts, time goes by pretty fast here as we're watching Steven right now come across the start-finish line, and you can hear his car, the weather tech there, number 00 vehicle, as he goes down into here, and he's gonna slide by them tires and past, Nick, get off the track. I don't know if Nick was still standing there, but that was a little dangerous.
Yeah, turn 1's where Nick was venturing, and he actually had the live race going. So if there was a car that hit, Nick would have had to
he would have had to jump out of the way.
Yeah, and who knows where the next spot we might find Nick as
maybe at
we are seeing these drivers.
Maybe we can get him at the spinny wheel, the Ferris wheel.
The Ferris wheel?
Yeah.
I would presume he would be on the Ferris wheel at some point tonight.
That would be so cool. Oh, I just got a vehicle going off course there, Sam.
Whoa, I think that was an AW machine going off. That might have been the Leaf 94 lost the spot there. As we're riding
we got
on
another
one,
vehicle.
that's a Porsche going around. We got action all over the place. As just to let you know, Robert's camera is the only camera I see. My iRacing is not working currently, so the usual detailed of what's happening I
Reboot
cannot
your
give you.
computer.
Here's a couple of machines that are going on. It was blinking like crazy, and I couldn't see what was going on. There were too many vehicles on track.
Gotcha.
But here's some of the pit stops that are going on track. This is the GT3, some making pit stops that were necessary. These stops can take anywhere from 30 to about 35 seconds. So they're doing their best to get moving forward. We got Eric the Jag saying, Eric Anderson, Doghouse crew chief, struggling. Long way to go, though. It certainly is going to be a long way to go. We haven't even finished the first hour yet of our 6.
Yeah, and we, if you don't do this a lot, and some drivers do a lot of road racing, and then some don't, and this is good for practicing for iRacing's, 24 hours of Daytona. That's when people, want to be prepared and ready to go. So, yeah, we're seeing some cars, spin out. Guys are testing, setups and different things like that because, they're getting ready for, the big show, even though this is big for us. But, it's, they're getting ready for the big show is what I call it, Sam.
Yeah, they're preparing. Some drivers are utilizing this for practice, like you said, for that 24-hour race. That's in 2 weeks that we're going to be seeing all these vehicles on track for iRacing's big event to start off the year for their endurance class. And we also have some big news as one of the rewards that was earned throughout our donation goals. It was the first goal that we put down. Now, we started preparing for this event. Usually we would start back in November. We started in December when we opened up signups. So it was a month before this. So we didn't know if we were going to have a big enough turnout for drivers, let alone donations for this event. So we set our goals pretty low. Our first goal was the Category 5 commentating section. We're going to have a couple of the Category 5 esports team drivers joining with us that are not out on track. I believe the roster we're going to have up with us in the booth here in just a short while. Expected to be Zach Hall, Cedric Hunter. I believe our pit reporter, Nick Crawford, also might be the next person that joins in with them. So they're going to be having their conversation of how their race is going before those drivers swap in and get their attempts to race out on track. And then once they're over, there'll be a small segment with me back with Robert before we have a talk with some more of the Category 5 esports drivers. It's Danny Cochran and Vincent Sora that are going to be taking the seat within about an hour from now. So a lot of, we're getting ready for our segments that we are preparing for to be run down as taking a look at some of the drivers that are out on track. Here's our GTP course drivers. We've got Robert here in the 36 trying to have a good run for himself. In the chat, we got Champ Webb. Let's show a little bit of Champ Webb racing. Robert is diabetic, and Robert currently out on track. And again, like I noted on the top of the broadcast,
Robert is too. Robert and Robert. Oh, sorry, Sam.
We got the Roberts out there. We got Robert. We've got plenty of drivers that are diabetic that are racing this event. We've got people that have family members, friends that are dealing with diabetes and type 1, and this event is awesome to see everyone come together to try to raise money again for Breakthrough T1D plays. And Breakthrough T1D, if you did not know, their goal is to break through and find a cure by raising money for the cause. And as well, if we can't find the cure, oh boy, someone didn't have the brakes to take off. I think that was one of the AW drivers that fell through.
Oh, wow.
That might have been Ross Harlow, unless he was in pit road. That was a very violent drive through.
Looks like Sim Sports Bravo, maybe?
Might have been.
Oh, sure. There's too many teams out there, so we do apologize, but
that was an aggressive push. But back to Breakthrough T1D. Again, main goal, find a cure. If you can't find the cure, we're here to help support families that are just learning about their diagnosis and those that are dealing through it. It is such a great cause, formerly known as the Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation, that we partnered up for our 3 other previous races that we've had in the past. And it is a great organization to be a part of and to be partnered up with, and having them partnered up with. Last year, they helped us give away video games. This year, they helped us with getting our Bean Boozle game that we're playing on screen. If you donate $10, we have to eat a bean that Might be good, might be bad. So we'll see how it goes. But it looks like we've hit our time, and we're going to be trying to do a little bit of transition as the Category 5 esports team is starting to get in here. We have Zach Hull and Cedric Hunter with us. Zach, I will hand the reins over to you as we're trying to get Cedric in here.
That we will, Sam. Thank you, buddy. You go take you a little break here and just chill out for a little bit, and we'll take it from here. But this is going to be the Cat 5 segment of the broadcast, folks. We're going to get as much time as we can possibly get here because we are running a little bit maybe behind schedule where I thought we'd swap at. So it looks like we got about 20 laps till we need to swap with our drivers, which Danny Cochran is Cedric's teammate, Vincent Soares mine, which we've seen they've had an eventful so far first start. But we'll be doing that swap about 10 to 8 laps before that needs to happen. I know Cedric will probably need to leave before me because he's got to switch from VR to 100%. So I'll stay here a little bit longer, but we will get as much time as there is. Welcome Cedric up to the booth, and if anybody doesn't know him, he's my good friend and longtime teammate here in Category 5 and longtime usual teammate in this event, Cedric. I know I left you this season, so I don't really want to say anything.
No, I mean, you guys obviously had a rough early start, just like we did, so I think you got exactly what you deserved.
That's true, yeah, I did. It's very, very true. We could have paired those two non-drivers together, and maybe it would have actually amounted to something for ourselves, but it's all good. We will try to rebound, and we'll see how our non-driver teammates can get it done.
Yeah, so far, like I said, it's been rough. I've kind of been tuning in. Yeah, go for it.
One thing in that video chat we have, just hit the turn off your mic in there. There's like a little button that says you can mute it. Yeah, so you don't double.
I got it. My bad.
No
Sorry about
problem. Oh, do you see it? Oh, you're still.
Is it okay? It working now? Hello?
Yeah. Oh, I think you're good now. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry if you got double there for a second, but we're good now.
All right, perfect. So yeah, like I was saying, I've been kind of tuning in and out of this race. Obviously hectic, very exciting race though. Nonetheless, we've had some really good racing so far, and I think a lot of moving around too throughout the fields. It's obviously, you know, I'm biased towards my friends, but I'm gonna say like Christopher Norris right now in the lead for the GT3 class. Really proud of him. Same thing with Brandon being in 4th, and shout out to everybody for obviously coming on racing with us tonight.
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely shout out to everybody. We got a lot of people out in the chat. I want to give a shout out to first off. It looks like we've been watching the team here with Robert. I'm sorry, I gotta look at this again. I don't have my chat in front of me, so I can't really see the names. So I need to look over here again. Sorry, all right, so I believe we've been with the 36 car, Robert. Is that who we're looking at? I can't even tell because no, you're good. We're putting Robert on overtime up here, folks. Trust me, as we're looking at these folks. But shout out to everybody who's tuned in. It's really been so far really appreciative of everybody, and we've had some funny donations so far. I've got to eat a bandage and some barf, Cedric. I don't know if you watched that, but
I did. Yeah, that was definitely the highlight so
far. It was not fun. Oh, Ali Fonseca. We're hearing from our producer here, Robert, that Fonseca might be getting a black flag. I wonder, Cedric, if that's 60 incidents for him, or did he? I wonder what happened there. He's definitely got a black flag for something now.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it could be a bit more possibly because of damage.
He wrecked in the kink. Okay, so we're about to go here, folks. Oh, that was with my teammate Vincent Soares. Unfortunately, I think Ali did not look in his mirror. He didn't see that the GTP was coming, and he kind of turned down right in front of him. And he is now relocated across the track and had a black flag for that. So cut the course.
Yeah, I completely forgot that happens. I guess obviously when you cut the course here at Daytona, and I think we're about to maybe, or I guess no, never mind. We're not watching a replay, but yeah, obviously GTP cars come up on you really, really fast, and on the infield, and yeah, on the infield portion, there's not really much time to notice people come in. So it's unfortunate, obviously, for the collision, but I'm sure they'll both bounce back. They're two pretty good drivers, so.
So it looks like we do have a question out here in chat. I believe it's from John Pill. I think that's who it is. If we do the shot donation now, does it apply to the Cat 5 booth asking for a friend? Cedric, do you have something to drink, my friend?
I can run and go get something.
Go down there and get it. I'll hold the broadcast.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll send Cedric down there, and
I could do a shot of Jack. I'll be right back.
that's right. We gotta do it. We gotta do it for the kids and for the charity. Robert, that's what I've been drinking the whole time. I've been drinking Jack Daniels, Tennessee Honey Whiskey. It's smooth and balanced too. It's very smooth.
No.
Trust me, it took the old bandage out of my mouth real quickly.
No,
It was amazing for that.
I got.
Do not donate $10. If you're gonna donate more than 10, please. 10 is not fun. I will say that. The $10 donation is.
Yeah, I'm scared. I
Donate
only got a
10.
bad.
It's for the game. It's for a great cause.
Sam's like, I want to eat meat. I mean, Sam is crazy enough though. Sam will throw the whole thing down. I'll eat all of it. So
Yeah, we'll see where we're at that point.
Look, again, I know Sam is, if we get to the 2,000 point, he's going to do the one chip challenge. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I'll throw this out there. We got this also from the people from Breakthrough Type 1 Diabetes. I got the fire reset for the Bean Boozle, and we weren't planning on using these.
Yeah, no thanks.
These they have some very hot ones in there. I think we just had a car spin, so that was a little hot moment there for turn one. They actually have a Carolina Reapers bean in here. It's 2.2 million Scoville. So if Sam gets to the one chip challenge, I'll go ahead and join him in the depths of the heat, and I'll eat one of those beans. So if we get to 2,000 folks, you're going to see two people in pain.
Sorry about that. My fiance saw me running by with a
Jack.
bottle
And
of
she's
whiskey.
like, "What are you
and
doing?"
Yeah, pretty much. Like, aren't you racing? So, yeah, we're drinking and driving tonight.
Luckily, it's virtual driving. Drink responsibly, folks. Remember that. Always drink responsibly. Never get behind the wheel of a car. We're in a virtual car. That's the beauty of it right here. So we can not hurt ourselves. There's nobody. So, of course. But yeah, so Cedric has now got his thing. So if anybody wants to hit a shot donation now, we of course got them in the Hello Kitty shirt. Hold on. Do we want to explain the Hello Kitty thing? Oh, did John Pill? Oh my man, John Pill's the go out there. Give John Pill a shout out. Lucky Ducks Motorsports, one of the coolest groups out there in sim racing. Really do a bunch of great charities too. So I gotta give them a shout. They do an amazing job. John does. He puts every year they're raising money for something, and all the sponsors they have are great, like charities and stuff. So I gotta give it to John Pill. He's an excellent guy. He definitely goes out there for the people in sim racing. So shout out to John. Cedric, I don't know if you got your shot ready.
Yeah, I couldn't find a shot glass under the
fine.
tire
I
bench.
had a cup. I couldn't find a shot glass either. So I don't.
Drinking and driving. I think this is about a shot, right?
Hey, I mean, that's pretty much what I got. So hey, cheers, buddy.
Cheers,
Thank you, John Pill.
Thank you, John. All right. Hopefully we don't get too many of those.
Yeah, that's my third one. I'm gonna stop for now.
Hey, Zach. I got an update for you as well. With that shot taking, we've also crossed over the 1,400. You, sir, have to show the big pepper.
All right, should I go get it?
Yeah, go get it.
Should I go get it? All
Yeah,
right.
go get that pepper, baby.
Zach's going to be miserable before he even hits the track.
Somebody that forgot. What is the big pepper again? Is that the Carolina Reaper?
No, he's got to just
Jalapeno,
a habanero.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
But yeah,
I think
so
we'll enjoy that. Nothing like nothing like chasing a shot with a freaking pepper.
Oh yeah, it can't burn more. We want to say thank you so much to everyone that has donated so far. I know John Peel has done a lot to help us get shots here recently. But thank you so much. We now have crossed over $1,400. That is breaking over our goal. We are now officially at $1,405.25. Our now next goal in line is me singing. So if we hit $1,600, I will have to sing a song on stream. I did the goodbye song last time. It was really short and sweet. We'll actually have a song for you this go around if we hit 1,600 as Zach's still chasing for it. Cedric, how are you feeling about being out on track with all the chaos you've seen so far of drivers splitting through and going for these big moves?
I'm like actually really looking forward to it. Obviously, it's like super good practice for the 24-hour race that iRacing is hosting in I think 2 weeks. But like, I'm at the same time I'm very nervous because the rain's going to kind of start halfway through my stint in the car. So, and we saw in practice throughout the entire week that the rain is treacherous and it's gonna make people use their fast repairs, man. It's gonna be rough.
Oh boy, cannot believe it. Peel just said, not last donation, but last shot. So thank you so much, Peel, for getting us to an alert level of alcohol usage so far. Zach, poor Zach. We also want to say thank you to everyone that's viewing with us. This is we know this is our biggest event of the year. We appreciate everyone that's joining and root for their favorite driver. I want to know, who are you rooting for? Who is the driver that you want to see perform well, or you're just cheering on for them to survive the night? Because I know there's a few drivers that are just, that's their goal, is to survive the night. Cedric, were there any thoughts on your team on trying to do the donations that could change up this race with a caution or black flagging somebody?
Honestly, it's not something we talked about, but I'd be interested to see. I thought that at this point in the race would be in a little bit more of a favorable position. Obviously, unfortunate stuff happens, but I'm definitely going to consider it. I mean, it could be a game changer completely. Oh, as we see a big wreck on track.
Ooh.
Looking back to see.
No clue who that was.
Who is in the grass?
That is a great question. There are a lot of drivers out there on track.
We're just riding along at this point, folks.
All right, Zach, time to show the big pepper.
All right, guys, you ready for the biggest habanero you've ever seen?
That's a nice little one.
That's all right.
It's little. It's a little. I will say, I told the person who picked this up for me, I said, "Get me the biggest habanero you can see." No, I'm joking. I said, "Get me the smallest one you can see." And yeah, that's what they brought back. So
Is that why they were standing in a grocery store
guess we'll take
picking
the
through
stem
all the
off.
jalapeno peppers?
I'm not really a bad person with hot things. That's the thing about this, guys. This isn't like a hot things I'm really worried about. I just don't really like eating raw peppers like this. I'd rather like cook it.
Oh, big wreck!
Oh my god.
Oh, Logan Clampett, that's a leader.
Oh,
He went
and
flying.
3-liter 2 went through it.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
getting spicy in my hand and spicy on track.
Wow. He went flying.
Oh, and they're still hitting people. They are mad.
Oh, no, don't retaliate. Please don't do that.
We are willing to.
No retaliations, please.
We do not want that. Wow.
All right.
Not something you like to see, but
Unfortunate to our top team.
I think we needed a yellow.
I think that's
Yeah,
what
you
we
might
have
want to
upstairs,
wear a
I
yellow
guess.
flag, you know? So, I also brought this, guys, just in case. Brought the chocolate milk, just in case. I
For
don't
Cody
think I'm
Reed.
gonna- Yeah, for Cody. Shout out to Cody. Shout out to Cody. He would love the chocolate milk, that's for sure.
I think Zach's just
But,
trying to stall as much as possible.
so I guess just eat it now? Yeah?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right.
Flip it.
What you feeling? What you feeling right now?
Hot.
Just remember, you're gonna eat something later that's probably way hotter.
Well, I'm the one who was eating that. Well, I don't know if we've lost Zach.
He's got a bucket. He's got a bucket. Zach's got a bucket.
Oh. Oh no.
How you feeling?
It's pretty warm. That's pretty warm.
Sweating yet?
It woke me up.
I was gonna have the most uncomfortable stint there in the car.
Oh
I know.
yeah.
Not the one.
I gotta get
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
car and
I hope the bathroom
11
doesn't
lap.
call for you.
You're gonna be totally fine. This isn't like a bad decision or anything.
Yeah, my tongue is on fire.
Also, update. I'm able to get my iRacing working, so I can give you better updates now. Hopefully.
All right. Yep. Oh, we're 4 hours and 48 minutes left. When's the rain coming? That's what I'm waiting for. Rain, baby, the rain.
Rain. That's in 30 minutes.
30 minutes. For
I think if we
replay,
have
probably not. There's too many cars and it's going crazy to try to find where the wrecks are for replay, so I do apologize.
I think if we have a donation, I'm pretty sure our local weatherman, Nicholas Crawford,
no.
is more than happy to tell us when rain's coming.
Guys, we got some terrible news for the
what?
ones that have to drive. We got ourselves another shot, $25
Oh,
donated.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I need to donate 25.
And it's they're saying it's for the kids.
I mean, sure, yeah.
Amen.
I didn't take a shot for the last one. I'll take a shot with you guys on this one though.
If I end up wrecking the car, just know it was Danny's fault.
Yeah.
I think we lost Zach permanently.
We might have.
Oh, there's Carl. He's having a good run out there.
Oh,
well-
another spinner through the hairpin.
And that's going to be Doghouse Racing. Jamie Horn that went around.
All the other cars around him did a great job avoiding him. I know it's not easy because it happens so fast.
As I think my camera's not working now. So, for the
Not
shot.
yet.
Oh no.
I think Giraffe
not
Sam
coming up?
best Sam.
Not
Oh.
yet. Go ahead.
Well, I will reset this though. Because the camera's just back. Fun, finicky, and weird.
Yeah, we're just
There we
having
go.
fun tonight. It's not, yeah, we're not being professional, guys.
No, it's a charity night. We're here to have fun. We're here
That's
to
right.
The race in the background is just, it's nice to have in the back. All right. Thank you so much for $25 donated. That means we have to take a shot. Thank you so much. Zach can't take one because he's currently dealing with the pepper and other stuff. Thank you, Cedric, for being here with us.
I
in the
got
Category
it,
5
but I'm
esports
not on
segment.
camera.
And see you guys in the next donation.
Yeah, cheers.
Woo!
Yeah.
I was supposed to move away and go eat food, so that these shots didn't hit as hard. Failed to do that.
So I'm not much of a drinker, but man, that
Eat a bean. Maybe you'll
Dude,
get
yeah,
some.
if you want to help us out, get food in us, you can donate in multiple different ways. $10, we get to eat a bean. Hold on a second, as I try to get the casing out without spilling everything. We got our Bean Boozle for 7th edition, Naughty or Nice. If you donate $10, Zach, Robert, and I will have to eat a bean. That's for $10 donated. $15, we bring in Nick Crawford for a pit report when he is not driving. $25, like we've already seen happen twice. You donate, we take a shot. And $30, we have a wheel of a bunch of just random foods, drinks that you would find in a refrigerator. We'll spin it. We'll have to eat or drink whatever that item is. Another driver goes around. And we also have mix. If we land on mix when we spin, we have to combine two things that we land on, as we have to spin that wheel twice. So, dangerous things. Zach, update. We need an update from you. Are you alive and are you going to be good to race?
I'm good. I've had a sickness, so this is like making my nose like run. So I had to get out of here for a little bit and like go like take a bathroom break because that was nuts. I got some ice cream too, but it's pretty warm. It's pretty warm. I'll say this much, Sam. I feel bad for you.
Oh, I'm going to be crying.
You're gonna die.
yeah,
Well,
that's
the thing
good.
is like I can handle heat. It's just the nose running. eyes watering.
Yeah,
that's the
that's-
part
yeah.
that's just
I
it's gonna
sweat.
look worse than it actually is.
I went and bought hot sauce today because of the spinning wheel that we have, and I got Frank's hot sauce dill pickle.
Cedric,
Sounds
Frank's is
interesting.
hot.
Well,
there's 8.5 laps, Cedric. If you
Yeah, I should probably start setting up. Alrighty, well thank you guys for having me in the booth for this, and if you guys need my assistance later, feel free to shout out or reach out.
You're always free to join back, Cedric.
Perfect, man. I'll talk to you guys later.
Well, that is going to be Cedric Hunter leaving us. We'll see him in a few. Oh, no.
Oh, what happened, Sam?
Oh, God, I made a mistake.
Yeah. What'd you do, Sam?
People are donating $10. So we've got two $10 donations.
Sam.
We got Bean Boozle time.
No.
Woo! We got 2 spins for us. Corey donates another $10. You guys want more shots too? Wait, what was your message for?
I don't know
Hold on a
about
second.
taste about this point. I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Before I
you
leave, I'll
want
do it to him. Screw it.
Yeah. Corey's message was, "You guys want more shots? Too bad. Eat a bean." That's fair.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, right? Sam, I think, or maybe let Robert.
I think
flick
it's
this.
Robert's turn.
That's true, it is.
Spin
Okay.
it.
Let me get my camera set up here.
My lips are starting to come back to earth.
Yeah.
It really wasn't even my mouth. Like, my mouth's on fire, but my lips, they're pretty cold.
Alrighty. So
There's a
let
lot
me
of
see
cheese
here.
too.
I got a flashlight because my room is a little dark in here, so I brought a
starting to lose the light.
flashlight so I can see what I'm doing.
Oh.
Let's see.
Once again, as Robert's spinning, thank you so much to everyone that's donated so far. We are already at $1,450.25 raised, and we are just about to hit our 1 hour and 30 minutes into the race. We still have 4 hours and 40 minutes to go. I know there's some drivers that have been having a rough time so far, but we
Alrighty.
appreciate everyone that signed up to get us to where we're at right now. As
All right,
Robert's
well-
almost got the spin. You got to spin
Yep.
twice.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the first spin here is going to be buttered popcorn.
No.
Butter
No.
popcorn.
This rotten egg.
Oh,
this is
it's-
the one I didn't want.
It's either rotten egg or buttered
Ugh. Oh, I see it. It's white and yellow. Ew. It looks disgusting. I swear, if it's egg, I might barf, guys. This might be the first time I've barfed on broadcast.
Wait, which one again?
The white and yellow. It's the
Wait,
buttery popcorn.
Okay,
Oh God! Please be popcorn.
I think this one's it.
Please. The dead fish and the egg were the one I was like, I just don't want to eat that.
Okay. Everyone got yours?
I have mine.
All right.
I got mine right here.
We got it. One,
Oh.
2, 3.
Well, I got it.
Nope.
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 Nope. Corey, thank you so much. I
That
think
was
a shot,
disgusting. That
a
was the
shot
worst
would have been
one.
better.
That was
Mm.
the worst one by far.
Mine was popcorn.
Well,
Mine
you got
was
one
not
more
popcorn.
spin.
Mine was not popcorn.
So far, I only have one bad one.
Chelsea also donated, so we got another spin.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right.
Again, thank you so much for donating. This is all for
Yeah.
an amazing cause.
Oh,
Great.
great first time chat there too.
Oh man.
Not bad.
Yeah, Robert. Yep.
Oh, old bandage.
No, again.
Yeah.
All
this
right.
This one better be pomegranate. I love
Old-
pomegranate.
Old bandage or pomegranate? Pomegranate
I
tastes
love
really good.
pomegranate.
Here we
I love
go.
pomegranate.
We got ours.
I got it.
Got it.
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Aw.
man, again.
Oh.
Why? Why?
Pomegranate again. Woo!
Yeah.
Let's go.
No.
Thank you so much.
No.
Again, all you had to do was donate $10, and we
I can't.
Bean
I
Boozer
cracked
Bean.
open.
Can we start donating 5? Oh,
5? Hey, it's 5:20. Those are safe numbers. That doesn't get us in trouble.
no. Yeah. Ah. Hold on. Oh,
That tastes
oh,
so
Rob.
bad.
You
It
both
tastes so
got
bad.
you both got
Oh.
the bad one.
that is
I've only got one good one
disgusting.
the whole time, man.
We
Well, it tastes terrible.
Okay, I'll spin again, but just give me a.
yeah. Well, no, we're done. We're done spinning. We're done spinning.
Oh,
It tastes like hot eggs and
we're good, we're good.
Band-Aids.
I thought we had another one.
We already did two.
Oh, okay. I thought
We
there
did the
was three.
butter one, and then we also did pomegranate.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
good.
I
I
think
got.
the habanero is helping a little bit. It's
Well,
kind
it's
of
super-
counteracting.
it is certainly
it's like
is
counteracting.
Oh
The
man.
hot egg was disgusting.
Sorry. Again, we are
Ugh.
so stuck in like what we're dealing with
Yes.
in front of us. The racing action. We currently
Oh.
again we saw the incident that happened to Logan Clampett, who was leading the GTP machines. Now it's going to be
Ah.
Sapphire Sim Sport Bravo, being led by Liam Kerr, who's currently been doing a great job staying at least
Ollie
near
was
the top
DQ'd.
drivers. And this has been
It shows
There's
on the
something-
ticker on the left side. You see a black box come out, they're black flagged. If they get DQ'd,
Oh.
yeah, it says DQ'd
ah.
on the ticker. So, ladies and gentlemen, know that.
That's Ollie Fonseca.
Oh, there's another one. Somebody got a black flag.
That's Bean Dip. Ollie Fonseca with the DQ.
Oh, it's because you. It's tough actually. I wonder if he sent something to us about that. I mean, technically we can't clear black flags. I'm gonna stick to the rule of the law. Can't clear black flags, but that is a tough situation. He ended up wrecking in the kink guys and went backwards on the infield. So
Yeah, it did send him all the way across.
yeah. So it
It's one of
happened to
those-
him twice now.
Yeah, and also
Celebrate for being dim.
it is not. As he was one of the teams that was racing by himself, being one of the 7 solo drivers. Robert, I think we can take the cameras down.
All right.
But our next segment of people that will be joining with us after Zach has to depart, get himself prepared, we will be having ourselves Vincent Sora and Danny Cochran, who have had their adventures out on track as well. I don't know if they're going to be having their cameras on. I believe they're going to be microphone only when we bring in those two. But Robert, how are you faring after your being adventure that you just went through?
Not good. That last bean really, yeah, it really did me in actually right now because my mouth just tastes yucky.
Yeah. It is a taste that does not go
Yeah,
away.
it
You know
doesn't
what
go
helped
away.
for it to go away was giving us a shot.
Yeah. Just, I'd rather take a shot right now. Be honest with you. Yeah.
It's a good thing I got myself, when I stepped away while Zach and Cedric were initially talking, I got myself coffee,
Best
so I'm
20
set up
that
for the
you
rest of
ever
this
spent.
adventure. Yeah. We're so happy for everyone that
Yeah.
is already again up
65
front, still
people
Sapphire.
watching.
Sapphire leads currently, leading the LMP2s. I haven't really talked about those drivers as much. It currently is Texas Speed Sim Racing Red with Tracy, who's currently leading the way. Across the pond, racing driver Matt Dyer runs second. Third is the 31 machine of 2 drivers, 1 rig. Currently, that's Brandon Colley that leads the charge. And oh boy, Robert,
Sorry, what?
you ready for something
I was reading,
crazy?
I was reading chat about his 11-year-old son. That is
Oh.
pretty cool.
We got ourselves our first caution. I'm trying to figure out how to throw a caution. Zach, can you do it?
Yep.
Caution is out.
Oh no!
We have our first
Oh.
caution of the day.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, $50 was put down by Lucky Duck Motorsports. They wanted some chaos. Let's have some chaos.
Thank you, buddy.
Caution is thrown as I'm going to let the field know the reason why.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not in the right one.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That's right. Time to mix it up, buddy. Ain't this something, Zach? You put the sentence out there, and I actually didn't think somebody would do it, and they did it. Zach's not here. Sorry, I'm talking to a
You're
ghost.
talking to me.
Oh, okay. I'm talking to Sam.
caution is thrown. And this was around the time that some people were thinking about pit stops.
Oh,
And this helps out for some. Others, a little bit of a rest. And we had talked about, do we wait for the leaders to cross over at a certain point? We said, you know what, just throw the yellow. They're going to be so scattered around the field.
yeah.
This is going to take a bit
Yeah, that's
as
true.
the field's trying to figure out, how does a caution work for themselves?
Yeah. All new.
Yeah, they never got to practice this, so this is all new for the field. The way the cautions are going to work, though, people can take their waiver rounds. But there is going to, a lot of people left down, and there's going to be a lot of questions. And Zach, you have fun with that.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to. Actually, I think we got someone handling it right now. But this call is gonna be interesting right now. It came right in the middle of this, like the middle of the session where we're pitting. So some people have pitted and they've kind of caught themselves out now with this caution. So that timing with John Peel right there was kind of interesting.
He knew it. He had it
So
all
it's
figured
good.
It was
out.
good. It was very good time.
He typed in the chat, time to mix
Time
it
to
up.
mix it
and
up.
was-
Hey,
was
that's
perfect.
right. That is the whole point of this thing. I can also confirm. I know my team. We just talked it over. I had to go run down there to do strategy because of how much the caution changes things. We're actually now going to stay in the car till we swap. Till rain comes. Sorry, till the rain starts to come. So I will be here for a little bit longer.
Let it
Alrighty.
rain.
Well, with that $50 donation, we are now at officially $1,525 raised so far.
Wow,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much. What's crazy is that was the number last year that we set for as a goal, and that was the
Yeah.
goal that we set for me to initially said, you know, it would be kind of cool if I sung. This go around, if we hit $1,600, I will sing. And Robert, since we're under caution, since there's nothing really going on,
I have to bring
hey,
up
do you want
my
to serenade
YouTube.
us first?
Yeah, I can if people don't mind me going to the Be Right Back screen right now so I can get my stuff set up.
That sounds good. We will go to a quick Be Right Back. When we come back, Robert is going to be singing for you one of our rewards that we had at $1,200. When we hit that raised number, we have passed it. So we'll be right back. And Robert's going to be singing us some Christmas carols.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I had to get my stuff set up here. So, with that being said, I'm going to do my Christmas carol that I normally do every year. And I do it every year. You can ask Sam and Zach about it. I sing it all the time in the background when we're doing a broadcast over Christmas time, even though Christmas has passed. But I'm going to sing Frosty the Snowman. So, hopefully, everybody enjoys my singing, which probably won't. But here we go.
was incredible. That was amazing, Robert. I know that added a little bit more. That's why we saw some blinking for a quick
Bravo.
second. But Robert, that was so thankful for those that have donated so far. Again, Robert singing was a part of our reward system that we had. We hit a certain goal raised. Robert was going to sing, and that was our 1,200 marker. We've also had ourselves with the Category 5 Esports section. And I think I got a feeling, guys, we might fulfill our number 600 goal with this restart. I think I might pull out some accents when we get racing here. But we're still underway with cautions. And I got to say, yeah, we've had a couple of drivers having issues under pacing right now. What driver have you seen so far?
Yeah, we're hoping they can catch back up so no black flags get here for passing or yellow. But these guys have a lot of trouble here. It's tricky. This is one thing, Sam, I noticed with overracing. We do a lot of overracing, folks. If you don't know about Freak Fast, and that's kind of majority of what we broadcast. So this is kind of out of the realm for us a little bit, doing endurance racing stuff like this. But I will say the single file stuff, when you bring that to oval, I see usually a lot more issues with the single file restarts.
Yeah, these restarts are going to be wild. I know we're trying to catch up to the pace car currently. It looks like everyone that's supposed to pass the pace car has done so, as the pace car is now hitting the oval stretch. This is going to be a blast for us to watch. Again, big thank you to Lucky Duck Motorsports for giving out our first caution that you, the viewers, brought out. We will not throw out any cautions on our end, but you have the power to do so. You have two different ways to throw out cautions. You can throw out a yellow, just blanket. Everyone has to come in and slow down. You also, that's at $50. To donate $75, we get a full course yellow, and we EOL, I can get that out. EOL, send everyone to the end of the line that is in the top 3 of each class, which I feel like, Zach, that would be the most painful that you could deal with if you're given that, especially with how long it took these drivers just to get cycled into this position as we're about to go green.
Yeah, this is where I'm concerned, because that is the thing, is that penalty there is huge to go into the end of this line. So this is going to be interesting to see how this works out. It's definitely stacking up here, as I think a lot of people are still trying to catch up to the field.
Still trying to catch up to the field. Currently, our top driver going to be Logan Clampett, who had his issues of getting caught up in an incident. He is still in this race, and part of the group of drivers that would love to have a solid run move forward. It doesn't want to get caught into any more wrecks, as behind him going to be lap down driver of Cody Reed, who for Cody, he's part of the GT3 course, but he didn't take the wave around, so he could stay in his position. And Cody's technically 12th in that class, so he can gain a lot of spots if other drivers have issues trying to get through the field. But up front, field is set, pace car about to pull off into pit road, and it is about to be time for the field to be taking off and go mode. It's going to be Logan Clampett up front. They're going to be seeing Cody Reed right behind him, but it's going to be seeing how the GTPs are going to be cycling through as we are green after our first caution of the day, brought out by you, the viewers. It's now going to be seeing Logan Clampett. Huge run for himself, but Zach, we can see the field. They're all going to be already 2 wide, 3 wide through turns 1 and 2 and through the S's. They get into the first horseshoe for themselves.
Wow, that was amazing, Sam. I tell you what, I thought I was just watching something on TV about Formula 1, so that was pretty good. But I tell you what, it looks like the rain is
trouble, huge trouble all around the horseshoe. Multiple drivers going around. One of them going to be that Justice Murphy machine of Stormcloud Motorsports, as well as a few others trying to get back forward. And there are a lot of drivers trying to get back in the forward motion, but this restart really collecting the GTPs in a worried early, because they're not able to get really in cycle. There's just too many slow cars in front of them.
That they are, Sam. I tell you what, man, this is getting wild. And I tell you what, if we can, I don't know if there's a way, but if we can get some camera shot, I think we're going to see there is a giant set of clouds rolling in, and I think rain is very imminent here soon. So I will say, folks, I do think I need to step out, because as soon as it does switch to wets, I will be getting in the car, so I need to go make sure my stuff's ready. But enjoy Sam up here. He's going to give you some fantastic calls right here as everybody works their way through this mess.
As you see, the GTP is going to be right on board with the GT3 of Travis Stevens. who's getting ready for the bus stop, hard on the brakes, seeing the drivers in front, trying to keep the high gear to go forward. And Robert, I've got to say, this is one of those races you don't expect to see. Honestly, restarts a rarity in these endurance races, but we finally got to see it.
What to say?
We're racing, man. We're racing at Daytona.
Yeah, I'm lost for words, Sam. It's so good. I feel like I'm listening to an Australian guy. I mean, that's good,
we're
man.
watching supercars. That's all that it was. As cars are panicking at this moment, the GTPs again. A lot of them that took the decision of a wave around had to go all the way to the end of the line, and they're working through these slower vehicles of the GT3s. There's over 20 GT3s that you have to work your way through. And then you've got the LMPs here a little bit faster than, and it is just causing a lot of drivers to woe up and not in a comfortable spot that they feel like they can be, as we're currently looking at Adam Buzzio trying to get by that pink definitive machine. That's Cody Reed and the pink Mustang. Well, like I've said before, one of 7 drivers doing a solo run for these full 6 hours. And as Zach Hall gets prepared for when he's going to have to hit pit road and do the driver swap, a lot of these drivers, we have not seen a lot of driver swaps under that first pit stop. A lot of them waiting, I think, for the cloud and the rain like we've seen before, but lights are turned on, drivers are blinking. It's the fun part of endurance racing when you get to show off to the drivers around you of, hey, I'm faster, get out of my way.
Well, not only that, if we look here, some drivers and teams put wet tires on. We got AW Racing Team Black's got wets on. We got Stormy Cloud Motorsports that put wets on. Racing Revolution with Nick Alves there put wets on. Who we got? We got Richard Wolfeser that put wets on. Man, there's a lot. Doghouse Racing put some wets on there with Hunter Simpson. So yeah, we got some wet tires put on. They're ready for the rain there, Sam.
They're ready for the rain, but oh boy, trouble in front of going to be that Next Level Motorsports team. But the risk that you're taking right now is you were hoping the rain was going to hit sooner. Over our radar that drivers are given, they were expecting the rain to hit around this time, if not 10 minutes ago. It didn't. It is slowly coming into zone for these drivers. We're within, I would say, about 5 to 10 minutes from rain hitting. And each lap that you waste, you're giving up 4 to 5 seconds compared to the field around you.
We'll bring up the weather here. Yeah, like you said, though, you know, with the wet tires, it's totally something different, something new that we're not used to seeing. So we'll have to see how this all plays out, and hopefully that rain, you know, starts coming here very, very shortly. As right now it's looking at 84 humidity right now with the winds at 9 miles per hour south, cloudy as rain is coming in at let's see, 69 degrees on the track temperature. Looks like it's going to be 71 degrees there, Sam.
Yeah, and we are close. It's going to be a very quick rain duration that these drivers are going to deal with. It's going to be about 30 minutes of rain that we're expecting. And if we hop into the cockpit of one of these drivers, you're going to be able to see this cloud coverage really hitting. It's aiming for the front stretch. That's where we're going to be seeing the darkest of clouds. You can kind of see, looking here on the left, that cloud coverage is starting to pull in a lot more. And that's going to be the difficult thing, is we're already starting to see on the weather dock for the drivers, that front stretch is just starting to get covered. Rain is going to be hitting this lap or the next. So if you're not on the wet tires, you're risking at least one full lap of having the rain right over this course.
Well, yeah, because here we go. We're going to see the windshield wipers pop on. There's the windshield wipers, Sam. As you said, they're going down in here to getting ready to come out of the turn here to go down the back stretch here. And they got the windshield wipers going, rain starting. You can see the spray out of the back. And here you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you have not seen rain, well, it's raining, baby.
It's going to be raining. It's going to get a lot more aggressive. There's going to be a long period of time. Like I said, about 30 minutes we're expecting rain, and our front runners have already made the call to pit road, that being Logan Clampett, John Leedy, as well as a few others of the GTPs. They have already decided we are not going to risk a lap dealing with this rain on this track. When you're on slick tires, you have zero tread. You're just going to be wheel spinning. You have no traction, so drivers are forced into pit road. drivers really to watch out for. It's going to be the AW Racing Team Black in the GTP course that are going to be the drivers to watch out for, as they are the first of the GTPs that decided to take tires. As you see the rain coming in, here is going to be seeing that 75 into pit road for Next Level Motorsports. Part of a large group of drivers hitting pit road, but risking it for another full lap. It's going to be seeing that of the Sapphire Sim Sport Bravo team, John Lenny. He did not go to pit road. He's actually going to risk a lap being on slicks, as well as AW Racing Team Gray and also Dark Horizon Racing, all staying out on the slicks for an extra lap.
Oh, that's dangerous. That's all I know, and this is something new for us too, ladies and gentlemen. As we're watching this, we don't know, how rain works. Like I've watched them practice the past 3 days preparing for this event with rain, but here we go. We'll see how this all works out, Sam. Hopefully everybody's enjoying it.
And you can see the spray. That spray is going to be very important for the drivers on when they know they need to come into pit road for slicks, when that trail starts to taper down. But it's just going to get more and more aggressive as drivers are making the decision to head into pit road. And this is the fun. We had the fun of having these drivers have a yellow flag in the changing up of this race. It just made some drivers decide we needed wet tires now. Other drivers waited until the rain actually started to hit pit road, and those changes in decisions could be massive on who finds great success as these drivers continue to stay out on track. That is Sapphire Sim Sport Bravo. They are still on slicks, and they are staying out for another lap. The rain puddles, that's the big thing. You can see the spray, you can see the rain falling down, but there are rain puddles that are going to get bigger and bigger each lap they go on by as the rain falls. And that's what these drivers are looking for. If they can drive around those puddles, you can stay on slicks and still gain time on your competition.
Yeah.
That's why Sapphire's staying out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a gutsy call, though, Sam. It's very gutsy, but they're going to have to move her around from the puddles, where they land on the track, because, every session, the puddles develop in different spots, and some spots have more than the others. And you can see right there how slippy it is when he hits the wet there. He hit a puddle.
Yeah, hit the puddle, and also having a lot of traction behind, forcing the pressure is going to be seeing Stormcloud Motorsports, who are on the wet tires, and you can see absolutely nothing if you're Matthew Robinson behind our current leader of Sapphire Motorsports Bravo, and they're going to be taking the guts call onto the inside and go for the pass. They've got the grip, they've got the right tire, and they're going to move forward, also getting by the GTP and driving through. That actually was Sapphire Sim Sports Bravo. They drove straight through. They're going to be taking the yield penalty, but they would rather take that penalty instead of wrecking their vehicle. And what a gutsy call as the black flag is removed as they head to pit road. It actually was a huge advantage to the Sapphire Sim Sports Bravo team.
Well, that's one way to do it, right, Sam? I mean, if you can't slow down, just shoot through it, get the black flag, slow down, go and pit, get your rain tires. Well, why not? That works.
Finding a little bit of strategy. I mean, that is actually something massive to take in. That is how you can gain a lot of time on your competition is, hey, if you just blow by the bus stop and you slow down before you go into pit entry, you're good. That was a very knowledgeable thing to see there.
Take notes. That works. I mean, why not? But hey, we on the GP3 class there, we got Max now finally up there leading right now, even though it's showing him in pit road now. He's the leader. Nope, Aaron Krolick's going to take over. Never mind, he's going to pit road. Okay, never mind. Everybody, we'll try to keep up with it.
It's a lot of pit stops are going to be happening. Last few drivers still on tires that are dry are all in pit road. Everyone is on wets. You have to be on wets, and we're expecting everyone to stay on the wets for probably the next 2 hours or so. They're going to be on these wet tires for quite a while. Yeah. It's going to take time for this rain to fully first go away, as we're being told on the docker that it could still be another about 10 minutes to 5 minutes before this rain is fully gone, and they are currently in the worst of this storm. That's why we're kind of seeing the spray be as massive as it is, and these drivers going to be searching high and low. Where are the dry spots on the track? Because you do not want to hit puddles. That is where you can kill a lot of speed and also hurt yourself on any spins, as your car can act pretty erratic if you're in a bad spot.
Very true. As we can see now, watch the temperature. Temperature's dropping down there, Sam. It's raining good. It's 4:50 p.m. here at Daytona International Speedway. So now we got some spray. Now we got some puddles. Now this comes the fun part as this rain gets heavier. Now I don't got the radar Doppler on, I can't see it, but are they really in the thick of it right now, Sam? Like
They are in
heaviest?
the full thick of it. The heaviest it's going to be throughout this whole entire race. They are dealing with it right now. If you've seen a normal rain, scale that goes from a light blue all the way up to heavy purple and red, and there's like that darker green to a yellow to a red. We're kind of in that yellow stage right now. That's as hard as it's going to be. We didn't want to go full blown, the hardest rain possible that iRacing could give you. As into the wall, trouble strikes. I believe that was, excuse me, I got the
Matthew.
wrong name for that driver. As that's going to be Matthew Robinson, who we saw trying to drive through earlier, as he finds himself with trouble, as that was the Stormcloud Motorsports team going off course for a second.
Going off course for a second here. We'll go back here to Zachary King, somebody that we raced with on Tuesday night, Sam. So it's good to see him out on track here, running around. Looks like he's running in second position here right now, actually.
Yeah, Zachary King trying to have fun for himself, and we believe we're going to be moving over to a different segment. I'm going to step away for a quick second here, Robert, as you take a look at these drivers, and we'll be back in a few.
Alrighty, all right. Well, Sam's gonna step away here, ladies and gentlemen. It's all me again. Let's have some fun in chat. Let's blow up chat. Ask me any questions, about the race. Maybe I can help you out. As I, work on this stuff here and try to give you some good shots and. But yeah, so it looks like we're having a pretty much fun here right now. Let's see here. Okay, got that up. But yeah,
Guess what, Robert? I'm back.
Okay, we're back.
And we have our next segment for you, part of our reward system, as we are bringing them in after having ourselves with a $700 goal reward. We got Vincent Sora, Danny Cochran, who were just out on track. They did the swappage with their teams. Danny, I'll hand the reins over to you, but it is the Danny and Vinny show for the next few moments.
Yeah, man, we're excited to be up here for a little bit, or at least I am. I'm sure this is going to be exciting. Can't be as exciting as what I've experienced on track, though, so far, man. It's been, there hasn't been a dull moment anytime I've been out on the racetrack.
Yeah, I mean, it's only getting more entertaining as well. I mean, the rain is pouring down on Daytona Super Speedway right now. We got rooster tails kicking up. We got cars sliding around. This is about to get fun for the next hour or so.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. It's, dude, and what we've seen so far is a lot of people trying to navigate some corners around cars that are questionable, a few questionable moves here and there, but you really get into a whole new game with this rain being introduced here. It's something that not everybody's familiar with. iRacing didn't add this that long ago. It's under a year, I believe. So you got a lot of people who haven't experienced a ton of this, myself included. But you got to do a lot of driving offline and just taking corners way slower, way differently than you normally do. Vinny, what's the one thing that you like to do different in the rain that some people might not think about, as compared to dry conditions?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just all about finding the right line. You have to find the perfect spot where there's not going to be a lot of puddles, because those are your biggest enemy out here in the rain. I mean, if you hit a puddle, you are not going to be able to slow the car down. It might just immediately spin the car out. So as you can see here, as we ride on board, you just have to keep an eye out. And you can't see much. That's the trouble with being out here in the rain. I mean, those rooster tails are kicking up. There's next to no visibility when you're out here, but you still have to stay vigilant, looking for the driest spots, if you can even say that out here, just to try to not loop yourself.
Yeah, and we can say that being outside the car, but one thing that these guys inside the car experience a lot of, that's just the lack of visibility. You can kind of see it here as we're riding on board here with Matt Dyer. I can't tell who that is up ahead of him, but they're putting down the rooster tail, man, and you just can't see anything when you're in that spot and behind him. It's just it's not fun for anybody as he's trying to navigate this here, and it's not fun, man, seeing those rooster tails in front of you and trying to keep the thing under you in these wet conditions.
Right, and another big factor, look immediately, severe fall off in lap times. I mean, you lose like 7 to 8 seconds, if not more, in the transition from the completely dry, beautiful, sunny Daytona Super Speedway to the just soaked downpour of a racetrack. So that's another thing. You know, you're not going to be running the quick lap times that you were, and you have to adapt as quick as possible, because if you don't, then you might get passed, or you might find yourself in the safer barrier.
Yeah, and you know that's classic Florida. You could say it's sunny 1 minute and downpour the next. And what you just saw right there, riding on board with Matt Dyer, is probably the trickiest part of racing in the rain. That's following a car in front of you through the bus stop, and I don't know if you guys noticed watching the stream here, but you couldn't see anything. All you could see was the grayed out rooster tail in front of you from the guy that you're following. So again, I can't stress enough how difficult that is to maintain a true line and just kind of keep the car under you here. Is so far, I mean, the rain certainly adds a lot, but this race has been truly entertaining enough even without the rain up to this point.
Yeah, for sure. As we watch the 47, the GT class leader here, riding around this Daytona Super Speedway, kicking up the rooster tails as we were talking about, doesn't have a lot of company on track, so that's good for him. He can just kind of click off some lap times and have as much visibility as he needs, as he's got a couple cars that he's going to be approaching up on, and one way quicker car coming up behind him. So we'll see how he navigates the bus stop.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing there, is just the difference in speeds with some of these cars. You have your GTP class, the LMP2s, and then of course the GT3s, which Daniel Pino is driving right now. And you can see here, look at the difference in speed between the GTP going around his outside and him on the bottom. And just whenever you get a group of cars together with big discrepancies in speed, it can be very tricky to navigate that. And that's something that, you know, you kind of want to explain for the people that are watching at home who may not get to see this type of racing every day. Is just, it adds a whole other element to this racing. I mean, it's hard enough that you're battling the track, the weather, and the cars that are as fast as you, but when you add the factor of cars that are either way faster or way slower, everything gets 10 times more difficult, at least for me.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you and I were both just in the car, and I think we can both say we had our fair share of troubles navigating the slower cars. I mean, it's just so unpredictable. You know, you've got guys that they want to run the line that is quickest for them, but you can't, because it's going to be compromised with a slower car. Or if you're in the slower car class, you just try to stay out of the way, and sometimes you have to move off the line, and it can just create a lot more troubles. So something I've noticed, though, there's a lot of puddles forming very quickly. Everyone is searching around. I mean, look towards the curbs. I mean, those are just really going to be troublesome zones if these guys hit with any part of their tires. They're just going to immediately feel the car wash out from underneath of them.
Yeah, you said it right there. These curbs, man, it's just, the curbs normally, they have a little bit of grip, and you can use those to kind of manage your line. But during the rain, when it's wet, they are like ice. It is so hard to go over top of those curbs and keep the car under you. Where you really start to see that be a problem is in the bus stop. It is darn near impossible to go through there without hitting the curbs. And what happens is, it's kind of like your car, you hit black ice or something like that, where it just skids straight. There's nothing. Oh, as we got a car stopped on the bottom, that's not good.
Oh man. Yeah, somebody is absolutely destroyed, and I think they just took the tow as well. So unfortunately, been there. Lap 1, I did that to us, so I can feel for whoever that was that just had to take the tow back to pit road. But hopefully they have a fast spare and they can get back out here. And you actually took the words right out of my mouth about hitting like black ice. That's what I was going to compare it to the viewers at home who might not race on iRacing or have any experience doing this. I mean, if you've ever been driving in the snow or the ice and you hit the brakes and, you know, the car just, it doesn't really react that well, or it doesn't react the way you want it to. That's exactly what I would compare this to. I mean, it just does not do what you want, and you have to be so careful applying the brakes and getting back on throttle here.
Yeah, for sure. As we see a mess coming down the back straightaway toward that bus stop. Looks like we're going to have a pretty good look this time going into the corner. And what we're going to see is these guys go across the curbs. Actually, he's just using the grass. That'll work too.
Oh.
We got one spun around, proving just how dangerous this part of the course is.
Oh yeah, man. The bus stop, I'd say, is probably everyone's scariest part of the racetrack. Every time you go through there, there's a different challenge that you're faced with. And now we've got the rain and cars sliding around in front of you, rooster tails. So yeah, I mean, this is just a real testament to everybody out here. And honestly, I think the whole field is doing even better than I expected. You know, we're having some issues, but I mean, come on. Those are going to happen when you're out here sliding around in the rain in these fast race cars. This is awesome to watch.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you got to think, you're taking cars, at least with the GTP class, you're taking cars that are going 200 plus on the front stretch. And you're trying to take those and race them in the rain, when you might go hydroplaning. Hydroplaning at 150 plus isn't a good time, and that's something I've experienced in practice. Thankfully, I'm not in the car for this, but I've experienced it in practice where the thing starts to go and there's not a ton you can do, like when you lock the brakes and you just go sliding across that water. There's not a lot you can do, and it's a pretty helpless feeling. So big kudos to these guys for all keeping it under them, and you can see the rain still coming down. I don't know how much longer we're going to have to deal with it, but even after the rain is over, we're going to see these wet conditions for a good while these cars and their tire tracks dry that line out.
Oh yeah, 100%. And then actually, I'm seeing right now we kind of have a little bit of sunny skies again looming over turn one, so that's good to see. But that also adds a whole new aspect. Then the track's going to start drying out, and you have some of the dry lines and then some wet spots still. So I experienced that in practice last night. Actually, I got into the session after it had rained, and then I was going through the bus stop, and most of the track was pretty much dry. These cars, they dry off the track really quick, just running that same groove over and over again. But there was just a little bit of a slick spot still in the first curve of the bus stop, and I wrecked the car in practice. So it just goes to show how unpredictable it is, and even some of the fastest guys out here can make those simple mistakes that can cost you a lot of time.
Yeah, 100%. And I think we're going to see that a lot as the rain continues to fall. Some of these guys, it's easy to kind of get in your zone, get comfortable, especially in the dry. And then, you can have the rain come in and it completely throws a wrench in everything. And it doesn't look like it's raining as much on this end of the track. Actually, yeah, I guess it is. But I think we're going to see the rain here for probably, I don't know, another 10 or so minutes. Then we'll kind of begin that process of drying out the track. But you mentioned how the puddles can stick around and how they're hard enough to see on their own. But even as that track dries and we move into the night, those puddles and those spots on the track that are wet, it's going to become even more difficult to see. I mean, these cars do have headlights. The track is illuminated very well, but in the infield, you don't have all that. So I think it's possible that we're going to see in a few of these slower corners like this one, turn 6, possibly that you'll still have a few puddles and stuff that aren't easy to see as it gets dark and the sun goes down, and it could still cause problems even later into this race.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now he's right on board with John Forbes, the GTP class leader. It goes to show right there, that view. I mean, he has no visibility, and this is a scary part of the track to not be able to see. He's gonna kind of tuck underneath. That's what you're gonna see a lot. Oh, and the car ahead of him has just completely missed the bus stop. Actually, look at that John Forbes aura out there, just hitting the intimidate button. But yeah, I touched on something earlier, the lap time drop off. So I'm looking right now. Before the rain, John's teammate Logan Clampett, who just handed the car over to John, was running 130s, low to mid, and now John Forbes last time by ran a 146. I mean, the lap time fall off is just astronomical out here in the rain.
Yeah, you see a lot of fall off, and I don't know if we'll see the speeds get back up to what they were at the start of this race, even at the end, just because of how long it takes for the track to dry. I think it's possible, because the track just gets faster on its own after the sun goes down, and I don't know, we'll have to watch and see, and just kind of see where it's at. But another thing that you run into with the rain on the track is that water. You get the same effect in real life. It creates kind of a reflection, and that can be blinding, especially if you're running certain settings like HDR and that sort of thing. It can really affect your vision. Again, even in this stimulation, in this video game, as some people call it, it can really play a factor. We got a caution.
We have a yellow flag on the racetrack.
We have a caution donated $50 from Brandon Colley. Chaos is his comment, and chaos is what we will get. Caution flag is out after his donation. Sorry, Colley, I just saw it now. But chaos is now here with another full field yellow.
Tell you what, I want to be the first one to thank Brandon Colley, because Cedric Hunter, God bless him, he's in a spot where we've been a few laps down. With that last caution, we got to 2 down. So assuming all of the lead lap cars pit here, and I'd imagine they would, assuming all those guys come in, that will put us back up to 1 lap down. So I want to go ahead and say, not only on behalf of Freaky Fast Broadcasting, but myself especially, and for Category 5 Esports Team Black, I am very thankful to you, Colley, for donating that and giving us that yellow.
Oh yeah, this is, I think, everything that the viewers tuning in want to see right here. I mean, we just had a caution right before the rain, and now we have another one after the rain has started. So I kind of like it. You know, everyone got like a feel for their cars in the rain, and now we get to group back up, and we get to race. So this is gonna be awesome. Everyone's gonna be bunched up, heading down into turn one. The Rooster Tails, no visibility, wet tires. This is gonna be a lot of fun to watch.
I have 3 words for him. That's God help him, honestly. We struggled a little bit on the last caution as it was. We had a couple incidences we were trying to pace, and who knows, man? Who knows what's going to happen when we're trying to pace here under caution? I mean, it's going to be a lot of things, but more importantly than anything else, it's going to be entertaining. I have no doubt about that.
Yeah, and you know, there's a ton of strategy that goes into this. As simple as the caution might look, you know, you might think everybody, oh, just no brainer, come down pit road. But like for my team, Cat 5 Esports Team Red, right now we're just 1 lap down. So I'm interested to see what Zach will do. I don't have communication with him right now. I think we might wave around. I'm kind of hoping we do, because the rain tires don't wear that much, and I think you can make do with having a little bit worn tires out here in the wet, as long as you still find the wet spots. And I mean, the track will be soaked for probably at least a couple more hours, if not the rest of the race. So this is going to be really interesting to see what the leaders do, and everybody a lap down or more.
Yeah, and I think we're kind of in the same situation with Team Black. You know, I don't see a reason for us to pit here, honestly. I mean, because your fuel lasts longer in the rain, because you're not running as high speeds. Our tire situation, we pitted right as it started to rain, so I think you'll probably see the lead lap cars pit, because they don't really have a reason not to, because a little bit of advantage helps them a lot more than anybody else. So I think there's a good chance we see them pit, but I'm really hoping, as for both of our teams, our respective teams, that I hope they stay out. I want to see you guys back on the lead lap, and I want to see my team back to 1 lap down after a very, very rocky start to this thing, man. I'm telling you what, dude. I want to go on my soapbox here for a minute. I couldn't catch a break, right? Like, we got some rear end damage because for some reason, unbeknownst to me, we decided to just park it in the S's, like turns 2 and 3. I mean, we straight up stopped, and I kind of got ran over, and the right rear of the car was just killed, and we just kept spinning out because of that. So, yeah, it's I'm pretty happy to see these cautions kind of getting us back in a spot where we can contend after a rocky start to this thing. Vinny, I know yours wasn't much better.
Oh yeah, for me, I mean, instead of a soapbox to get on to give myself some credit, there's a stool in a corner with a dunce cap that has my name written all over it. I mean, that's gonna make the iRacing not top 10. I won the pole and just went down there into the turn 2 or 3, the first hairpin, and I mean, I just busted my tail. So that was embarrassing. Definitely not what you want. I was driving red-faced and mad for the rest of my stint, but you know, this is all for fun, all for charity, great cause. We really appreciate everyone for tuning in and coming out here and racing, and all the donations. I mean, this is just awesome to see the turnout that we get every single year, and this event will only grow. So shout out to Robert at Freaky Fast and just everybody who puts this on, because this is just a blast.
Yeah, the 2 times I've gotten to run this race, I've really enjoyed both times. The first time being you actually were paired up running that Porsche, and that broken setup that we had that just wouldn't turn going into 1. Then I wasn't around for the next one. Then last year I was going to run it, but lo and behold, I got like food poisoning. I was going to run it with Holly on second. I got food poisoning on the day of the race, so I was hunched over, writhing in pain watching that one from home. So I didn't get to experience that one. Did have a blast watching it. And what I'm really going to have a blast watching here is this restart. We're getting this field, you know, kind of bunched back together. And what is the pit situation? Let's see here. Looks like
we have a lot of takers, but I'd say there's definitely a lot more staying out, as we are watching on these beautiful static cameras. Look at these awesome shots that Robert provides us and that iRacing can give us. I mean, you can just really get a feel. Look at all the marbles out on the track, the Rooster Tails. I mean, they're going 60 miles an hour, and there is a lot of spray still kicking up. So many puddles out there on the racetrack, and you know, even though the sun is shining, there is still, there you go, right there, all that rain kicking up. Yeah, a ton of marbles. So that's another thing that plays a big factor. So not only the wet spots, but there's also a ton of rubber out on the racetrack that if you touch in the dry, it can even cause you to have some trouble. So with the rain, it's just another, you know, added factor that you have to take in account whenever you're out here driving. So it's going to be really interesting to see how these guys navigate these first couple of corners.
something else that I noticed. I guess it's been this way for a few minutes, but the headlights are on, and it looks like the sun is starting to set. So We'll be going into night here pretty quick. I'd say the lights are starting to come on around the track as well, so we'll be seeing that nighttime condition descend upon the track, and I'm really looking forward to that, man. Not just for the racing aspect, but just these cars, they look so beautiful going around the track at night when everything's lit up. And it just, these IMSA class, these like GT class cars, they're just so beautiful, so awesome to look at, just whenever they go around this track. So I'm really looking forward to that. I guess that's just another soapbox of mine, but looks like everybody's getting bunched back up here with a little under 4 hours left in this race. I am really interested to see how this restart goes.
Oh yeah, me too. Now we're gonna have some guys with brand new cold wet tires and some guys with some worn out tires. We've got the slower GT cars ahead of the GTP guys. The whole field's mixed together. So we were both out there on the last restart. It was enough of a challenge in the dry. So these guys in the wet, this is gonna be awesome to watch.
Hey guys, got an update for you. We have 2 teams that might be out of this race by the time that we take this restart. Officially, they've been out for a while. That's AW Racing Red. That's Carlos Parcatera as well as Francisco Pinta have both been out of the race as they ran out of fast repairs. And also just got a report from my brother, Matt Dyer, who was leading the LMP2s at the time of the yellow. He will not be able to finish out the race. He's got other obligations that popped up.
Oh
Hate that
man.
for Matt there. He was having a really good race going. You hate to have to leave the race from the lead. It kind of leaves you thinking what could have been. But on the brighter side of things, he came out. He showed what he was capable of, and had a great race while it was able to last. But I'm not sure if this is 1 to green here. I'm actually not certain, but I do see everybody bunching back up, and it looks like the rain has stopped. So we're about to see a whole new beast here in these next few laps.
Yeah, and I feel like we've touched a lot on conditions, but here's another one. As you noted on just a few minutes ago, the sun is setting and the headlights are on these race cars, and it's gonna get drier, it's gonna get colder, the track is gonna speed up, and what that does, that gives guys confidence. They're setting quicker lap times as the track's getting drier, but then with confidence, sometimes you can step on your own foot and you can cause some big wrecks, or you can really prevail as some of these other guys struggle out here trying to get their cars under them. So this is going to be definitely a big wrench in what everyone had planned, and I'm excited to watch.
Yeah, same here. I know under that last caution, when we went back green, I was about 8 seconds back from the lead pack because I was behind a GT3 and we were so far back that we weren't with the leaders. So, and then I got to about the International Horseshoe down here, and I just see a parking lot. We've closed on the entire field, and I'm thinking, what in the world happened up here? And we just seen them all just junk it and create a parking lot. So I'm really interested to see if that happens again as the lights are out on the pace car. This is 1 lap to green. Vinny, I think it's going to be a show. There's no 2 ways about it. We're about to see something really interesting here on Freaky Fast Broadcasting.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We've also had a change for the GTP class lead. I'm not sure. I don't know if the 11 team came down pit road, but they went from the lead to P7 and is now Sapphire Simsport Bravo out there with John Leedy piloting that race car right now. That's going to be leading us back to the green. So, changes up in the front, and I'm sure just changes all around. It would be impossible to keep up on everything that just happened with that caution coming out.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I do believe they pit, and that's why you're seeing the lead change here. That's interesting to me. I'm curious to see how these fresh tires are gonna play into this. These guys, no question about it. John Ford's fantastic driver, but how's he gonna navigate through these rooster tails in front of him and these guys that are presumably gonna be slower because of their older tires and such conditions?
Right, and something I'm seeing right now, a lot of guys, they are swerving around trying to get any heat that they can find into these tires. That's going to be a big factor. That's what got me on the very beginning of the race, just super cold tires, and didn't expect it. And the car, I mean, it gives you no warning sometimes. I can definitely say for myself, I had nothing. I did a fair bit of practice and didn't feel that once, and then it bit me tonight, man. The cold tires, they're definitely something to look out for here as we bunch up, heading into the bus stop, ready to get back racing.
Yeah, especially in these wet conditions, man. Dude, even the pace cars rooster tailing going through the bus stop. So anybody from about 3rd place on back ain't going to be able to see a thing. And Dude, I'm really curious to see how these guys on Fresh Tires fare. I know I mentioned them a second ago, John Forbes and the Oval Tire Cheesers, that team. Frankly, I don't care. I don't care if I broadcast jinx them or not. I hope I do. I hope I do curse them and they end up on the hook. They've had too much good luck in everything that he's done, and darn it, I want to see some. I want to see some retribution for this. So I'm curious to see what happens. Jokes aside, I don't want to see anybody on the hook here or wrecked, but coming from that deep in traffic, not being able to see anything in front of you, I wish them the best of luck.
As we head out of oval turn 4 here, the pace car is going to make that hard left-hand turn onto pit road. It's going to be leader's discretion as to when he wants to launch. I'm sure if it was me, I would do as early as possible. Kind of keeping them on their toes here. They're bunching it up. And he's
There
on
he
the
goes.
throttle. There he goes.
He
let's
is.
see.
Not everybody. You got him stacking up behind him from about 4th place on back. Let's see,
I mean-
down in turn 1 the leaders go, and here we see him behind. These guys are trying to navigate past these GT3 cars because, oh my lord.
Oh, man, look at that. I mean, that is just incredible. Kudos to everybody out here. These are the trickiest conditions that you'll find on iRacing. Some of the trickiest cars. This is just awesome, man. This is everything that this event is supposed to be. I mean, look at that. That is just beautiful. I hope there's somebody out there getting some screenshots of this because this is just awesome. Look at those rooster tails flying up. The headlights shining through the rooster tails. These cars are flying through the kink at Daytona. This is just awesome to watch.
Yeah, even more, we have not parking lotted it yet. All these guys are still going, man. Look, they were like 3 abreast going into the horseshoe, and we still are keeping it. Everybody's keeping it under them. So, massive props. I thought that was gonna be big. I mean, that had all the makings for a sport ender there, as their official there. He's got a fantastic view of all these cars coming down this chute here, into turn 6, heading back out onto the oval, and that's where you're gonna see a lot of these GTP cars. Oh, we got one around. Around on the bottom of oval turn number 1. He's going to try and get that thing gathered back up. Got to be careful merging back up into traffic here. It's going to be tricky for him. A lot of fast cars coming behind him. It looks like he is going to get going. And we see him 3 wide on the backstretch heading toward that bus stop. This could get fun.
Oh, man. Oh, we've got some contact. Zachary Hall just got hit in the rear. He's going to keep it under him. He's trying to navigate over these curbs. This is the trickiest part. This is what we talked about. Those curbs just, they accumulate so much water, and you really don't expect it. And there's not really an alternative line. You just kind of have to commit and hit them. So it'll upset the car a lot. Everyone navigated it a lot better than I expected. And oh man, again, another beautiful shot. Look at that. The sun setting behind the grandstands, the rooster tails. That is beautiful as they head back down in turn 1.
Beautiful for us, but inside the car, they can't see a thing. All you got in front of you is the gray of the rooster car ahead. Or rooster tail from the car ahead, excuse me. As we're heading down into turn 1 here, we've got cars everywhere. That's one thing that's awesome about this endurance style of racing is there's never a dull moment anywhere on track. Even just a couple laps after the restart, we've got racing everywhere. And riding along now with a GT3 going down in turn 1, and it's just there's no lack of action anywhere, and that's one thing that's so fun to watch and participate in this style of racing. It's just never boring. There's always something happening. And yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch as we see. It looks like John Forbes and the Oval Tire Cheesers, they haven't really picked anything up. I seen they were still in the 7th position, so probably just being smart, taking their time, navigating, getting back going after this yellow flag. So good on them for that. But we're gonna see how them and I'm not sure who else took tires, but all these guys on freshies, we're gonna see how they navigate, working that traffic ahead of them now.
Yeah, and again, you kind of took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to note on John Forbes not really making up any ground from where he was on the restart. So, and it's really tricky because you've got the slower cars around you. You don't want to run anybody over, and then the guys ahead, they have a much clearer racetrack, so they can kind of set sail here on these first 10, 15 or so laps until everybody gets settled in, and you can kind of just click off time. So I'm interested to see if John ever pulls that gap back. I'm sure that speed-wise, he definitely could, but I mean, there's just so many variables out here. It's like playing chess.
It really is. It's chess in the rain with a bunch of slower chess pieces, and you're all just trying not to wreck the other chess pieces. So, going down to turn 1 here, you can't see a thing riding along board with him because he's got looks like the 49 of Nicholas Renner ahead of him there. Nothing he's doing wrong. Just can't see due to the rooster tail behind him. And one thing you kind of run into, and as a driver, Vinny, I'm sure you kind of get this, is it's less of a sight game and more of a feel game. You know, these guys have turned several laps here, both during practice and during the race session. You kind of know what moves to make without having to look too much around you, depending on where you are on the track. And that's one thing you really got to do when this wet condition, when visibility is low, is you got to rely on that sense of feel and just your gut on knowing where you are when you take these corners.
Oh yeah, and I'd say a lot of it for me is muscle memory. You know, you just get so used to running the same laps over and over again. I mean, you run so many laps around this place, so yeah, you just kind of got to look out for those, you know, very tiny amount of light emitting from those tail lights. Look at that, you can see ahead of John right here. You can't see anything, just a little bit of a glimmer of light in those rooster tails, and then you just got to hope and pray that when you go down in that braking zone, you're not going to see them get any bigger or any brighter in your windshield.
Yeah, that's one thing I ran into Wednesday. We had a practice for this for this race, and it went into this wet condition, and I was doing some laps in it while I was following another GTP. We came up on this GT3, which is a slower class car. The other GTP in front of me, he moves out from behind him, and I can't see the other one in front of me, so I just kind of had to put it in the grass to not run him over. And credit to these guys that we haven't really seen a situation like that yet. I mean, we're in wet conditions. It's not easy. Even the GT3s are doing 150 plus on the straightaways, and that's technically the slowest class of car that we have out here. So this isn't easy, and I want to stress that to everybody watching as much as I can, that this, I mean, you can call it a video game if you want to, but it does take actual talent to wheel a car around here, especially in conditions like these.
Oh yeah, I mean it just goes to show all the time that everyone has put in to prepare for this race, and just how talented everyone out here on track is. As we've got a big jumble of GT3s here. Travis Stevens we're watching coming out of oval turn 4, and this is where it gets tricky. Look, he's got 2 or 3 cars ahead of him. He can't see. Then he's got 2 or 3 cars behind him. They can't see. So he's got to watch out not running over the guys ahead of him. He's got to hope that the guy behind him doesn't run him over. And man, it almost just happened. Look at that. Commentator curse is a real thing, because he almost got ran over there. That was really close down in the turn 1 braking zone.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, who had a first class view of all that? There's an LMP2 right behind all these GT3s, and he's thinking, where in the world can I even go? There's nowhere safe. Again, nothing against the GT3 cars. They're just all kind of under a blanket. They're doing all they know to do, and they're just going every which way in front of them, because they're all trying to see their best line that they can take and just where they can position their car to better themselves. And yeah, it's a tricky spot to be in, to say the least.
Oh yeah. And something I've noticed is everyone's already kind of started adapting. They're running very different lines than they were when it was pouring down rain. They're kind of transitioning back to the more traditional groove. I noticed coming out of, I believe that's turn 6 back onto the oval. You know, the line that has been traditionally run is you kind of turn that corner in early and then widen out the exit and try to get as straight as possible. But when it started raining, everyone's kind of tightened that corner up, and they cut back down, you know, closer to that apex cone and the apron of the racetrack. So I'm interested to see if the outside groove, you know, kind of straightening it back out will come back into play, and you know, how these guys adapt as it gets drier.
Yeah, and that's just something that time's going to tell. It's hard to predict that either from the booth or behind the wheel, seeing exactly what's going to happen until it does. As we see, looks like it's an LMP2 working around the 74 of, let's see, is that Christopher Norris behind the wheel of that car right now as he's trying to get around there. And they've had a really good quiet race. The best thing you can ask for in one of these endurance races is the race that they've had. They're not leading this moment, they were earlier, but they've had a quiet race. You haven't seen them junking the car. You haven't seen them having too much trouble, and I might have just cursed him, actually.
Yep.
He went a little wide in that corner, but mistakes like that are nothing in the grand scheme of things with these races. They've done a great job just keeping the car under them, and that's all you can ask for in a race like this.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's what it takes, especially in the 24-hour that we'll see here in just a couple of weeks on iRacing. It's attrition, man. Oh man, we've got some really close racing there between some slower class cars. But yeah, it's a race of attrition. Ultimately, is what it comes down to. You know, you can be the fastest car, but if you don't keep your nose clean, you know, you're not gonna win. So yeah, I mean, you just have to make the right moves. You have to be smart. You know, you just you can't do anything too overzealous and cost yourself a chance at a win.
Yeah, and it's so easy to do, and all it takes is one simple mistake in the span of whether it's 6 hours, such as this race, or 24. You know, all it takes is one mistake, and your race is done. You might not be out, but it's effectively any shot at a win's over. Looks like we've got Carl Pooler on pit road now. Assuming this is a scheduled stop, I don't know if he stopped when they were under that last caution, but I did see him on pit road there. And Jared Hughes. As man, Gavin Rogers he's in a hornet's nest, man. This is it's a spot to be in for sure. Working around all these slower class cars while racing cars in your class. Dude, look at this. It is a hornet's nest that these guys are working through right now.
Oh yeah, but I mean, if there's anybody that can navigate this situation perfectly, I'd say it's Gavin. We've seen his success in multiple leagues. Most recently WSSR at Spielberg over in Austria. He got the win there. This guy is just a fantastic road course racer. I think these are some of his first laps in the car. I don't think he was in it when I was out there, so I'm interested to see what he's going to be able to do here. I mean, like I said, we know he's got the ability. He's going to be putting out some ripper lap times, I'm sure.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, anything, because we get to race with him on Wednesday and we see it firsthand. He's a very talented driver, knows what he's doing behind the wheel.
Whoa.
That was close. Wasn't necessarily his fault. That was a little close though. As we're working through some GT3 cars. They're off in the grass. We'll see you later. But anyway, we're making it work. We're getting through traffic best we can.
You know, I'm thinking we just need to keep our mouth shut about some of these guys. It feels like every person we've talked about or Robert switches over to on the camera feed, they just have some bad luck. So, you know, like I said, I think commentator's curse is real. This is the first time I've gotten to experience it as not a driver. So let's see what the 39 can do. Yeah.
Well, there's one that we can't curse. Nobody can curse. You can't touch it. Would you care to guess which car I'm talking about, Vince?
Hit me. Who would it be?
It's the 11 car. It's that Dadburn 11 car. You can't hurt them. I'm telling you, man. We've talked about them over and over again. All these other guys, they'll go sailing off into the puckle brush. They'll hit a wall. They'll hit a car. But those guys, I mean, they're just with the might of Zeus working through this field and gaining their spots back. You can't curse them or have any hard luck befall them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, there's an art to keeping it clean, and they've definitely mastered it over here. So
hacks. It's just hacks is what it boils down to. But anyway, working through the bus stop here, we see Franco Cialo. He's doing a good job working through slower traffic there as he's chasing. Let's see. I can't tell who's chasing. Looks like Ross Harlow at the moment. As we're working through ovals turn 3 and 4, he's coming up on a few slower class cars. Got the GT3s in front of him. And we're going to see how he navigates these guys going down to turn 1. Looks like he might get clear of them before we get there. And yeah, that's one thing being a GTP. It's still really hard for me to gauge is exactly how close I am to these guys. And he almost went off, but how close I am to these guys, and if I can get around them before we get to like the next corner entry or anything like that. Oh man.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah.
It is chaos for you guys.
It is, man. I have a newfound respect for you guys. Keeping up with all of this, it's a lot. There is so much going on out here. Something I just noticed though, going down in that first hairpin, there's a little bit drier of a line there. You can kind of see that forming. It's harder to notice right now. I'd say probably within the next 30 or 40 minutes you'll see it, a lot more prominently. But there is a dry line forming. It's that groove that pretty much everyone's been running, the traditional line. You can kind of see bits and pieces of it there. And now it's going to be tough because when there's a dry line, not everybody can just stay in that groove. It's not slot cars. So when you go offline to pass somebody after your tires are cooled off and dried off, then they get wet again, and then it's slick. So you can make a simple mistake just by going offline and getting too comfortable here.
Yeah, that is part of it. Another part of it too, when you get into these spots, go ahead.
Guys, we are about to have one of the biggest chaos moments of the race.
Yeah, what's happening?
We are throwing a yellow.
Oh man.
Let's go. We get to
and
see it again.
Doesn't stop there.
Oh.
We've got also EOLs to give out to teams.
Wow.
That's big. That's really big. All right, well, this just got a lot more interesting. Looks like in the GTP class we'll be having the 17, 75, and 87 all going to the rear. In the LMP2 class, looks like it's going to be the 60, 33, and 31. And in the GT3s, we're going to have the 47, 51, and 74. Man, that sucks for them. They just got back up in that podium spot, and now they're going to get sent to the back. So, do hate that for those guys, but oh man, this this makes this race a lot more entertaining now.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is the beauty of the 6 hours on Freaky Fast. These are the variables that you have to look out for. Again, I mean, it's a race of attrition, and there's just so many added things to look out for. You know, it's not the quickest cars, as we're gonna see now. I mean, this is anybody's ball game here, as we're not even halfway. There is still a lot of racing left, and I am so excited to watch the rest and race. You know, you and I still have a stint or two left, so we've got to, you know, eventually exit the booth and get back in race mode and figure out how to tackle this really tricky race course.
Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what's inside this next thing. I'm so excited, and I'm really, really curious to see what happens with this EOL. So I do have a question that Sam, you might know, you might not, but with this EOL, does that affect the wave rounds? I assume, because if you're getting an EOL, I assume you're gonna pit, right?
You can pit. You just have to go to the end of the line.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I'd say chances are we'll see all the leaders pitting, I
But-
would imagine. In that case?
Yeah, they should be going into pit road. It's expected. I also need to notify them to let them know why they're getting sent to the end of the line. So hold on a second.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean that's really, it can be aggravating as a driver, but it's important to remember that we're all here. It's not for points. It doesn't matter. We're here to have a good time and for a good cause too. With you know, just with the charity race that this is. So that's important to keep in mind when when you're watching the whole field go past you and you have to start at the back.
Oh man, and what makes it great is that it was donated $75 by Anonymous. Let's mix things up was their comment. And with that, $75 now crosses us over to the $1,625.25, which also surpasses us to where I have to sing on broadcast. So good thing we're under yellow, so I get to do that during this time. Vinny, Danny, I want to say thank you so much for your segment of being up here. You guys did fantastic. It was a blast getting your knowledge and how the rain works and just visibility knowledge that we do not have, but man, it was nice to hear.
Yeah, and I had a blast with it. I'm looking forward to, before I get back in the car here in a little bit, getting to hear you hit those high notes and all that entails. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I appreciate you guys having me.
Yeah, I mean, I really appreciate this opportunity. Thank you to everyone at home for donating and for such a great cause and the added incentives like Danny and I coming up here and blabbering for half an hour. So, Sam, good luck to you. I hope for Danny and I's sake that you guys see us on track and not off in the grass or in a tire barrier. And I look forward to the next time I get to do this.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that we don't commentate curse you guys too hard either. Danny, I'm so sorry. All those times that we saw you wrecking in those first few laps, we were watching all of it. That was...
Dude, that's what it was. It's forces beyond my control, man. It just, oh man, the commentator curse is so real.
It certainly is. Well, thank you again, guys. We're gonna take a quick moment to figure out what's quick moment for ourselves up in the booth, and then we will be back. I will be singing. We will get ready for our next segment. That was Danny and Vinny having their 30 minutes on broadcast and the great knowledge that they gave us. Thank you guys, and we'll be back in just a few moments.
Thanks, guys.
Woo. We're live. We're live. Welcome back. We found ourselves needing to take a little bit of a break, reset some things. While we just went to commercial break for ourselves, we smashed what the hell? Sundance Pizza. What in the hell is that? $250 just donated by Sundance Pizza, saying, "Go Gavin." What an unfortunate moment, since Gavin Rogers just got an EOL. He's got a lot of work to try to go for the win. But we just went from 1,600 and now $1,875.25.
Wow.
That we were just talking about how the fact that I've got to sing because we hit that one. What's the next one? What was the next one? But we have surpassed the fact that Robert and Zach are going to have to now dye their hair because we have now just passed our old record of 1,710.
I guess
Zach
I'm
and
buying.
Robert now have to dye their hair freaky fast blue. I have to now read Dr. Seuss to you at some moment in this next 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Sundance. Thank you,
Sundance Pizza. We are closer
God
to
bless.
me doing a one hot chip challenge.
God bless. You okay, Sam?
We're less than 125 away.
I think I can donate that.
Oh, well, it's a good thing that we we have time to waste.
Yeah.
So like I was gonna say before, Sundance Pizza just took me offline. What in the world is that number?
Make sure
I
you
was gonna
check out your Sundance Pizza out in their local area.
They're out in Arizona. What? Okay, well, I was mentally preparing to sing because we hit that goal. We also just had a $75 donation, so that means that the top 3 from all classes were given an EOL on top of us having a caution. We've learned that we needed to do an extra lap of pacing to make sure all the drivers are in the right lanes and are able to catch up in time. So we're doing that. But we still have, Robert, we're not even halfway. We're almost at 2,000.
I'm back here drinking. I'm just drinking now. I'm enjoying a beer. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't know what to say. I mean, all I can say is this is for a great cause. You know, hopefully one day we get a cure for, juvenile diabetes or just diabetes type 1 or even type 2. You know, people that deal with that, Sam, and we got people, we have a wreck on pacing.
And that sounds like it was Christopher Norris over radio saying it was his fault.
Yeah, well, he took somebody out.
He's not happy. He got an EOL, so someone went around. I can't find. I'm so just flabbergasted at that number. Thank you so much. Again, we're raising money for type 1 diabetes, partnering up with Breakthrough T1D, and that is a massive help to try to break through and find a cure for type 1 diabetes, as well as assisting families that are just learning about that they were diagnosed, or families that just need help. That's what Breakthrough is about, and that is crazy. Okay, well,
to answer that question too out there, can we donate to get back on the lead lap? No, we didn't actually think of that, but maybe that's something we'll talk about next year. Maybe
maybe a future.
Yeah.
I mean, be cool.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can come up with.
Maybe that's in the future at 40. Who knows?
Next year, tune in.
Next year is going to be one you don't want to miss. Wow. Okay.
Okay. Where we at?
Whew.
I'm lost.
Oh, I was going to sing.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got to sing.
Okay, well, for us hitting our record of 1,600, our goal was, our reward for that was I was going to sing. Last year I sang Goodbye. So Long Farewell to end the broadcast. We're in the middle of the broadcast, and so my song that I'm doing is Fly Me to the Moon a cappella. Woo! All right, Robert. Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. As we go green, back to racing action. We got delayed. We are back into it. And Robert, we are at $1,875.25, and we still have over 3 hours to go. It's John Forbes back up front and the Oval Cheesers with AW Team Black in second. I can't get over what Sundance did. That is crazy. You can still donate any way you would like, but you can see the chaos on screen. Drivers are trying to find a way to cycle their way through. It is amazing the fact that they're able to keep it as stable as they can, but this track is going to get drier and drier every moment they're on, and already going to be some contact. You're seeing somebody lose a rear end or a front bumper as they are scattering in that middle group, trying to get moving forward. You got drivers that are 1 lap down, those that are 8 laps down, and they're all trying to get through the field as quickly as they can. On top of that, we've got drivers that were once leading this race all the way back at the end of the line, trying to find a way to get forward, and it is pandemonium here at Daytona.
Oh, more than pandemonium. You got the sun coming down the track. Track is nice and wet. People trying to get around each other, trying to work. We got, wow, look out coming through. Awesome. That's awesome. I enjoying myself, ladies and gentlemen. This is fun.
It is a blast. I mean, we still have over 3 hours to go in this race. We've already had multiple cautions thrown for the fact of what's been happening on track, and right now at this moment it is get through this field as quickly as you can. And it is just one of those moments, Robert, where I'm seeing the field and I'm curious on how do you react through this madness. I'm gonna sneak away for a quick moment to make sure our next group is ready to go, because kind of with that caution it threw things out for a loop. But I will be right back in about 2 minutes, a minute or so, and we will have our next segment ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as Sam steps away here to, get our next segment here, as we got a good battle going on throughout the field here right now, as we're going to go back here to Cedric Hunter here and see what he is. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. See what Cedric Hunter's doing here right now. He's back here running in 14th position in his class, and then we got Zachary Hall in Team Red up here running in 11th position, trying to work his way back up through. It looks like he's gonna be about 1 lap down, so he should be able to hopefully get back on the lead lap here very, very shortly.
He's hoping for it, that's for sure. Robert, we've actually got Zach Hall with us and Christopher Norris with us, as they are a part of the Christopher Norris group. Of Norris has to be in the broadcast booth talking, and why not in the middle of chaos as they're going through. Norris, how are you doing out there on track?
So I'm behind a GTP who's behind my class leader, and I want to pass my class leader, so I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna click here, chat.
Zach, how are you doing out there?
I'm just trying to live.
You're just trying to live?
I saw the fast repair left. I may have just rear-ended somebody, but it's okay.
Yeah, how was that rear ending?
He stopped before I thought he would. And, whoopsie.
as the battling 25th on track, Robert. The battle for the GT3s is Christopher Norris, who's in the booth with us, trying to find a way to get by Zachary King, the Meatball Motorsports. Norris, do a breakdown. How are you going to get by him here as you just get through the bus stop?
I'm gonna be the spaghetti to his meatballs. We're gonna cook here, okay?
There you go.
I got
Go
the
get
drafts. So watch us into one.
it. All right, go get it. Smack his
All right,
balls.
here, watch this. I'm definitely gonna cream into the
I'm
pit
watching
now.
too. Don't worry.
The new
Stay left.
Mustang versus the Porsche. Oh, he blocks. He goes high.
Bro, acts like I care.
Oh, boy.
Oh, love tap. Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
Hey, that's
This
not very
battle-
nice.
There you
Oh,
go.
crossover.
Keep it clean. There you
Yes,
go.
Suski, that's how we do it.
There you go.
All right, now we gap him and turn traction control off like a real Mustang.
All right.
I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna kill me.
Norris, how was it trying to work your way through the field and dealing with all the traffic around you?
GG easy.
Oh,
Simple
He's-
answers.
yeah,
It's
he's
very
simple
simple.
tonight, ain't he?
Norris, you're focused, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, this ain't yet bad. This ain't bad.
Hey, Zach.
You know?
Yeah.
We gotta dye our hair.
I'm already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been a lot of caution since I've been driving. What am I talking about?
We are currently at $1,890.25. Sundance Pizza dropping a $250 donation 11 minutes ago. And
be calling.
whenever we're done talking with you guys, we're going to need a Nick report because Lucky Ducks wants to hear from Nick here shortly.
Oh, let's bring him in the booth with me. I got some things to say to him. I'm gonna see, see what
So
he
I'm
thinks.
going to let you guys have your fun as I go down and talk with Nick for a bit.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, folks, Norris, are you in some good battles right now?
I'm 2 seconds in front of my guy.
Okay.
I said GG easy. I peaced out, Girl Scout.
He's not a rapper though, folks. Robert, if you want to hop on board with me, we can take you around Daytona here.
Alrighty, well, that's what I'll do. Let me find you. So many cars, can't find you. Where you at?
Behind the 487, of course.
All right, I found you.
He's kind of digging, low-key. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just hanging on. I've already made enough mistakes.
I'm bored with you, buddy.
All right, we're on board. All right, folks, so we're going down the back straightaway here to Daytona International Speedway. I'm gonna shift up to 7th gear because I need that.
Oh,
We're
like I
gonna
just
get
hit
to
the wall.
2 board and we're gonna brake. We're gonna go down to 3rd gear, not try to touch too much curb. It's slick. Those things are painted. A little bit of water here on the exit, a little hydroplane. Nothing too hard for a gentleman like myself. But right now I'm actually getting caught by guys behind me, so I really need to push. Because apparently the track is speeding up. It says now is a dry session, and I do not believe that. I do not believe iRacing when it says that, because it is it's a little wet out there still. Norris, you tried dry tires, didn't you?
Don't not yet.
Oh, I just missed the car in turn 1.
That is part of the reason why we ended somebody.
Oh, okay.
I think so. I forget honestly. I kind of hit him and I got some memory loss, so you know. Kind of forget the
SCT,
first half of the
folks.
race. But we're cooking, I'll tell you that.
I need to make some adjustments to my race car, Norris.
Imagine. This thing be perfect.
I mean, mine's good, but you know we can make a lot of adjustments to these cars. You don't have that ability in that Mustang, that silly Mustang.
But it quick though.
I mean, it isn't first, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hear you. How are you in first when you wreck?
I landed somebody on the caution, that's all. Listen, we don't talk about it, okay? Just Norris doing Norris things, okay? Don't mind me here for a second. I just gotta ask a quick question to somebody. Hey Nick, are they in dry tires?
Got to get a little bit of team chat here. Team chatter. As I'm just trying to hold on and figure out how to drive this car now, because my confidence is 0, Robert.
0? Well, it looks like
I've
you're
lost
pulling
all
away from the
confidence
car
in the
behind
race.
you.
Yeah, we're starting to, but I've lost all confidence in the rain for some reason. I wrecked 3 times, spun around in the kink. Felt like I was Ayrton Senna out here before practice, but
Oh, that guy's spinning.
now I
Oh,
feel
he just.
like
Oh, Matt's
I'm
phono.
Corey LaJoy. Sorry, Corey.
You got
Hey, doing better than
this.
Matt's phono right now. He just ate the wall.
Well, how tough is it, Zach and
Oh, it's
Christopher,
so
to
tough.
race in the rain? You know, this is something new, and we're all still learning it. But how tough is it to do this?
I think the hardest thing, at least for me, Norris, I don't know about you, is the visibility. When it was started raining hard there, I couldn't see nothing. That's really why I wrecked 3 times. Because I just couldn't see. I'd end up on the curb, and I'm like, oh, there I am. So you really got to know where you're at, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree. Visibility is bad, but honestly, for me, it's more about watching my gas pedal. Because you have to be so easy on it. Because, like, I think just for the GT3s, it's a little bit easier in the wets. Just because of how slow we are. But you just have to be careful on the gas pedal. And because, like, honestly, I could sail over a curb, and I'll be fine. I just go straight. I just make sure I can't turn or hit the gas pedal. But you guys, I know you guys just die.
Oh, I got to come.
We got on track.
So when you're out there running in the rain, like right now, Zach, are you looking for the wet spot, the wet, dry? You know, what's the trick of that?
Well, a lot of what I look for is the puddle. Which, right now, the puddles are starting to dissipate, right?
Right.
There's only a few puddles. Puddles are bad because these cars, unlike the GT3s like Norris has, we do not have ABS, so we lock up a lot faster. And also with the plank of the car, we kind of turn into a boat once you get like water all the way underneath the car. So you're kind of a passenger in this thing. So it's a lot of babying it and just being very smooth. But right now as it dries out, it starts to become more getting aggressive, like trying to find the new spots where the grip is starting to form. And this is where I feel like I lose out to some of these guys. These guys are really aggressive, and I about wrecked right there. So these guys are really aggressive with like trying out new spots of the track. That personally, if anything, I'm just trying to make sure I'm on the line. And
Right.
you'll see a lot of times I enter the corner down here, like down low, and that's really just to stay out of the rubber up here and the puddles that formed in the rain. But a lot of them are going away, so the line is changing very rapidly.
Right.
We're going way much more back to a racing line. And also what I'm seeing too on my dash, we got a red light on tire pressure. That means my right front is overheating. And
So-
I noticed this in practice, as the track dries out in this transition, we really start to overheat the front tires. And that becomes a really big issue in the infield, just for speed and overall grip. But also it's just, it adds such a playing field to it. So it's definitely a very interesting thing, and right now I'm about to get past because I got held up by a GT car. It's just the way Daytona is, unfortunately.
It looks like that would be, I'm not sure it's next level racing there, though.
About to die. Why are you hugging me like that? Go hug your mom, not me. Sorry.
You're all good.
Good. It happened.
You're good. You're good. It happens.
Just don't go look back in the broadcast. Anyway.
But yeah, it's such a dynamic thing. It's so tough. Like at first, I made some mistakes. I was very frustrated in the car because I'm making mistakes. Oh, hi, Norse.
You gonna wave? Wanna do a
Yeah,
handshake?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, can you push me actually?
Give me the outside line, please.
You want the outside?
Oh,
Like
no.
that
Oh.
way?
Side
You
by
said the
side.
outside?
And we're gonna touch.
Not gonna push me? Okay, I see how it is.
You put me on the curb.
Well, do better.
If it was a lot more damp out here, I probably would have wrecked. Because
Nah,
the
you're
curb usually is
right.
pretty slick. You tried to kill me
Uh-uh.
while we're in the booth.
So is that dry time yet, do you know?
No. If you put a dry tire on, you're a psycho right now.
I don't know, because, like, honestly, I think I have a pretty big gap to the guys behind. Oh, yeah, slow down.
That is one thing I would like is it's going to be interesting to see who really does try to be the first to transition this. Because I'll give him credit. Oh my! Oh, they just went the GT in front of me.
You good up
Oh
there?
no! Sorry, Mickey. They were racing hard.
Oh, he's good. He's back on. I think they'll be alright.
Oh, I'm going wide. We're good now. I tell you what, folks, I appreciate everybody who's been tuning in. My mouth has finally recovered from all the beans and the peppers, but
That's good to hear, Zach, because we have a shot whenever you're done.
No.
Lamar Photography, thank you so much for the $25 donated. And also here shortly, we might be having a Nick report. So hold 3-1. So yeah, I think we're gonna be moving over to Nick, Robert, here shortly.
Well, I gotta give credit to Nicholas. Was the best pit reporter I think Freaky Fast history has ever had.
Wow, Brian's gonna take big offense to that. So we're gonna wait until Robert gives us the go-ahead, but we're ready to hear from Nick whenever he's ready. But I gotta say, this has been a pleasure to give you guys this amazing racing action. We're almost halfway through this race. It has been so much fun, from interactions to those in chat, the donations, seeing the drivers interacting with yellow flags, and it has been so much fun. Thank you to everyone that has participated in driving, just watching, sharing. It's been a big help. I don't know if Robert's there. Robert, are we good?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just setting everything up.
Okay, so this has been a fun adventure. It certainly has. As again, we've got Christopher Norris, Zach Hall out on track in the booth with us. Oh, what happened and who?
We're outside, mate.
We chilling. We been chilling. Will I be allowed to ask the pit reporter a question, given the fact he's my teammate?
I believe you will once we're given the all clear.
Heck yeah. I'll let him do a spiel and then I'll ask.
All right. Well, we're ready for Nick Crawford, our pit reporter. We're going to bring him up here, Sam, when you're ready.
All righty. Well, we're going to head down trackside. Nick looks like he was prepared for the rain. Nick, how are you doing out there, and how's the track been?
Sam, it's still pretty wet out here. The rain stopped probably about an hour ago, I think. And as you can see, there's still water on the ground. So it's a little bit treacherous out there. We tried switching to the dry tire, but that didn't work out. Almost spun out on a caution lap, and then unexpectedly there was a car in front of us not going as fast as us, and we now only have one fast repair. But as you can see, we're over here in the kink. It's another dangerous corner, especially in the rain. There's a puddle that forms right at the beginning of the turn on the inside, and if you take the entry too wide, it's also wet out there. Plus, you got marbles. So it's a pretty dangerous corner. A lot goes on here, as I'm sure you guys have seen so far.
Norris, you said you had a question for our pit reporter?
Yes.
Ask
What's
away.
your question?
Well, the guys that I deleted on slicks.
I can't see their tires from here. They're going by pretty fast. Plus the spray from the cars, it's kind of getting on my glasses. So I can't really tell.
I got good news for you, though. I just passed second place. We been chilling.
Second place. I thought we were in the lead.
Yeah, but I just passed him a lap.
So they're a lap down now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How we feel?
Have you passed? How did you pass them?
I don't know. I just saw second place and they spun out.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's definitely good. Really good for our team. I know we were behind the ball earlier with that first caution. We should have stayed out. I'm pretty sure it was Christopher's idea to pit. Definitely not mine. But then we got trapped behind the leaders, so kind of lost our lap there. Almost got it back on the second caution, but came through with the third caution. Even though we got EOL'd, it worked out in the end. So thank you. I forgot who donated, but
It was anonymous.
Anonymous. Ooh.
That's cool.
Can't thank him, but we love Anonymous.
Where you located at so I can wave?
He's at the kink.
I don't know what the
No.
kink is.
Yeah, Robert. No, absolutely not. I can't see anything in the distance. And Zach also told me that there wouldn't be any rain for the rest of the session, especially because I'll be getting in the car next, and I cannot drive in the rain. In real life, I can, but not in session, not in the sim. So glad that's not going to come back. But I think the track might be a little bit wet. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the end of this run, see if we can switch to dries.
Well, Nick, last question for you, and then we'll send you off to get ready to hop in the car. How well is your wreck avoidance of if a car came at you right now?
Oh, ask me that 10 years ago, I'd probably say I could miss it. But right now, I'm pretty out of shape. I'm a little more round than anything. So I probably would not be able to miss it. I can jump pretty high. But you know what? Maybe with the umbrella, I could jump and kind of float down. Let me try it for a sec. There's a ceiling. Anyways, I think we'll be okay. I haven't seen anybody coming. Oh, there's somebody.
Oh, they're in the grass.
It's not a Mustang, so it's not a problem. So, not me. Never mind. Won't say that one. I think we'll do pretty good.
Sounds good. Well, that's going to be our pit reporter of Nick Crawford. Nick, thank you for being such a gem. I can't wait to see how you hit the track. Also, we've got some terrible news for me. We have now hit $2,000. I'm doing the hot chip challenge.
Yeah.
We are officially at 2,000 even, so that we don't have to say 25 cents anymore. Lucas, thank you so much for the donation. Again, thank you to Nick Crawford for being our pit reporter. If you'd like to hear from Nick when he is not driving, when he's driving, it is not able to do, but it is just a mere $15 in the donation to our donation box. And oh God, you know what's funny? I wasn't scared at all about this chip until I saw that we hit $2,000.
Yeah, now you're like, oh no.
Now I'm just like, oh, I gotta do some prep.
That thing nuked me.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to do some prep. I gotta get milk. I might have to get gloves. Norris, and Zach, do you guys want to continue to stay up in here and distract while you're driving?
Yeah.
All right, you guys do that. I'm gonna go prep and get ready to die.
Sure you want to do it now?
No, but I'm still gonna prep, and then we're gonna tell a story about it, you know, and then we're gonna die. All right, you guys.
The hidden goal. I gotta change the goal. I gotta change the donation
Yeah,
goal.
since we're at 2,000, we do have hidden goals. We have. I mean, should we say as far as we go?
Yeah, we might as well
at this point.
And Robert's got on the show.
People in the race have figured out that I'm gonna be hurting. All right, so we have our hidden goals. We have quite a few hidden goals to be sharing. 2,000 was not the limit that we thought we were going to hit. We said, what if we went past that? And if we did, Nick Crawford's gonna be happy to hear this. If we hit $2,250, I will finish the Long Run Season 2. If you've watched our Long Run series, we covered it back in the Season 3 of the ISRC. I then covered the regular season of Season 4, and then I stopped. I lost motivation to finish the rest of that season, and that was the season that Nick Crawford found himself winning the championship. If we surpass if we get to $2,250, I will finish that episode. I will finish that series of the long run. If we get to $2,500, I will shave my beard. My beard that I have on me, that I've had all year on me. I trim it, but I like my beard, but I will shave it if we get to $2,500. If we get to $2,750, we will have a Freaky Fast Community Night event where we'll be hosting an event where we are hosting multiple races that evening. It'll be free for you to just hop in and race, and we will commentate over. If we get to $3,000, Zach himself will do a rap, freestyle rap, based around Freaky Fast Broadcasting. If we get past 3,000, oh boy, don't wreck, guys. If we get past 3,000, we have $3,250 where I and whoever is with me co-commentating that community event night, we will commentate while driving in a super speedway race. If we hit $3,500 raised, Zach will do a TikTok trend dance. And if we get to $4,000, I will do the long run for the WSSR playoffs of this current season. So those are some of the goals that we have out there. If you'd like to donate for our future, we do have more things up online. It was just the first 2,000 I was hoping we wouldn't hit, but we did. I will be doing the hot chip challenge later on in the broadcast, probably in the last hour of the race. And also, we're in the last hour of potentially wanting to throw either a black flag with an EOL, EOLing the top 3 of each class, as well as we are in the last hour to black flag a team. We could only do that in the first 4 hours of the race. So if you're wanting to black flag a team and target them yourself right now, this is the last time to do it. Or if you'd like to throw a EOL to the top 3 of all top 3 classes and a full course yellow, now is your time. I will be back in a few, guys.
These Cubs are still a little bit slippery.
People might have lost Zach, or he's out there just busy right now trying to navigate through the field here.
Who's Robert talking?
Good Robert talk.
Oh, he's a little bit quiet for me.
Right now, I got the stream on.
You can't hear you, Robert.
Oh, it might be because I have that there. Well, the stream could hear me. You can hear me now. Or not.
I can hear. I can hear my bad. I'm just in the.
No.
I'm in a typhoon.
Buddy.
You don't need to focus. Anyways, out in chat, let me know if there's a driver you like us to focus on right now. Right now, I got it on automated, looking for the hot battles out there on track. But if you want me to focus on a car, ride along with the car, put the name out there, team name, and we'll ride along with them, ladies and gentlemen. But I do appreciate everybody that came out here tonight. We are still looking at 2 hours and 49 minutes left of this race here. We got a long way to go. A lot can happen here as we're watching the battle go around here left and right with all these cars. But again, thank you to everybody out there that has donated, has helped with this. It means a lot to me personally. This is why we do it, and I thank the team out there that here at Freaky Fast that helped build this and get this ready. And again, all the drivers, families, friends, and everybody that's tuning in, making this one of the biggest nights here on Freaky Fast Broadcasting by far as of right now.
Hi, Zach. Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
Hit the gas pedal a little bit too hard there.
All right. Well, looks
I
like
do know we have someone.
right.
I don't have a way to talk in sim to Jay Crab. I know we had someone that donated $84. I think they were requested. They did it because they wanted to hit 2,000, but they also wanted to caution with the EOL. I'd say we got. I can't see because I'm in the car. And Sam is our eyes, so
it's okay. When Sam gets back,
yeah.
we'll figure that out because the last 2 hours of the race, some of that stuff goes away. So we got 48 minutes left of that. But anyways, AW Racing Red. So let me see if I can find them, and we'll ride along with them first.
Nick, how do we look if that happens?
Oh, goodness. Been behind a Ferrari for a long time. Oh, Norris, I'm about to make a pass for position.
Nice. For what spot?
Ninth.
That's still better than nothing. Just when you probably got jumped on lap one.
Yeah. Unfortunate. We started well, didn't start the rest of the lap well, but
AW Red. Are they still in the race? AW White
Red might be
AW
in front of me.
Red
is out.
has been out.
Has
They've
been
out.
out. All right, so now
been
we
out
got
for a
the
while.
76 of Scott. Let's see if I can find him. I don't know. Scott.
Sam, I know we had someone asking
Hi,
Nick
Ollie.
or
Yes, so
yeah.
someone was asking because they donated $84.75 to count to make it a full 2,000. They want it to be counted as a caution. But the rules were that it has to be on that amount. So it is it's one of those things where I know where they're coming from in this.
yeah.
But it was in the rules that you had to donate at that correct amount. I know how that's. I know I feel bad about that
Yeah.
because I love that chaos too. I love that one because then I get to EOL people and it's great.
Call me biased, but I'm okay with not throwing the caution.
Yeah, I know you're happy about that.
Yeah.
There's too many drivers in
Guys.
here.
Mm,
trying to find names.
Hey, Zach, what do you think about dry tires in like 10, 20 laps?
I don't know. The spray's not bad.
Whoa, he's trying to hug me again.
I am struggling in the rain.
Struggle.
The spray is so little. I want to put dries on, but I don't want to. It's still too much noise.
And there's still a few puddles. Oh my god, they're working in the bus stop.
Dude, I'm nowhere near it. Get the GTPs.
It wasn't anyone on the lead lap for you, unfortunately.
The vision out here is not great.
What do you mean? You have lights. It's perfect.
I'm gonna blame my 3 wrecks on vision.
And I'm gonna blame my rear ending on the fact that I was on dry tires, even though I don't think I was at the moment. Yeah, though.
I tell you what, that habanero, the shots, that's been some good cough medicine because I only coughed 1 time during my whole run. So I appreciate all the donations.
Did any of you guys see that like really close call early in the race where like I think it was like Logan Clampett almost killed second place in GT3?
It was so
They
close.
were right on top. It was very close to causing a scene.
Because I looked in my mirror and I yelled at Nick. I was like, he just killed him. And then I was like, how did he survive? Just due to your actions, I guess.
The Ferrari is gone.
Oh no, he spun in the bus stop. I think Ryan Budd was on dries there.
People are not happy about yellows thrown and not thrown. Tonight was a night of we're raising money and we're trying to have a good cause. We're raising money again. The ultimate thing is we're raising money for Breakthrough T1Z, which is trying to raise money to find a cure for type 1 diabetes and also help out those that are dealing with type 1 diabetes and not able to. And we're sorry that you feel like some people are feeling hurt by us not doing the most serious race in the world and allowing there to be variables that can be changed. If you want to donate and help, again, the ultimate goal of the night is to raise money for this cause and to have fun. And again, sorry if there are people in the chat not having the best of time in that, and it was we're just here having fun up in the booth, having fun on track, and having the best time that we can, and also allowing a small little period time of practice before the big 24-hour race that will be the official iRacing 24 hours at Daytona in 2 weeks. So we appreciate everyone that has donated so far. We do know that we will be changing up our goals. We will be extending it to our other hidden goals that we've had, and it has been a pleasure to see everyone be out there so far.
Well, I'm about to have to hit pit road, fellas.
Well, I will. Do you guys need to get sent back to your teams?
Possibly, yeah. I think I need to go check in and figure out what we need to do strategy-wise, because it might be dry tire signs, guys. I don't know. It is. The spray is very little, and the line is looks dry, but it's very deceiving, of course.
Yeah. Well, we will send you back to your team, Zach Norris. We will send you back to your team. Thanks for being a part of the journey here and having your small little segment. It was a blast having you up here, Norris.
Of course, thank you for having me. And if you guys want Nick in the booth one more time, I have 11 laps, so that's all you got.
All right. Well, 11 laps. You heard it. If you'd like to have another interaction of listening to Nick's Pit Road report, here is your time. As that Snow Desert Racing driver of Christopher Norris so far. As crazy to say, Robert, we're into the second half of the race. This is kind of the part where things were a little bit less scheduled, you could say.
Yeah.
We know that this is kind of the last hurrah if you want to be ways to influence this race by donating and having your ways to change up. But it has been one of those things where this event has been awesome to see everyone come together and have their moments throughout this broadcast. And I know that we have some people that want to come in here and have a word and have a little bit of moment to talk. We've got one driver that got to be racing up front in the GT3 class and has been having a pretty good solid run this evening. We bring in Zachary King. Zachary, you're racing up front, having a good run for yourself at times. How are you feeling out there on track, and how are you feeling so far into this evening?
Yeah, so far we've had a really good race. We brought a fast Porsche today, and car's been really fast. We've been making it through all the carnage that was in front of us on the restarts and taking opportunities when they come to us.
Zachary, I'm curious on what made you feel like you wanted to race in this event. I know it's not something I've seen you race in. Robert and myself, we race with you in the BRB on Tuesdays in the next gen. Is this some racing that you're used to doing, or is this new to you?
On the iRacing side, this is a little bit newer to me, but when I used to live in Lake Placid, I'd go to the racetrack in Sebring and do the races over there. So nice. I have a little bit of road course racing, but nothing on the sim, which is completely different.
Oh, yeah, like I said, Robert, you go on ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask you then, Zachary, what are you taking out of this as you're learning, the road course side of things, especially learning it with rain?
Yeah, so during the practice this week, me and my teammate Joe, we're just trying to figure out who's going to run the rain. And we just sent him out there to go do the first stint, and then I was going to take the rain stint. But the rain it's something else. It's definitely not my favorite thing on the sim. But it's thrown a nice little wrench into the race, which is pretty cool and pretty fun to do.
Zachary, you find your team currently running 7th in the GT3s, 30th overall. How has it been for you when there have been the cautions thrown? I know that's a variable that we didn't know how it was going to affect the drivers. Were you out there on track when those cautions came out, and how did you work with all that chaos?
So when the first caution came out, I think my teammate was on track. Yeah, it was. And
I was telling him to pit, but he wanted to stay out. It was right before the rain hit, and we stayed out. And when we stayed out, it helped out a lot because then we were able to not unlap ourselves, but wave around, and that put us in the locked in the top 3. And then after that, it was just hold on to position and don't do nothing stupid. And then I was out there for the second and third caution, which was a little crazy. The second one I took a wave on, and the third one I was actually with the back of the field. That's when we got the EOLs, which kind of sucked, but it made it really fun. We led a little bit of laps and stuff, so it's definitely fun.
It certainly has been. I know I've watched yourself, and oh no, I think your team just had an incident through the bus stop. As that's Meatball Motorsports, hard front end damage after going through there. Looked like might have hit a puddle. Going to be trying to get rolling again. Doesn't look like there's a meatball flag at least, but hard nose damage for yourself. But Zachary, I mean, how was preparing for this? I know we had a couple of practice sessions throughout this week, and how do you feel like you were able to utilize that practice to prepare for this race?
My main thing is seat time. So if wherever I can get seat time in, I feel like I'm pretty confident in racing whatever it is. But the practice has helped out a lot. It definitely showed me what I can and what I can't do. And especially with this rain part of the race, I know it's kind of hard to do with the practices because we didn't have that many cars on track and the track took forever to dry. But it's translated a little bit here, which is what you practice for, and the practice really helped out.
Well, Zachary, it's a pleasure to have you up in the booth with us. Before we let you go, is there anything you want to shout out, anything you want to say before you get ready to get back out there?
I want to shout out Gilbert Fleet and Commercial. They've been all my racing stuff. Gilbert Fleet Commercial, K1 Speed, Ford Performance, and Porsche, and Meatball Motorsports.
Well, that will be Zachary King, currently racing for the 51 Meatball Motorsports team. If you also want to see him on track with Robert streaming his point of view, we'll be streaming the next BRB race on Tuesdays here on Twitch. Zachary, congratulations on such a good run and being up front, challenging for that lead position. We'll be back right after this.
Thank you, guys.
We have a
As
yellow.
Caution was thrown.
Not sure what it was for.
Caution is thrown. Don't know exactly why. And we'll get a word on what exactly happened out there on track. For that, we'll be back.
All right, while he goes, figures out what happened and why we have a yellow. Hopefully somebody didn't have it set up on their wheel and hit it by accident. That happens. Not that you want it to happen, but anyways, I do appreciate everybody out there tuning in here tonight. We have a total of 70 people watching. If you like any of the highlights, make sure you clip it out there on YouTube. So, I mean, on Twitch. I'm so used to saying UT word. Sorry. Clip it out there on, Twitch, and so we can download it and post it on our social medias, and you can also do it too. I do apologize to all the ones that I said to ride along with. I was trying to find everybody's names that wanted, but if you would look at my ticker list, it is it's crazy right now. I can say that much. I'm trying to find names and don't know who I'm looking for half the time. As we got Sam back here, and Sam, did you find out what the yellow's for?
Yeah, we got a donation.
Oh,
that came through, the $75 donation. On my end, nothing was updating, so I couldn't see it. And so it came out 7 minutes ago, and so people were frantically trying to get the yellow out as my stuff was frozen.
I didn't see it either, but I do now. We now hit the $2,075 mark.
So with that,
I'm excited to wait for you to do the hot chip. Like, I am just like
that will be in the last hour.
Yeah. Towards the end of the race, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you tune in. And when we get to the end of this, Sam will do that so he can run and die.
And also, we got a couple of things that we're going to do. This caution actually comes out perfectly.
Okay.
Nick Alves, I want to say thank you so much. You are the one who did the most recent $75 donation. And this could potentially be one of the last EOL caution thrones with the ticker clicking down. Once it hits 2 hours, you can no longer, once it's less than 2 hours, you can no longer throw a EOL caution. You can still throw a caution until the last hour of this race, but this EOL is going to be changing things up, sending people to the back that we're hoping that they wouldn't have to be sent to the back, but a couple of drivers, they get to try their feet once again, working through traffic.
Who's going to the back?
So far, getting an EOL, it's going to be Snowy Desert Racing. We will
Ooh.
also have Next Level Motorsports,
Ooh.
High Point Racing,
Ooh.
AW Racing Team Gray, Shift Esports, Texas Speed Racing Red, Sapphire Sim Sport Bravo, Texas Speed Sim Racing Gold, and 2 drivers, 1 rig, all hit with the EOL. And a lot of drivers got a lot of work to get through. But again, we are now over $2,000, $2,075 donated so far.
Thank you.
And taking a look at some of our goals that we had coming into tonight. We could kind of scratch off some of them that we've already completed. We already did the Cat 5 segment. We did I had to do an accent during a segment of the broadcast. We got to hear Danny and Vinny talk for a bit. There's one that we're going to do on this restart, Robert, and that is allow the drivers to talk in sim. I think that's what we're going to do on this upcoming restart, where the drivers are going to have 10 minutes where it is them talking. We're going to let the drivers know, hey, on this restart, you guys are the entertainment on track and with the voices, and we'll see how well they want to play nice over the radio or not. Other things that we need to finish up, we've got to do a Dr. Seuss read a book, which I think we're going to do under this caution. I've got a nice book for us to go through, as well as when Zach gets back in here, we do have a shot that we still need to take. That I did not forget about that shot. Don't you worry. We will be coming to that, as Lamore Photography did give us a $25 donation about half an hour ago. We have not forgotten about that. But Robert, I think it might be camera time. We could do a book read that we're gonna be having for us here. I can't believe I'm doing it.
All right.
I don't know why we wrote this down as something for me to do. I'm probably not gonna finish the book, just to give you a warning, but we're gonna go through this.
All right, cameras up.
Camera is up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the reading of Green Eggs and Ham by Dr. Seuss. I am Sam I Am. Hey, look, it's Sam I Am. I am Sam I Am. That's Sam I Am. That's Sam I Am. I do not like that Sam I Am. It's hard to turn pages. Do you like green eggs and ham? I do not like them, Sam I Am. No, I do not like those green eggs and ham. Would you like them here and there? I would not like them here or there. No, I would not like them anywhere. I do not like them green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am. Would you like them in a house? Would you like them with a mouse? I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like them green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am. We still have like 40 more pages. I think we're good there, though. If we need to come back, we'll come back for some more read-alongs if we get another caution. Otherwise,
All right,
that
camera down.
was our segment. Cody Reed and the Cod Monster donated $1.25. Didn't add a comment, but I can only imagine we needed a 25 out there. So, Cody, thank you
Does it
so
every
much for your
year.
donation. He needs to make sure that the cents are shown.
Yep.
Quarter must be there.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, every year he does it.
He does.
Right.
We thought about fighting it, but it didn't happen. So thank you so much, everyone. Is Sam's British and English? Is his accent? Who knows at this point. Oh man, it is something that is
I had a
wild,
great
crazy.
time. What a great time.
Thank you again, everyone. We are in the second half of the broadcast, and crazy stuff. Again, we still have. We need to update. That's what I was gonna do.
We're updating.
I think I have the ability to update.
All right.
I might be wrong. I'm scared to touch it.
Oh
I might
no, what are
break
we
this thing.
updating?
The goal
Oh,
to raise it out to as far as we need to,
oh, gotcha.
because we did have those hidden goals that stretch
Right.
out all the way to 4,000.
Right.
Because we're not done here on achievements, but we do have the one chip challenge. If you're curious, the only two things that we have to still do
Yep.
is me eating the one chip challenge. This one is very hot. It's in the 2 million Scoville units.
Did-
It is going to hurt me.
Didn't Zach say he would do it with you?
He said that he would. I don't think he should.
That's up to him, but I
know it's up to him.
Okay, but anyways, go ahead.
But yeah, we have that, and then also we will have posted on our social media, because we broke and shattered our record that previously was $1,710. Zach and Robert both are going to dye their hair freaky fast blue. I mean, Robert,
I'll make the video.
It's crazy to look back at the past, because
Yes.
we had our first charity race where we
Mhm.
raised $800.
Correct.
We had our second race where it was a shorter time. We
Mhm.
only did the Daytona 500, so we didn't get to raise as much, but we still
Right,
raised $1,230 that race.
Correct.
Last year, we raised $1,710. We're over 2,000. This is, and what makes this one even crazier is we didn't prep as much as we did those previous years.
Nope.
I know we're doing a lot more of trying to interact with the chat more
Yep.
to allow them to interact with the race.
Yep.
Well, we started this, what, a month or two later than we usually do. We only did all of our prep work within a month, and drivers started signing up. I think
Yeah.
Zach said last night, I think we almost doubled our car count just in like 48 hours
Yeah.
before
yeah.
the race.
Yes.
It's crazy to see those numbers.
Something like that. I do know, and yeah, this is, I really don't have words to say, Sam. I can sit here and just keep saying thank you to the chat, thank you to the drivers, and they all know that we appreciate the support for this. But it's not about us. It's about the, raising money for juvenile diabetes. I've said it, and I'll say it again. I said it last year in the stream, the previous year, and the previous year. I don't want to see a kid live with diabetes, type 1 or type 2. It is not a fun road. I've had it since I was 19 years old. I've had my ups and I had my downs, and I'm still today, as I sit here, dealing with it. And I hope eventually we get a cure that, young kids, that, wind up with this, that don't have to take insulin shots and monitor and test your sugar, and the technology has come a far way since I became a diabetic. We now have Dexcom 7s. We got meters that, read your sugar for you and tells you when it's high, when it's low, things like that. So, technology has come a long way, and it's all because of the community and not just us and, our fan base and everything, but just in general of everybody out there that does other live streams and broadcasts, like I said, to raise money to hopefully one day, have a cure, Sam, because that means so much to me.
Yeah, I mean, and it's crazy to see the support of everyone that wants to come together for this event. I know that we have a couple of drivers that have told their stories of how they have family members, how themselves are dealing with it, and the fact of all coming together for this event just to raise money to try to find that cure. But as we were under that caution and talking about how great the Breakthrough T1 group is, we are back to Green Flag Racing, and here's some of that chaos on restarts. Further on back, drivers are able to take off and go, and they see the green. The GTPs can take off on the right side. They can only pass on the right. If they try the left, they'll get a black flag, and currently the field is back to green flag action. I think we're going to give them a few more laps as one driver is spun around and having trouble pointing in the wrong direction. But this field, we will be back to be back here to give the drivers a chance to try to space themselves out. And then I think at about 2 hours and 10 minutes left in this race, we're going to open up those callers for the drivers. They are going to have their own space to talk. Also, the driver that was stuck on the outside, turns out it was Dark Horizon Racing. It was Corey Gold that was spun around in the 311. As drivers continue to go racing forward, I still can't get over the fact that we had 48 teams come out here and race, Robert. It has been a pleasure to see every single restart and how chaotic it looks, but how amazing they get through this chaos, even though there are some drivers that really struggle at moments. One of them that's struggling is Texas Speed Sim Racing Purple, who goes off course and trying to get himself moving forward. Also looks like the GTP of Outsiders with Michael Sheffield in 16. He is heavily damaged. He's going to have to go into pit road. And trouble is striking for the field as they are getting in some trouble for some of these teams.
Oh, that, and look at the, the tail of the overspray. I mean, you pack up all these cars and then you go in and you got water flying all over the place, spray, you got your windshield wipers going, you're trying to move left, right, it's, welcome to, the 24 hours, even though it's 6 hours, but basically 24 hours of Daytona. We're going to see this when the iRacing event comes up and on other people's field of view and stream and things like that. But also in real world, what you see here is what you're going to see in the real world.
As drivers are taking off and go, we have ourselves another issue, Robert.
Guy, thank you, but you're killing me. What are we doing now?
Caution!
Oh my goodness.
Reset them.
Reset, restack. Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Now,
who was that from?
That was from Morcino.
Thank you, Morcino. We do much appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. That's awesome. And I'm hoping everybody out there, Sam, is enjoying what we came up with this year. Instead of just commentating a race and doing things and, like you said, interacting with the chat and talking to the chat and things like that. I really do hope everybody likes this. And, we are open to suggestions. Join our Discord if you're not already on it. And, there's a general chat or whatever. And bring up ideas. Not to say that we're going to do them, but let us know what you think, and maybe we can make this better or add more stuff and things like that, because I'm enjoying seeing this yellow flag stuff and the EOL stuff.
Yeah.
This just totally is just not watching the field get pulled away and somebody leading and things like that. This gathers everybody back up and gives the other drivers a second chance, a third chance, a fourth chance. If you mess up, you're hoping that you get that yellow,
And also, I think the big thing, it helps us reset in
Yeah,
a way, because
yeah.
sometimes it gets overwhelming watching all the racing and laps going in and out. That it kind of helps us reset in a way, and
it does.
It's one of those things where the drivers know that we are seeing everyone putting their best foot forward, but man. It's a crazy race. I know I need to go down into race control and inform drivers that they're running out of time if they want to black flag drivers, because people are curious on how many times they can do it and when.
All right. Yep. Okay. As Sam hops out, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to go see what he needs to go do, as we are now under yellow again. We're getting close to 18 minutes left of this race here before a lot of things can happen here out on track. So, we do much appreciate all the donations, but don't forget too, we got the beans here sitting here. I got a whole box of yucky beans, or maybe good beans. I don't know. You could donate for $10, and me and Sam will take a shot. Take a shot of one of these beans that, I don't know, hopefully tastes good. I've only had 2 bad beans out of 5, I think we did, Sam. I do believe.
I am almost. I was going to talk, but then the drivers
No
that
problem.
we're talking.
No problem. We will get the drivers in chat here eventually too. We won't forget about that. That might come down in the last 2 hours here, as now we're under yellow.
I think it's going to
to
be on this restart.
Okay,
That
well,
we get the driver's chat going.
way I make sure that it works, but no problem. We'll,
Yeah.
I got the hotkey, so we'll see if it works.
And if not, we can go with the other way that we know how to work.
Be right back screen and then make it work and
Yeah.
then go back. I
Yeah,
got
then
you.
go back.
Yeah.
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 We know multiple ways to fix this.
Kinda.
Also, we've just been updated
Yes.
to 3,000 has been changed up. So again, a refresher on what our new goals, as these were hidden goals before entering into tonight. If you don't know what the long run is, well, it was a behind-the-scenes look at how the drivers got through their seasons. I covered it for the ISRC Truck Series back in season 3 and for the regular season of season 4. I didn't finish that season 4 episode and season, but if we hit $2,250, I will finish that series and season. And then if we find ourselves at $2,500 raised, I will shave my beard. At $2,750, Freaky Fast Broadcasting will have a free community night where it's come out. First come, first serve to be a part of the races that evening. We'll be hosting a couple of races and broadcasting it. And then if we hit $3,000, I can tell you right now, Zach's not in here, but Zach is fearing if we hit $3,000, he will do a freestyle rap of something based around Freaky Fast Broadcasting. If we hit that, Zach, I think it's the one thing Zach is most scared of.
Yeah, I would be
I was
too.
scared of the one chip challenge. Zach's afraid of trying to rap.
I would be too, because I mean I personally don't know how to rap. So I mean, you know, and then it's based around, you know, Freaky Fast Broadcasting. But you know, like what words would you even? I wouldn't even know where to start.
Oh boy, we got a penalty to be given out.
Oh, you guys and ladies and gentlemen, I'm having so much fun. Guess what, Sam? I see you on
Drive-through penalty.
Oh,
Zachary
no.
King has given
Zachary King giving who what?
Zachary King has given a drive-through penalty to Snowy Desert Racing.
Oh! How do you like that, Christopher?
And it's Nick Crawford who's out on track. Here's the thing, it's a
is-
drive-through penalty. And for drive-through penalties, you have to do it under green. You cannot serve that. And also, with that $100, Robert, I've got to go finish that long-run episode. We are past 2,200. Oh, wait, no, we're not there yet.
No, close.
Whew. I was scared.
Guess what? I haven't
We're close.
donated yet. I've been waiting.
You want to put us to the 3,000 marker, don't you?
I'm sitting back waiting. I got the wife with the card, and I got my card here. Yeah, we're just sitting waiting. You know, I have to go chase her down.
If you're wanting to black flag people, you're in the final 14 minutes. When we get over to 2 hours, you can no longer black flag drivers.
And what's the cost for black flagging again?
Say that again, Robert.
What's the cost of it?
It is $100 to black flag, and you have to choose who you're black flagging.
Right.
On what team you're going after.
Right. Okay.
It's $100. You get to personally, and I have to go over the radio and say, hey, you were attacked by this person.
Oh, there you go.
And also, if you would like to donate the $75, throw a caution out, and we will EOL the top 3 of each class. We are in the final moments as well. Once it hits 2 hours, you can no longer do that. With the 2 hours, the 1 hour to 2 hour margin of time, that you can still throw out a full field caution with $50. But this major of an impact is something that you're scared.
Very, very, very true. Very true.
But that was that was technically our first $100 I choose you penalty to be given out. And Zachary King, the one that we talked to,
Yeah, thank you, Zach. Much
interviewed,
appreciated.
he threw it out there, and who else would try to make a last-minute change-up?
Yeah, we'll have to see as we got 12 minutes to go here, and that's right, Tyler. Renner's he's still out there kicking it. I'm not exactly sure where he's at. Like I said, my scoring pylon right now it's too many vehicles. I gotta scroll up and down to find people. So it's
All right.
you know. So, but go ahead.
Robert,
Yeah.
if we would like to get the radio situated, I'm going to let the drivers know on this restart for the next 10 minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
They are the ones in the booth.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to Be Right Back. Let me make sure I got that set up. And when we come back, we will actually hear the in-car driver chat with these guys. So give me 1 minute and we'll get this all set up.
Saludos al promedio.
Right.
Hi, Mom.
We're live listening to the guys in car here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, Nick's mom.
With that being said, we are going to be quiet for the next
I wanna
10 minutes.
penalize
Me and
Nick's
Sam
level.
enjoy the commentating with these guys
We've been
out front.
penalized enough. Every single field shuffle we've gotten moved from first or second to the back. So I just wanted. Sounds like a personal problem.
And he's very. Hey Robert, how is Monica doing?
She's doing well. She's recovering well. It took her about 4 weeks of recovery time, but everything's going swimmingly. Thanks for asking.
Número 3. See you on Twitch, accessories. Saludos al promedio, por dos. Paga lo que me debe, Chopin. The P1. Cámara. Black flag. Grandma, I need you to donate $50 so I can get my laps back.
Shout out to Doghouse and Daniel Wilkerson for putting on the league for us tonight.
Yeah, serve that EOL, or whatever that is. Serve that penalty, boy.
That's it. I might take the chance. Is your mom listening right now?
I don't know.
Ollie, your mom is a treat. I hope she is listening. Mrs. Fonseca, you are amazing, but your child is a rat.
Can't park that. She's amazing. I'll give you that part. Luckily, I have a flash repair.
My mom is not listening. That's the whole field.
And I have a left wheel.
Hey, King, thanks for that. Thanks for that penalty, because I missed all that.
Yeah, we're done.
the whole field.
Well, that's what happens when people run over you. I mean, the entire field was checked up, and dude just drives through us.
I'm sorry, I tried to call the break. I just left up.
GG Chopin, te salvaste de correr. You can't park there. Beep, 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 beep.
Are we gonna have another caution?
Hey Carlos, are we related?
Hey, Ollie, how you doing? Who did it?
That's his 75 too. It says top 3 EOL anonymous.
Damn.
You guys are insane, but this will be the last one because the time will run out. And you can always throw cautions after that for 1 more hour. Oh my god. But I appreciate you guys too. That's amazing stuff.
Can you take a couple shots for me, Zach? I am stressed out right now.
Yes.
I'm gonna look it up.
I'm enjoying this. The race manipulation is worse than.
I thought I was fourth. Damn it!
Is driver chat still on the broadcast?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, let's all go by. The most embarrassing thing you've ever seen. Might as well call this the EA Games charity race because of the pay to win.
Not gonna lie, that made me think of the intro for EA Games on some of their early games where it's like, EA Games, challenge everything. That was amazing.
It's in the game. Why you have to be mad?
Everything. You know, if you ever really think about it though, is EA really in the game? He's been calling you cousin this entire race.
All my life has been a lie.
Cámara por medio, sácame un Lucky Dog. Y Eduardo.
You know what? Hell yeah. I don't know what you said, but yeah.
Oh my god, we're wrecking under yellow. Sorry, Lean.
Hi, Adam. Hi, Adam.
Can I get a hiya? Hiya!
Man, can I pick your mom out?
Did you say 9-8?
Booga booga!
You said something about your mom. Everybody here to know that you just lost the game.
Nick's trying to take everybody's mom out for dinner.
Oh, Nick on Nick violence right there. Why take her to dinner when $5 will get the job done?
I haven't lost the game in years.
Hey, Adam, can you actually, like, win something, please?
I'm just trying to go smoke a cigarette, guys. Can we hurry this up?
Sweet Caroline.
Bum, bum, bum. That was pretty good.
Ryan, I dare you to flash me again.
There is 4 cars. How many black flags?
How do you want to be flashed?
We're on stream, we can't be flashing people.
Alright, everybody start spamming the flash headlights button just so we can flash the stream.
Do you think if we all flash our headlights at the same time, we can cause somebody to disconnect from overloading their PC?
That's wild. You're not overloading my computer, you're overloading my brain.
Somebody's gotta donate a black flag to somebody. We have a minute left.
30 seconds to be precise.
He might not get a black flag, but somebody should be arrested for murder for that last wreck. This is a murder.
Preach, family! We should...
Alrighty, folks, you can no longer black flag or throw caution with EOL. The last thing you can do to influence this race, you have 1 hour to throw a caution with a $50 donation. That is less.
Can I pay 175 when we throw in the EOLs again?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
What about 200 and a kiss?
How about just the kiss?
Nick, I'll do that for free with you, baby.
Some Nick squared action? I'm ready. I'll have to ask my wife first.
You think she'd be mad? Ask for forgiveness.
Depends on if we film it and we can make money from it. I don't think she'd be mad if we can.
What about OnlyFans?
Yo, it's supposed to be PG, Nick.
Hey, dude, you tell me I can't make money taking pictures of my hands?
Isn't that like Feet Finder or something?
It's in hands, not feet.
Hands! Touching hands!
Alrighty, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment of just allowing the drivers to be themselves out on track. You heard them talk about a wreck. Yeah, there was a big one. There were about 9 drivers that got critical damage on that last restart. And we'll see if they can survive this next one. Robert, it seems like the water sprays, they're a lot lessened. Everyone's on dry tires. This next restart is the last one that people can there are now no longer ways to EOL and throw a caution. You can also no longer black flag someone by just donating $100. The only way you can influence the race now is for these next, until we hit 1 hour left in the race, you can throw $50 out into the donations and you can throw out a caution, but there's no other extra ways to influence the race. That last hour, no caution flags will be thrown. So Robert, this is the last kind of for fun hour that we have before things go crazy. And also when we get to that 1 hour mark, I think that's going to be the time with an hour left. That's when I'm going to eat that chip. So,
okay.
Oh boy.
Sure you want to do that or wait for Zach, or you want to go ask Zach and
Well,
find
I
out?
mean, he'll be here, I'm pretty sure. I mean, is that the way? I don't feel like... Yeah, we'll see. We'll talk about it. We got an hour to figure it out.
I'm just asking.
I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous.
I would be too.
We still have a shot on top of that.
I would do the... man, would you do the shot before it or after it?
I don't know.
Maybe
I don't know which one would hurt more.
You know, to be honest with you, I don't know. I've been sitting back here drinking beer.
Well, I mean, I'm happy you're enjoying yourself.
I'm freely loose right now. Like,
it's dangerous for me to just freely be sipping on the truck. I don't think that's the safest thing to do.
I drink my Blue Moon when I do drink, even though I shouldn't be drinking this, but that's where you learn how to control your sugar and things like that.
Yeah.
So not recommended for what I'm doing, but for charity, I'll do it.
And for charity, we want to say thank you to everyone that threw out those $75 donations, the $100 donations to influence this race. It is officially closed. And now the only way that you can influence this race is by donating $50 to bring out a full course caution. So if a driver needs a reset, you need a little bit of help, that's what you have to do, is throw that $50 donation. As we will only see these drivers. Last time they went around this course, they found themselves being spun around, but here's a couple of the schemes up close and personal on this restart with this couple of drivers spinning out around. Everyone's trying to slow up and get around, I believe. It's one of the Category 5 drivers that had a quick spill. I take that back. Actually, it was the Oval Cheesers that had a quick slip up. Every restart, the exit of turn 3 at that horseshoe has been the danger spot. As change for the lead has happened. Category 5 Esports with Vincent Sora is back to the lead, the first time he's been there since lap 1. As Racing Revolutions, Grant Thorpe has a issue for himself in the 27. He finally gets roaring forward. More drivers piling in though, as we're seeing a little bit of a pile up back in 7th, 8th in GTPs. I believe that's Nicholas Renner who finally gets himself straight, but pile-ups on these restarts, Robert, they've been the danger zone of the night so far.
Yeah, well, after these yellows and restarts, I mean, you're trying to get through traffic and everything, and we all know with endurance racing, the best thing is to be spread out, not in a bottleneck. And we've been seeing the bottleneck all night, and I got to give the drivers credit. They're doing a pretty good job considering, you know, starting with the fast cars and the slow cars, you know, and then restarts after the yellows. I got to give them props on that.
Absolutely. Also update on some of the other drivers out there on course. It's Texas Speed Sim Racing Red of Gavin Dumont, who's currently leading that group, 16th overall, first in their class currently. Here's some of the GT3 drivers giving some love to, seeing the drivers that are battling back and forth. This is for 3rd and 2nd places, GT3s, where we have High Point Racing, PROT of Tyson Green, as well as B&O Racing of Tyler Pastor, who's trying to race around one another. That is for position. So you're right on top of one another, also having a vehicle right in front of them, and that's Brandon Colley, who is 3rd currently. He was one of the drivers that was given an EOL after that last donation of having the EOL caution combo. But this is one of those evenings where you kind of know, okay, we're late in this race. A few of these drivers, I mean, Robert, we've had the caution laps, and that just makes the race feel even longer, even though we're still in that 6-hour window that we were going to race. It was either going to be under green, under yellow, but I feel like having those cautions, it helps us reset. I feel like it's a little bit more draining on the drivers on the fact that they've got to mentally reset. They lose that rhythm that maybe they were in. And we're starting to see that fatigue kick in here for some that have been racing all 4 hours so far, and others that are on maybe their second time out there on track.
Yeah, the guys that, like you said, the guys that are doing this the whole 6 hours, it's exhausting. By this time now, as a driver, and me and you race too, it gets exhausting. It really does. People don't realize you're in the back. You got a force feedback wheel, and you're wheeling it left and right. You know, with that being said, and then you brought up, you know, about slowing down under yellow, restarting everything. I'm going to talk about the way I drive. I'm a rhythm driver. I don't like yellows. I like to get in a rhythm, and once I get in that rhythm, I start hitting my marks and doing what I need to do and things blah, 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 blah. I'm not a short stint driver. So, you know, some of these guys out there, you know, are good short stint drivers, and other drivers are like, crap, I just got in a rhythm and somebody threw a yellow.
Yeah, it's so difficult to reset from that, and that those random yellows, the factor that we allowed to be out there. Still, you can throw a yellow if you'd like to donate $50. You've got 50 minutes to still be able to do that. The last hour, we will not be influencing this race anymore. We will stay green all the way through. So we'll see if anyone wants to be that last second $50 donation. Try to reset everyone back to. But we want to say a big thank you to everyone that's donated so far. I mean, we've seen some massive donations. I know Steve Benjamin, he was leading the top donator of drivers that before we even went live on his donation of $100. Zachary King, I know he went after the Snowy Desert guys. He actually helped them out with forcing them to do a drive-through because of how big of a wreck that went through. Also, all the anonymous donations, having Sundance Pizza dropping that massive $250 donation. It is all going to a great cause, Breakthrough T1D, a foundation that's helping out to find a cure to break through that type 1 diabetes, and also trying to help families out. If you'd like to go find more information, go to breakthrough-t1d.com to figure out how you can donate to them personally, or you can donate through our Tiltify link if you're just joining us now. It's been quite a journey. We've been live for a while here, Robert. It's crazy to say. We've been live for 4 hours and 35 minutes.
Yep.
But it has been a blast to see, as we've had plenty of different teams out there on track. We do have a couple of teams that look like their nights could be over. Officially out of the race is Matt Dyer. Also, TS Racing, that was Travis Stevens. He's called it a night. That was earlier in the race. Also, Cody Reed, I think he's had a couple of big incidences that have kind of pulled him away from the track, as well as AW Racing Team Red. Next Level Motorsports Black have looked like they might be calling it an evening for themselves, as well as LOE Team 1. Taking it a little bit of an early exit for their night, but it has been fun to watch all the action top to bottom, as currently your overall WIT leader is Category 5 Esports Team Red of Vincent Sora, which it's taken him all race long to finally get back to this lead position that he grabbed with the pole award all the way back at the start of this race.
That, and yeah, that team just had a cluster at the beginning of the race. You know, we heard Vincent when they came up, and Danny did their commentating. He admitted it. He knew what he did, and you know, learned from it. But like you said, he now finally got, you know, back up to the lead. But I wouldn't count out that car that's running in second position up there. You know, it might be 7 seconds behind, but you can never count out John Forbes up there, man. Like Danny said, it's a guy that seems to never get the commentator's curse. So maybe to voodoo it, like blah, 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 blah. I don't know.
He might have. He
Might-
might have
maybe.
found something. I know in chat, curious about AW Racing Black. They currently
Black?
run in 10th position. That's currently having Adrian Iglesias currently in that position for himself, trying to find a way to run down AW Racing Team Gray. That's got Jose Torres currently in that machine in 9th place. That's a 29 second gap they're working with. But Mixed being the first driver 1 lap down is AW Race Team Black. So
Yeah.
currently Adrian's trying his best to go forward. Also got a question from K Doggy. Can you please show overall leaderboard? I don't know if we have the ability to do that. But currently a rundown
Overall-
of those positions.
What do you mean by overall leaderboard?
Like, see, okay, we got the GTPs leading up to 13th, and then seeing everyone else. I mean, I can do the top 13 of the GTPs are currently your top overall leaders. And then Mixed in 14th place, we've got Texas Speed Sim Racing Red. That's Gavin Dumont, who currently is 14th overall, but leading the LMP2s. And then we've got Stormcloud Motorsports, Doghouse just making a pass up to 14th overall, and 14th in the GTPs, 15th overall. So I know K Doggy hoping to see where Doghouse has been. Doghouse has been having a rough night. They've been caught up in a lot of messes and troubles for themselves. I'm so sorry. I missed that. Thank you for your donation. Sorry, I was reading the chat and didn't look over at the donation, but we got another caution.
No caution.
We got another caution.
No, yo.
Coming from Texas Speed Sim Racing Gold.
Gold? Right here.
Throwing out a caution. Needing a little bit of assistance.
Yeah, he says, I'm running in second position. I need to catch up.
I know I've got a chance. I want to race my team, and I need a little bit of help.
Well, he's got Brandon Colley behind him there, but as you can see, I got the little ticker board down at the bottom, too. You can actually see the stents, Sam, where they're fastest in the stent and where they're slowest in their stent with their last lap. So I'll keep that up for a little bit for everybody to be able to see. But, yeah, like you said, now we 45 minutes. We're under another yellow, and I'm sure chat's having a field day with it.
I certainly are. Thank you so much to everyone. If there's any drivers that are watching the broadcast, and I also put this in the Discord, message me personally at Sam Dyer on Discord, and I will let me know if you want to come up and have a conversation. I know we talked to Zachary King for a little bit before he got out there on course, but rhythm, talked about it, Robert. Some of these drivers, they might have hit a rhythm spot where they felt good. Now this track is cooling off even more. The drivers are back into pacing. And with an hour and 45 minutes left in this race, I believe this could be around the zone that some drivers are in that spot of a one-stop from here on out, if you're curious. I think we need to bring that Con Monster in the booth. Okay, Cody.
Okay.
Problem is, are you in the Discord for me to pull you in?
Yeah, get in
I
the
don't
Discord.
think you are.
Well, anyways,
think you're
why... Oh, go ahead.
If he moves over, I will pull him in, and Cody is made his own. So we're gonna check and see where Cody Reed's at, how he's feeling. We got the Cod Monster himself in here. Cody, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good. I hopped off. I guess I'll join the session again if you're bringing me into the booth. I'm actually playing some Minecraft after I crashed out, but I guess I'm gonna hop in and spectate the session again, see what's going on.
Well, Cody, how good do you feel on the fact of your $1.25 donation to set us back to having 25 cents in our total?
I'll keep doing it if people keep donating and getting it off 25 cents. I will make sure that stays 25 cents at the end of it. I want the little Cody touch on the donation total.
We just had a wreck.
Yeah, Rex under pacing seems to be happening.
I think we have more wrecks under pacing than we do anything else.
Yeah, it's drivers running into one another. That seems to be the issue. And one of the drivers actually involved. It's John Forbes.
Uh-oh.
He was the driver that was not expecting the driver to check up, and he ran into that was AW Racing Team White's back bumper. And so John Forbes in that oval cheeser machine doesn't look like he's got required damage, but he'll keep on racing on. But Cody, I know you've been trying to run solo. Like you said, you're now playing Minecraft to spend your time watching the broadcast and seeing how the race is going. But how was it being out there, knowing that you were doing solo, and how much of the caution effect were you a part of being involved in seeing the chaos that seems like these cautions have brought out?
I don't know. Honestly, it seems like a lot of the cautions have been happening after I left. I mean, they were definitely hectic, especially because I feel like in quite a few of them, I actually started near the front of the field when we did reset, and I was in a GT3 car, so I was just getting like overtaken left and right by like the GTPs. It's scary. It's a scary situation being in those GT3 cars whenever we do have cautions. And I'd imagine it's a scary situation for everyone else too. It's just everybody scrambling for position and everything, trying to get around each other. It's pretty crazy. Really wish I was still in this race. I mean, I definitely could still hop in. I'd just be like a billion laps down. But I kind of totaled my car a few times, unfortunately. So
Very unfortunate. Cody, I think I've told you about the hot chip challenge. Have you ever thought about doing a hot chip challenge before?
No, because I don't hate myself. That sounds awful.
What do you think is the hottest thing you've ever eaten, or are you just like not a hot food person?
I don't know if I'm not really a hot food person. I mean, I like hot food, but when it gets to the point where you can't really, like, taste anything other than the hotness is when I stop liking things being hot, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But I don't know, I can't really think of many, like, hot things I had. Maybe, like, there's a wing place, Quaker Steak and Lube. That place has some really hot wings. You know, I've gotten up on the hot sauce chain there. Nothing crazy though, but they have some pretty hot stuff. But I would never do the hot chip challenge. I won't do that to myself.
Yeah. Now that I look, with hindsight, right, a 2,000 was way too low of a number. I'm realizing. Again, with hindsight, it really does change your perspective on it. I'm looking at this thing. At least I'm looking at the case, and I'm just questioning life right now. That is where I'm at. But Cody, you are racing in some of the series that we cover here on Freaky Fast Broadcast and on our YouTube channel. Next race up is WSSR. How are you feeling about your season so far and getting back into racing on Wednesday nights?
I don't really know. My season, I would say with WSSR and my most recent ISRC season, I've had my moments of like, you know, running up front, but overall my performance has been not very great, especially in WSSR. I've had some like DNFs already, and just like just bad, like the Cody Reed moment. I think back a couple races ago. I don't even remember what track it was. It might have been like Michigan or Chicago, one of those types of tracks. With WSSR, I actually started running up front. Like I was up in the top 5, and then I had a Cody Reed moment and wrecked myself. I don't know. I'm looking forward to the next race. I'm actually not sure where it is on Wednesday, but you can be sure I'll be running it. Hopefully, and hopefully I will not have a COD Monster moment during that.
Don't worry, I should have known the schedule as well, and I completely blanked out. We're heading to Kansas is our next racetrack that we're heading to.
All right, yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Yeah.
Again, we're talking with Cody Reed, who we usually see on Mondays and Wednesday nights here on Freaky Fast Broadcasting on the YouTube channel. Cody, before we let you go, any final thoughts on this race or anything you want to shout out?
I'd like to shout out my boy Ollie. He is trying his hardest to get his laps back right now after his weird DQ thing after getting wrecked by a GTP car earlier. You know, shout out to him. He's pushing through. I don't think I would have done that. You know, I took my second fast repair and I was already thinking about quitting after that point. But you know, he's pushing on through. So shout out to him. Shout out to all you viewers watching this. All you guys donating. Shout out to you, Sam, for doing the hot chip challenge.
Yeah, we're counting
that's
down the
pretty
time.
scary.
We're trying to figure out when I'm going to do that.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Well, we're happy to have you with us, Cody, and we will send you off. But thanks for joining us throughout this pacing that we got to see for these shows.
Yeah.
Well, good luck on Minecraft, and hopefully you'll do well back at Kansas when we're back on the track on WSSR.
Right. Yeah, see ya.
As that was Cody Reed. Again, he was taking his time off of the racetrack. A tough one. I mean, I feel like, Robert, that's kind of a normal feeling for people is, you know, I think I've raced enough. I'm going to take my time away.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. You're racing enough and you take time away, go play a different game. That's what it's all about. I mean, nothing wrong with that. But yeah, well, it looks like we're down to 36 minutes here, Sam, and we're still under yellow. They should be soon getting ready to go green here, I would imagine.
They should. The weird thing right now is that the leader of the race is about a corner behind the pace car. So what he's going to do is that everyone that wants to go fast is about to go on the outside. And this pace, the leader, which is Liam Curry, is just waiting to be given the green that the pace car's in pit road, and he's just gonna take off and go. That's the plan here. Pace car is about to exit out of turn number 4. So the actual drivers are in the center of 3 and 4.
As you can see there.
I think this is about to turn into the most hectic turn 1 we've seen so far.
Hey, I'll get the camera ready for turn 1.
Pace car is into pit road now. And the leader is about to give us the go. I want to say thank you again for everyone that's with us. We are now in our final 35 minutes before you can no longer throw a caution. And the field says it's time to go. As some drivers were not able to bounce out to the outside row quick enough, but up front, clean takeoff for our top 4 LMP drivers. That is going to be seeing Liam Kerr in the Sapphire Sim Sport Bravo, as well as Next Level Motorsport Red, Adam Buzzio, Nicholas Renner, as well as Jose Torres, who are going to be those top 4 great launches all around. But you're seeing turn 1, everyone's cycling around.
Yeah, now we go into the international here. As you can see, everybody trying to make their way.
I believe that was the oval, the oval cheesers got a little bit of contact as the GT3 machine got tapped. Now through the kink, there's still puddles, the huge splashes all around. I think that's probably one of the scarier corners besides the bus stop currently on track when you're flying by side. Looking at the damage report halfway through this race, there's only one driver with a black flag. That's going to be the War Turtle Racing. That is going to be Jay Crabdill. That's going to be having to do a drive-through penalty.
Oh, ouch.
Hate to see that. That was not given by us. That is on racing of having yourself getting incident points or not yielding to a yield sign.
Tell you what, going through that bus stop, it's like you said there, Sam, it's wet.
Yeah, it is still very wet.
Very, very wet, actually. We're riding along here with, I do believe, the number 30 car here of AW Racing Team Gray. He's running in 4th position right now. And you can see the leaders as we got a battle going up here in the front, though.
That is going to be the battle going on for 2nd place. It's Team Raw 6. Nicholas Renner, he is the only driver that's doing solo in the GTP class. And Nicholas has been one of those drivers that everyone's been finding sneaky speed from.
Yeah.
It has been incredible to watch this driver develop throughout the week, as he was someone that was struggling to figure out this car at the start of the week, and then started to find pace, started to get help from Gavin Rogers, from Adam Buzzio, everyone from the BRB group that were practicing all together as one. And Nicholas Renner is showing that all that practice is really being proven to success as he gets by Adam Buzzio and pulling away to try to run down Liam Kerr.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it has to go in with the setups, because his last lap was a 138.434 to Adam's 139.011. Even though it shows Adam running faster, you know, that his last lap in them sectors, but yeah, he's still trying to catch up. But yeah, I got to give Nicholas Renner props. I watched him during the practice, you know, the past 3 days, and he was wrecking all over, hitting the wall, spinning it out, you know, doing different things. But it looks like right now we got somebody got a World Turtle Racing just got a black flag, I do believe.
Yeah, they've had a black flag, it looks like, for a while. I don't know when they're going to serve it, but they're going to have to serve it in the next lap or two. Otherwise, they could get disqualified. War Turtle has had that for a while. And there we go, into pit road. Going to have to serve that penalty for themselves. Also, Cody Reed, that we were just talking with, he has just gotten out on track in his purple Mustang.
Yeah, come back out. Why
Talking
not?
with us, talking about it. Might have got him motivated to get back out there. As you see a driver heavily damaged, having some big moments and trying to move forward. And I'm trying to find who exactly that vehicle is. I believe it is Texas Speed Sim Racing Red. That it was the leader of the LMP2s.
Ooh.
Going through the bus stop, heavy damage. I'm gonna go back and see on my end.
Look at this battle, though, as he's looking back here. We got Brandon Wallace, we got Charlie L. Smith, man. These guys are all over each other, running for 8th and 9th position, and they're going to go down into the turn one and try to do something here, but they're going to back off here a little bit. Great racing right here with these guys.
Oh, it was heavy contact between Cedric Hunter, I believe Christopher Norris. As they were getting back out, it was Nick Crawford, excuse me, as they were getting onto the oval surface, they both got in. It was overcorrection from Cedric Hunter, and it got into that Texas Speed Sim Racing Red team. Hard damage for himself. We've already seen Texas Speed Sim Racing teams try to help themselves out by donating $50 to bring out a full course yellow. And a full course yellow might be needed for some, because we are in the final 30 minutes. If you would like to donate and influence this race, you are in the final 30 minutes to do so. Once we get to an hour left in this race, we will cut off any way that you can influence this race. We've already cut off the black flag racing. Oh, thanks, Paco. That's my best friend.
Oh, okay.
That's one of my real life friends that I hang out with all the time.
Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. Much appreciated.
But you can no longer influence this race with the EUL caution combo, nor can you personally black flag a team. But again, the only way that you can influence this race for these final 26 minutes that we have until that final hour is to donate $50 for a full course yellow. We still have a couple of items in dockets that we've got to finish up before the night's over. I still have to figure out how to eat this one chip. If we're gonna do it in the final hour, I have to commentate that final hour with this thing in my mouth, or we might do it after the race is over, so everyone can enjoy the pain and suffering that I go through. We also still have a shot to take, $25. Us of the booth, we take a sip of whatever item we decided to bring for the night. I know Zach still needs to take that shots at a Y. Robert's been enjoying his evening.
I've enjoyed a beer. I'm good.
we're going through. We're having some fun. Also, there's other ways that you could mess with us up at the booth. In other small donations, $10, and we will do the Bean Boozle Jelly Bean game, where we have to spin the wheel and figure out what bean it lands on. It's either going to be a good flavor or a bad. We have to. We don't know if it's going to be good or bad. I got a feeling I already know pomegranate and bandage. I'm gonna get bandage because I think I ate all the pomegranate once.
Really?
Yeah, I got pomegranate every time. I'm just terrified. You guys said how bad it was. I just hope we don't get it again. $25, we have to take a shot, and $30, which we have not done yet, is the eat or drink from the random wheel. So those are ways you can influence with us up at the booth. Otherwise, just donating is other way. It's just to help the cause is also so impactful. We are so honored by everyone that's come together to want to be out on track in a race. The generosity of those. Before we even went live, we had already accumulated $1,200, and I cannot believe that we hit those markers. Then when we went live, we've raised over $1,000 since we've been live, Robert, and that is the highest we've ever raised while being live ever in any of our past charity races. And we are so thankful to everyone that has come together to have fun and the ways that you've been able to influence the race and also mess with us up in the booth. It has been such a fun night to just be a part of.
I agree. That's what it's about, right? I mean, it's all about fun, charity, and guys and family members that come out, enjoy iRacing, watching their family race, supporting their family in any way they can. Or an iRacing, career. Thank you to iRacing for giving us the platform to be able to do something like this. So if this is something that interested you and this is the first time you've seen it and you like racing games and you want to start a career or try to, play around with iRacing, make sure you go check out iRacing.com as we have
Anonymous, $50.
Oh boy.
We are less than 100 away from me having to shave my beard.
Oh my God, this is getting crazy.
We have already surpassed $2,250. I have to finish the long run part 2 of season 2 that I never finished. And we are now less than $100 away from me having to shave my beard. But guess what? We're just less than $600 away from Zach's worst nightmare, which is him having to rap if we hit $3,000. I think Zach dreaded that more than I dreaded the one chip challenge.
I would, yeah, the way he was telling us and while we were getting this all set up and everything, but whew, okay, well, thank you everybody out there in chat that and the donations. I'm to the point now, Sam. I am starting to get lost for words here. The only thing that I can say is, and I keep harping on it for you, is that I think everybody needs to tune in at the end of the race to watch you eat that chip. We'll put you on the screen, and maybe I'll put you on a big screen and just watch you eat it.
Sure.
I mean, and we can get the viewer count up to 80 people watching. Yeah, why not? That'd be cool.
I'm gonna Google this. How does alcohol affect hot chips?
Oh, okay. Wait, good call. Yeah, I'd look it up. As we are under yellow, we're looking at Ollie Fonseca. We haven't talked much about him tonight. He's running in P12 right now. And then we also got Max Forner here running in 13th position. These two guys are having a really, really good race right now and battling it to try to get into the top 10. And we'll see if this yellow helps them out or causes more carnage as we're going to be watching everybody going into turn 1 again. Crazy. So thank God I got a turn 1 camera, but go ahead, Sam.
All right. So if those, because Zach still needs to take his shot, so do we. Well, so do I should say. Because we do have to say a huge thank you to Lemaire Photography, who donated a while back when Zach and Norris both were in the booth earlier. I just learned that if you have alcohol, spicy food, you mix it together, it actually makes everything more spicy. So if you want the pain to be worse, donate $25.
Oh God, I love you, Sam. That's all I can say is thank you for putting your body out there for this charity race, and Zach and everybody else, and just everybody in general behind the scenes of Freaky Fast Broadcasting. Putting our bodies on the line, for a good cause, and we enjoy it. We wouldn't do it if we didn't want to. So that's the way I look at it, but.
I think that's the biggest thing is we're doing this for a great cause. I was talking to my friends about this like a month ago of, hey, it'd be crazy if we hit $2,000, and I actually had to do the one chip challenge. They're like, yeah, it would be crazy, but it'd be fantastic content. You're right, it would.
Yep, here we go. And we're going to make sure we put out, we already got people, I don't know if you've seen this, you probably didn't yet. I do appreciate everybody following Freaky Fast Broadcasting here on Twitch, known as Freaky Fast Racing too. So you're going to see two different names as I stream in car, like I said, on Tuesday nights, if anybody missed that. But anyways, we have people that are actually making clips out there, Sam. We have a total of 6 clips so far here in tonight's race, and we are at 169 followers now.
That's nice. Nice.
Yes, so I appreciate everybody following, and like I said, hopefully you come back and watch me make a fool of myself on Tuesday nights at drink another one, Shriner. BRB Racing League. I can't speak anymore.
That's all right. Again, also, we are in the final 22 minutes. Once we go green, if you donate $50, it will probably be one of the final times that you can bring out a full course yellow if you want to influence this race. So. And also in the chat is a link, if you have not seen where the Tiltify link is, to donate. This whole entire race, the whole entire reason that we did this was back, it's crazy to say, in November of 2021, we came up with the crazy idea of why not we do a charity race. And Robert, it's near and dear to his heart. Why not we do one about type 1 diabetes? We learned about this company named JDRF, it was Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. We partnered up with them in that first year, second, third, and here we are for our 4th annual race doing it. It has been an amazing honor to work with formerly known as JDRF, now known as Breakthrough T1D, and getting to help raise money for such a great cause and being a part of this incredible community that's all trying to raise money to fight and find a cure for type 1 diabetes, and as well find ways to help and support family members that are dealing with the first knowledge that they have this, or just helping get along throughout life dealing with this terrible disease. And we are so grateful, and we'll continue to beat that dead horse down until tonight's over on everyone that's been with us throughout this journey tonight and all the past races that we've done. I mean, there are a lot of names in here that we don't cover their leagues throughout the year, but they come back for this one event, and we are so blessed to have people that trust this race that we do, trust what we're doing, and enjoy the chaos that we brought into tonight.
I'm going to do a little shout out. I shouldn't do this, but people that are watching this stream, make some clips. Can you send them to iRacing and get iRacing's eyes onto this? And maybe, hopefully, we can get iRacing involved into this next year. But anyways, I was just saying that, Sam.
I know that's a small thing would be cool.
Yeah, I'm just giving it a little shout out. You can send some clips in about your race and just, show it off a little bit. But anyways. Yeah.
Again, we're now about to be getting ready to go green. Some drivers have been, as we have been given the one to go. Now you're seeing the drivers that we're going to get the wave around take off. But interesting note, we haven't really done a breakdown of how this race is looking, because it's kind of hard. Endurance racing is still new to us. We do it once a year. We don't do it throughout the year, so it's kind of knocking off the rust. And,
I guess, yeah.
Trying to remember things, and then you find out, oh no, they changed the car, so that doesn't even work anymore. But looking at the drivers at this moment, we have quite a few that pitted under this caution. And it looks like this field, a lot of them could be setting up for one more pit stop for the night is over. If you're part of the GT3s, though, this could have been one of your final pit stops of the night. So watching out for the battle between Snowy Desert, Racing Revolution, B&MO Racing, as well as SRC, Miller, SSB. Those are going to be the main factors to watch out for as we get ready for this restart. The GTPs, watch out for the drivers in third on back. They all just pitted for tires and fuel. Our top two being LOE Team 2. That's Justin Erb, as well as Javier Martinez and AW Racing Team Gray. They did not pit. They're on slightly older tires.
Okay.
We'll see how well they can work around one another here as we're about to go green. And we're going to be in the final, I would say, 16 minutes. If you want to influence this race with a $50 donation, this is your final time to do so.
Well, 17 minutes to go here, and like you said, we're getting ready to go green. I'll get a screenshot of turn number 1 again, and everybody cross their fingers, and hopefully, we don't have carnage. But anyways, the GT3s there, we got Nick Crawford now leading, Parker Johnson. I haven't talked much about Parker Johnson. There's a lot of guys here. We do apologize. We didn't get to actually, talk about as there, we had a lot of incentives going on and trying to do everything, but Vince Sora up here running in 4th position. So, you got Nicholas back here in 13th right now. You got Hunter back here. You got Matthew Robinson. It looks like he's pit stop. So there's a couple guys that we haven't got to talk to. Matt Best. I do believe we covered Matt Best before here on Freaky Fast Broadcasting on this 24-hour race, Sam. But he's leading right now, and Delora cars here.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job trying to keep the Texas Speed Sim Racing Gold team, who brought out 2 cautions ago that kind of helped out themselves. Their teammates of the Texas Speed Racing red team had that trouble that's kind of put that 33 in the spot that they love that they're at. But yeah, I mean, talking about every driver, there were 49 teams that officially signed up for this event.
Yeah.
111 drivers total.
That number's
of all
crazy.
The drivers that were a part of all the different teams that collectively, the total, that's the amount of drivers that were a part of this event. And we are so thankful to everyone that came together. It's so hard to go through it and give each and every driver their own moment. But we are back to green flag racing. And the question of, can the top runners stay where they're at, or will we see the speed from going to be Cypher Sim Sportos? Oh, no trouble for the LOE Team 2. Justin Herb stuck. He's got a lot of drivers trying to get around him up front. He goes from the lead position all the way back to practically last because he's got nowhere to go. But up front, it's going to be seen the AW Racing Team Gray. It's been a long time since we talked about this team being up front, but it is one of the AW Racing teams that's left. All of them have had their own woes throughout this evening, but it's Team Gray with Javier Martinez that leads this race with an hour and 15 left.
Hour and 15 minutes to go, and it looks like Hunter Simpson, got a black flag here right now. Also, the 39 in the GTP's got a black flag. Not sure what they did there,
I believe
Sam.
those are passing drivers before the start-finish line, or making the illegal pass before the line. You have to pass drivers on the right side. If you pass on the left, you will get hit with the black flag, and I think that's what happened to those drivers. We do not take those penalties away. If you get a black flag and iRacing gives it to you, you have to do that drive-through. That's a hard penalty for both drivers, especially on the fact that the not the Oval Cheers, but the Doghouse Racing team, they were making such a great pickup and trying to get back into this race.
Yeah, unfortunately, now they're back here in 13th position. We got running in first position here, like I said, Matt Best. Okay, I was just looking at my ticker, but yeah, almost 3 wide here.
They were thinking about it. Quick moment, able to get around and take off and go. That's the 33 that's able to go.
Oh, somebody
just
just
Texas Team
did the
Racing,
dog.
I believe. Yeah, I think that might have been purple. Nope, I was wrong on that.
Oh, we're purple, red, green. There's too many colors.
There's a lot of colors, a lot of teams.
Oh,
You think with us being into this, 4.5, 4+ hours,
we know what
we
we're
would
doing?
know? No.
No, we don't know what we're doing.
I maybe got like a quarter of these schemes memorized.
Honestly, I haven't even been paying attention to the race.
Figured out who that driver was that went through the grass. That was War Turtle Racing. Lucas going in and having trouble. And again, Lucas, we do know that we have our shot looming in wait. Also, I believe Zach will be joining us at some point as this run continues on. And also for you viewers and anyone that's listening into the broadcast, you are in the final 13 minutes to donate $50 to influence this race and bring out a full course yellow. This is your final 3-minute warning.
3 minutes. 3 minutes of
13. Sorry, 13.
I was going to say 3 minutes.
Man, I didn't take a shot, but maybe I need one.
I was going to say, maybe you need it.
Something. Oh man!
All right. Well,
been
I'm
a
working on
long
something
time
here right now.
Yeah, most exciting. We'll see where the camera takes us.
Well, I could do that too. I haven't set up on that, but we will here right now, and wherever it takes us as I work on stuff here, ladies and gentlemen.
Go on a journey to see what the camera wants us to be. Now, with all the drivers that are out there, the camera might switch pretty violently from driver to team, because it's trying to figure out which is the closest battle, as one of the battles that it had for us was the battle for second place. It now falls back to some of the other racing action for drivers further on back, but currently it's going back and forth between seeing the drivers as Category 5 Red, as well as AW Racing Gray. Seeing Cody Reed, he's still out there on track. And we do have a donation. We have ourselves another caution. So get ready as I try to find the button. Whoo! And that one will be a donation from Jake. Gonna be Crabbell, who's gonna be saying caution. Courtesy of War Turtle Racing, keep fighting the good fight. Thank you so much, Jay, for the donation. $50. And with the timing of this yellow, I think we might have time for one more caution to be thrown. That would be another $50 once we go back to green. We'll see where we line up. It does take a while for these drivers to get close to the pace car and then get back out there on track. But man, what a run it's been. Do you have a comment in the chat? Put the head down. Herb and Bird melt their faces that last 13 minutes. Oh, wasn't watching an hour and 13, Bird. Yeah, there's still a little bit of time. But we are, crazy to say, we're closing in on $2,500. If we do hit that mark, I'm going to have to shave my beard. That would be unfortunate. It is winter time. It gets cold some nights. It's
You're
nice
in
to have.
California. You're fine.
I know. We're babies to the cold.
Yeah, you don't know what cold is yet.
Oh. No, I do not. I like to say that I do. I know what frost on grass looks like, in the morning. And you're like, oh, hey, look.
Yeah. I tried something. Just ignore me, ladies and gentlemen. I am just working on something.
Yeah. It is completely all right. Again, thank you, everyone. With us closing in that final hour marker, it's kind of going to just be down to how do you want to mess with the booth. Again, the different ways that you can mess with us are by donating $10. We will do the jelly bean boozle, which we have to spin a wheel, see what jelly bean it lands on, and that jelly bean will have two different flavors, a good flavor and a bad flavor. We've played it earlier in the stream, and I lucked out. I only got like 1 or 2 bad ones, while Zach, I think he only got 1 good one, and the rest of the 3 or 4 were bad. We also have $25. We will take a shot. And $30 donation, we will eat or drink from a random wheel. We've got a wheel set up with, I believe, 9 or 10 items that you can find in your refrigerator. that whatever it lands on, we'll take a spoonful of or a shot of. And if we land on mix, which there are 3 mixes that will be placed on that wheel, we would have to mix 2 of those items together and drink or eat that, and that would be miserable to do. So I already have to do hot food. Let's not do that one. I'm okay with doing I'm okay with doing 3 bean boozles than risking it with fate.
You'll be fine. You got it.
You're right.
It looks like this might be our last yellow too. We only got 8
Yeah,
minutes
it's
left to go.
close. Yeah, I think it's going to maybe line up with like a minute left. And again, it is at the time that we go green and you donate, that is when it will count. If you donate before, we're not going to go like yellow.
Right.
And also that would cause calamity for the drivers. But man, final hour, Robert. This is you know what this is giving me flashbacks to? It's giving me flashbacks to that one, was it last year or 2 years ago when we did the 24-hour broadcast where we were covering the Category 5 guys? And we were
yeah.
We were going through those segments. That was a wild time. I think that's what trained me to be able to do this for the 6 hours and mostly be sitting here.
Fighting with me.
Welcome to what it's like behind the scenes at Freaky Fest. Have you ever wondered what it's like to listen in for Zach or I, or Richard and I, as Richard Wolsifer, who's been out on track? He's my co-commentator on Wednesday nights with WSSR. If you ever wonder what we hear while we're commentating, it's usually that. It's Robert grumbling and complaining about something on the tech side that's just not working right, that should be working right.
Yeah, and he's right. Right.
Oh man. Again, we want to go down the list of people that have donated. There was like, if you put your name in the exact same way, Tiltify actually kept track of the amount of donations that you did. We want to say thank you to Sundance Pizza, who in total has donated into this fundraiser $250. Lucky Duck Motorsports have donated $130. Zachary King donated $120. Nick Alves, $115 donated. Steve Benjamin, $100 donated. Anonymous have come together for $900. However, this anonymous person is, they donated $95. And it is just a long list of people that we just are so thankful to their generosity to come out and donate. It has been a pleasure to just be your host for this amazing event, of being able to have the fun and just see where this thing goes. As drivers, some coming in to top off for themselves and get ready for this final hour of racing that we're going to be having overall. And Robert Moyer Jr. in the Freaky Fast broadcasting team, we have done $30 just put in. You're a monster. You know that?
I want to spin the wheel.
I know that you're happy about the wheel, but that is diabolical what you just did.
I know. It makes it closer to you shaving.
Do we wait for Zach or
to spin the wheel? Sure, we can. Everybody, make sure you tune in at the end of the broadcast, because there's gonna be a lot more coming.
Well, he was supposed to already join. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, he ran. He got out of here.
He said, "You know what? I heard there's a shot waiting for me. Now I know there's something waiting in this wheel. We're in trouble." We're gonna. Robert wants us to vomit before the race is over.
Yeah, why not? And it's Dad, and Sam's gonna be like, "I can't do the next broadcast. I'm still sick from."
I'm so sorry. I'm so sick. We have been given by the drivers. They have been notified. It is 1 to go. So we are going to be going this time by. You are going to have a minute, basically a minute and 30 seconds. When we go green, if you want to donate $50 and be the last person to bring out a caution, remember you have to wait for the race icon to go green, and then you can press that button, and then we will have the donations be cleared. You might want to press a little bit sooner than that. We do have a slight delay from what we see to what you viewers are watching. So probably when you see the drivers enter into 3, that's when you're in the final minute of if you're gonna decide to throw out that yellow. Oh man. Thank you. As we are seeing up front, it's going to be Sapphire, Simsport, Bravo. Liam Kerr continuing on with the way of holding back. I don't think he wants another caution. He is so far back from where the pace car is. Then Category 5 Esports, Vincent Sora runs in 2nd place with AW Racing Team Gray in 3rd. Gavin Rogers is now going to be in the catbird seat of the Next Level Motorsports Red Team, LOE Team 2. Justin Erb needed that caution, had him slip up. He was the leader on that last restart. Spun out coming out of the International Horseshoe. He needs a good launch here if he wants a good job overall, but oh boy, Robert, I don't know. I don't know what this restart's gonna bring, because it feels like every restart, someone up front spins out. And we're lucky if they get off track and hold the brake, but there's been a couple of times where that driver re-enters the field, and we've seen some big wrecks.
Big wrecks.
It might happen again.
That is true. As we're going back green, we got 2 minutes left for the donation, so here we go. And we are actually on lap 100. I was just looking at this, Sam. We're actually on lap 152 of 231.
Yeah, predicted to have 231. I think at the initial start, it was predicting that this race was going to be like 205 laps.
Oh, okay.
It was way under.
I didn't look at that until now.
Yeah. That's our live timing of ATVO. We haven't really given an ATVO shout out. We're using ATVO as our package of graphics and overlays, and they have we're using their trial package for endurance racing, and it is working like a gem. Right. We don't have our usual logos, but this has been great from at least my perspective.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we get just a little bit more donations so Sam has to shave his beard?
Yeah, it's 2,500. I shaved my beard.
Yeah, we are really close to it. So another $30 would do it. Anybody got $30 out there?
Another shot would do it. Another $25.
25? Anybody got 25? 25. Going once, going twice. Anybody got 25?
Or you drop 2 being losers. But you have to do 10, 10.
Okay, there you go. 10, 10.
Also, if you want to put out a quick caution, this is your last time to do it. You've got 30 seconds to donate $50. Otherwise, it will be closed shop as these drivers are back to green flag racing, the most grip that they've had all night long. The water is starting to fade away, but some drivers still lacking a little bit of grip because of the cold temperatures, and we can officially say 30 seconds left until we close that $50 window if you want to throw a quick caution. And oh no, it's going to be LOE Team 2 spinning out for the 2nd time as it's going to be Justin Erb just struggling to get back to rolling for himself. Unfortunate timing to get himself spun, and it's the same spot that he spun out 2 restarts ago. And there ain't looking like we're going to be seeing that caution coming out because our time is officially over. It is stay green to the end.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for all the donations for the yellows and everything that we did to get to this point. But like Sam said, now we are under 59 minutes left of this race. There's going to be no more yellows, no more anything except for us in the booth. So like Sam said, you donate 10, 10, you know, another 10, and we'd have to do the boozy beans 3 times. And
no, don't do it 3 times. Just 2. We're
like
fine.
2, 3. No, no 10 in there. We'll be perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, Sam. We're perfectly
At that
fine.
point, we're better off just saying, you know, we hit 3,000. How about that? I'll do that. Random one. If we hit 3,000, I will eat all of the beans that are left in here.
No, gross.
If we hit $3,000 raised, I will do that on top of the 1 chip challenge.
Oh, Jesus. What? And a shot?
Yeah, there's a shot. I might do the shot first.
I guess I won't be talking to Sam tomorrow.
Well, I mean, we don't need to talk to one another until like I think the 7th. That's when our next race is.
Oh, that's very true. Very true. Very true.
Yeah, we still have time.
Yeah, we got time to. I don't think you should heal. Hopefully, or you'll come back and be like, my stomach is really effed up.
Oh no, I will not be like speaking to anyone for at least the next 3 days. I am going to be cooped up in my bed.
There's my Pepto-Bismol. Oh boy, as we're gonna go back here to see what's going on here with
I think it's final pit stops for some of those guys.
see some Williams sweat here, sweet. Oh my goodness, I'm getting tired. Too much talking. Shift esports here, running back here, and not sure where they're running. Where are they running? 4th position.
Running 4th in the GT3 position. That Shift esports machine as being passed. Is trying to find a way to get past Nicholas Renner, who I believe his night could be over, as I do not see him on track. Yes, Renner has called it officially a night. Other drivers have called it officially a night. It was High Point Racing, PROT. Also, Quarter Life Crisis Sim Sports, who we didn't really get to talk a lot about. That was Max Foner in crew, which it's been a while since we've gotten to see Max out on track. It was great to see him out there. There's a lot of names we haven't like called in league racing in a while that we got to see on track this evening. It was awesome to see.
It's definitely awesome to see. I mean, we didn't get to talk about Michael Sheffield either. Here running in 9th position in that 16 machine, battling with Mark. We didn't talk much about Mark. There's a lot of, like you said, there's a lot of drivers we unfortunately didn't get to talk about. But you know, we're down to 56 minutes. And I can't believe it. It's coming to an end very shortly here, Sam. Within the next hour.
Yeah. Within the next hour, it is
Yeah,
a lot of pain is heading my way.
Your way.
Maybe Zach's way. Because, again, Zach's offered that he would join me, but he would have to... Here's the thing. The bean that he has to find, he might have to eat a couple of beans before he finds the right one.
Yeah,
it's not like this is the bad one.
Yeah, well,
hey, this is the bad one, but it also could be good flavored.
Well, that very true. Yeah, because he's getting the hot box out. So, oh boy, yeah. Well, we might see Zach eating 5-6 beans until he finally says, "Ah,
I am done." Well, here's the scenario so far for all 3 classes that we have. Currently, it's Cypher Sim Sports Bravo leading the way in the GTP race course. Currently, it is being raced by Liam Kerr in the 17. Vincent Sora still working through traffic. He's got a lot of GT3s in between himself and the 17. He is about 5 seconds back from that leader. The racing action for the LMP2s. That is Texas Speed Sim Racing Gold. They've got a full lap over the 2-driver, 1-rig machine of Brandon Colley and co. And then for the drivers in the GT3 class, it's Snowy Desert Racing. Nick Crawford, he is back up front. He was running a little bit of pit reporting earlier on. Some of the funnier segments we got to see. He currently is ahead of SRC Miller, SSB, who are almost a full lap in between one another. So there's a couple of battles all around. And here is that SRC Miller, SSB of Hunter, currently trying to find his way going forward in the 32 machine. And the GT3 class, it's been fun to see all the different cars that are racing out here. This is one of the cars that we really didn't get to see the outside lot of. It's the Lamborghini, the Huracan GT3 Evo. And
nice looking
there's
car.
only a few of them out there. There are a total of 2 of these machines out there, and running second, you'll love to see for the Lamborghinis, because I feel like on iRacing it doesn't get the most love in the world.
No, but it is a beautiful car. I have to give it that.
It certainly is. It looks like we might have Zach with us. Zach, welcome back.
Guys, yeah, how's it going up here? I'm mind blown right now by what I've seen.
Well, Robert decided to hurt us. We have to spin the wheel. We also have to take a shot. And I also have thrown out that if we hit $3,000 raised, I will eat all the bean boozles. that I have.
Oh my gosh, Sam.
On top of the 1 chip challenge that we also have. So, you know, just throwing it all out there.
Oh, man.
Put
You're
in
going
pressure.
ham.
Well, that's if we get to 3,000.
And then I got a wrap. Oh,
yeah.
no.
That's the only reason why I'm hyping it up. I might be barfing in the background, but that might be your beat. But we got to get there.
Be busting the barf. Man, this is a turned to an interesting event. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I am personally mind blown by, you know, we set this up. This is the, you know, and I don't think it's went perfectly with how everything's went, but the key is we're raising money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's some few things I can clean up from the operational side of like running it, but at the same time, like this is the first time we've done it, and I think I'm always like thinking of new ideas for next year to try and like things like that. So this is kind of motivating me more than anything, seeing how like, you know, willing to give everybody is if we put the effort into, you know.
Yeah, I still can't get over the fact that this year it was a lot more of word of mouth of the fact that this is a known thing that's been around and people were just waiting for us to throw out the signups because of how lack of prepared I feel like we were entering this. I know that we had all of our fun gimmicks that we kind of threw out there of having the ways you can live donate, influence the race, influence the broadcast, and all of our goals that we put up.
Oh!
Oh no!
What was
that? Was a bad wreck. That is Adrenaline Racing, John Ross, as well as I believe it's going to be Douglas, part of Champ Web Racing. They had a huge collision coming out of the corner. Looked like also it was Robert Jeffrey that made contact, and the pit wall was used for the GT3, sending it right back into the machine that did not want to see it in the GTPs.
I'd say I've seen some big explosions tonight with some wrecks. I've some surprising ones too. So it's been wild to watch, and I think we got a few more. And the thing is too is like I figured the track would be so much more dry by now, but you can see the spray, which everybody's on dry tires out there on the track, folks, if you don't know, but that spray is, you know, something I think iRacing is going to continue to work on. So I think the track is looks a little wetter than it seems, but it's very interesting. Is our leaders hit pit road?
I think it might have been an issue for Gavin Rogers actually.
Actually, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're right about that. Sorry, he jumped.
iRacing got very confused as Gavin Rogers went almost to the point of a disqualification. So to turn back around to get back on the right side of the track where it put him back into 3rd place. But we've seen a couple of disqualifications, the drivers going too far, going the wrong way. And although Gavin Rogers, who's had experience being disqualified that way, has learned not to get disqualified anymore.
Exactly right, yeah. Unfortunate there that he lost that time, of course, but he didn't get the disqualification because they didn't have to wait for us to get that all fixed and sorted for him. And you're going to lose laps by that point. So it keeps him in the battle. I mean, of course, no cautions coming, but we do have a final pit stop nearing. It's kind of why I was like, whoa, the leaders are pitting, of course, you know, because if you were to pit right now in the GTP class, I know from the Cadillac side of things, you're not making it to the end of this race right now. You're still going to need at least, in my opinion, about another 6 minutes to be, you know, in the good, and then I'd say you want probably another 8 minutes to be for sure good if this race stretches a little longer.
We got quiet because we were hearing radio chatter on our end as Brandon Colley making an announcement. But I want to say thank you to all the drivers that are still out there on track. I know it's been a rough night for a few, but sticking with it. I think there's around 35 to around 37 drivers still out on track or attempting to finish this race in the final hour, the final 50 minutes of this race. And thank you so much, everyone that's been with us. I know there's a question asked of, has Sam eaten the chip? No, I will be eating the chip after the race. I will be eating it in the post-race. Robert wants to put me on full screen so we can see all of my pain as detailed as we can.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel for you, mate. Because
Hey, you're supposed to eat a hot thing with
I
them.
know.
Well, that's
I
if
gotta,
you want.
yeah.
You don't have to.
I'll
You already
do
ate
it.
a hot thing.
I might as well do it because you're about to.
You already have to dye your hair
That's
blue.
true. I do. Yeah. That's true.
Oh, boo.
Robert, why don't you eat one of the beans with me then?
I'll eat
Yeah,
some
you
beans.
got the
with
beans
you.
too?
I'll eat
You
some
got the
beans.
fiery ones. You got the fiery ones.
Oh, no.
Easy. He said nope.
No. I'm good.
Absolutely not.
You don't have to do it. You're good. You're good, Zach. You're good.
Also, we are less than $20 away from me having to shave my beard. So if anyone wants to just drop 20 so that we don't have to do anything that punches us, or you drop 25, we have to take a shot, or 2 10s and eat the jelly beans twice. There's a couple of ratios that you can hit us with to get me to where I have to shave my beard.
I tell you what, I'm excited to see the long run season 2, guys.
I don't know when that's going to be made. That will be made at some point this year.
Yeah, exactly. Coming, we'll do the Irish hashtag soon.
Yeah, what? Might have been delayed by a couple of years. It finally came out.
It might be a few quarters down the road, but Q4 maybe.
I think Q3 is possible.
I like your optimism.
It's just a lot of small nitpicky things that got me irritated about it. We can make it work.
Well, I can tell you what, Nick Crawford is going to be a happy man.
Oh yeah, I don't even know if he knows.
I don't
Because
think
he's been in the car
exactly
this whole time since it's happened.
And that's another thing. I got to give a huge shout out to Nick, Christopher Norris, Cedric Hunter. Huge help with helping stuff in the background with us, because it was a very unfortunate thing for me where iRacing, you have a voice chat where we can talk to each other, folks. I had a button set up on my keyboard here because we were sitting at my desk over here broadcasting the race. I get in my car, didn't change it, and then when people were asking questions and asking, hey man, you can't hit the button and answer them. So luckily you got good friends out there who know the answers and can relate, so I gotta give them a huge shout out.
Also, on top of that, you can also say thank you to Danny Cochran and Vincent Sora and everyone else that had hopped on board to come in and chit chat and help us get through these hours. I mean, race time, we're in the final run. Broadcast wise, we've been live for 5 hours and 40 minutes practically. It's been a lot of prep work to get us here, and it's been an honor to get to this point. And currently looking at some of the closest battles on track. Of course, the battle for the lead for the GTPs is the closest one, less than 5 seconds in difference. But everyone kind of knows at this point. I mean, Zach, Robert and I were talking about it a lot on how the cautions were throwing off everyone's rhythm so much. On every restart, it looked like it was impossible to try to stay out on track without someone making a mistake up front.
Oh, it was so impossible. I felt like I had a somewhat decent run because I let Vincent just finish the race. I decided, the kid has been so quick, might as well put him in there, and he's actually doing a really good job right now, I think, running the leader down. But while I got the drive in the rain, that was probably some of the most wild moments, especially being up here in the booth trying to navigate that. And I felt like actually my best moments while I was in the booth. So thank you for the good vibes up here. Apparently me and Norris, everything kind of seemed to went right, because before that everything was going wrong. I kind of spun twice in the kink, and really that was from vision, just hitting the curb and shoop, you go right around like it's a top, and luckily 360 on and kept going. Then I got ran into the back one time by Mr. John Forbes. He said hello right into the back end and had to drive around with some suspension damage with about a minute of damage, but we held on and we kept going. But the rain has been such a dynamic factor that really it's been huge to this race, I think, so far. And I didn't think it'd be a factor right now, and I still think it is.
Seeing the sprays every once in a while, drivers hitting those puddles. Certain parts of the track you can tell are completely dried out. Let's look at a couple of other drivers further throughout the field. Here's the Oval Cheesers. It's Jared Talmadge that's riding in this machine. I know they've had a lot of their ups and downs, and currently a lap back is Scott Warren. I know Scott told me about his story about how his kid is dealing with type 1 diabetes, and the reason why he wanted to race this was for his family, and the fact that they're going through their own fight, and to support that fight by being in this race. And it's so cool getting to hear people that we haven't broadcasted before coming to this series just because of word of mouth, and able to come out and support. And it's now starting to see some drivers making their stops into pit road. Could be some of their final stops of the evening as Scott goes into pit road to get service done. We look at the leader currently of the LMP2s, excuse me. That's Matt Best in the Texas Speed Sim Racing Gold Machine, who brought out the third to last caution that kind of helped them out get it back into the fight. And I was curious, Zach, on how those cautions would affect this race, and it looks like it certainly was a fun thing to watch, those late cautions that people were just throwing out to get themselves back in the race.
Yeah, it was wild. You know, they were coming over chat going, "When's the deadline for this? When's the deadline for this?" And they saw the clock ticking down, and they went for it. And that's the thing I was kind of saying earlier, is I didn't expect this many people to be willing to, you know, throw that many cautions. It's really been amazing how much generosity people have had, and I feel like a lot of them haven't even really been, you know, drivers trying to help themselves. It's been more or less just, hey, I'm gonna throw a caution here because this is gonna mix up the race. It's a good thing to do, and it's gonna make things wild. So it's definitely done that, and I tell you, it shook things up. You know, I there might be some drivers upset, but I tell you what, we are not upset up here because the goal has been getting pushed farther and farther just by these donation goals we put in this season. So it's I can always smile from this point on out.
Yeah, I think it kind of helped on figuring out ways that we can maybe change this up in the future, have a little bit more incentives that you could change up. But overall, this was a smashing success from what we, I think, originally envisioned that this was going to be. Thought maybe there's going to be a couple of back and forth penalties here and there, or cautions here or there, but at one moment it felt like it was a brawl on who could bring out a yellow or try to EOL to get some competition further on back, which I know Zach, a couple of drivers that we know had to go through those EOL problems. Some, they took it like a champ, they moved out forward quickly. Others did hamper them and put them in trouble to where their races were not going to finish where they wanted.
It really did, yeah. Some of them teams, I felt like they were just like, man, can we catch a break? Because, you know, they just got EOL after coming back from. So I know it was tough. My team didn't get to experience that. We kind of really got a huge break by one of the yellows. It was kind of perfectly timed. We had just got past the leader, and we were going to have to pit pretty soon. So one of those was perfectly timed for us, of course, and that got us back into it. But some people, it kind of buried them a little bit, and that just shows you again how much a caution and just putting yourself in different track spot or positions on the track in different situations can change a race overall. So it's definitely had an effect. If you ever want to say as a viewer or you know, as a driver, you want to have an effect on a race, we had some effects tonight.
Certainly were, as I know for some people it was a joy to see, as we just saw some of that racing action for position. 16th place overall for 14th in their class. It was the Category 5 Esports Black team. Cedric Hunter able to get by Matthew Robinson, as well as Cody Reed and other GT3 vehicles. It's one of the closest battles on track. Some other close battles that are starting to shrink. The battle for 9th place overall, that's AW Racing Team Black, as well as going to be the Oval Cheesers. Looks like we might be seeing a swappage of position because the Cheesers got a much better launch. And it looks like the Ferrari has been caught and wounded. The black team required damage. And it looks like they're going to have to go into pit road, and they were blocked from making that pit entry there.
That is a tough break. Yeah, they're blocked from that pit entry, so that's going to be a long way around. Or got the tow here. Didn't they tow him?
They are still out on track. They're going to go another lap around. It looks like it's a little bit of a broken suspension. But for that black team, they're still out on track. That's AW Racing Team Black in 10th place. And for Jorge, that is got to be frustrating on the fact that he's got damage that, from our visible standpoint, we don't see what's broken, but there is a what we call a meatball flag, or required damage flag. It's a black flag with an orange circle given to the team. They have to go to pit road.
Yeah, that is very, very interesting. Yeah, it's hard to tell kind of what is broken. It's got to be something suspension wise, because you can't really see anything visually, and it does look like, yeah, he's pretty much turned into the right in the oval, so it's definitely some suspension damage. So unfortunate for them as they just broke into that top 10.
And it looks like black flag penalty given to LOE Team 2. You know, Zach, that's something we really didn't talk about was incident points and how the penalties could be influencing on the fact that it's every 20 incident points that drivers get a penalty. How has that influenced your team or any other teams that maybe you've talked with?
It definitely has probably influenced a lot. I know, for example, our other Cat 5 team, Danny Cochran, didn't have his favorite of race here, I think, tonight, and we were like at 50. He was like at 54 incidents, I think. Cedric was around one of the first times he got it. So I'm pretty sure they've gotten a drive through at some point here, and then after you get that 60 point, you got to worry about then every 20. So once you get there, it kind of gets even closer. So it definitely, I think, is piled up for a few teams out there, because right now I actually have the ability, because I'm an admin in this session, to look at this stuff. And yeah, I mean, we've had at least 7 to 8 teams have a drive through at least.
A lot of issues all around for some of these teams, as AW Racing Team Black is in pit road getting service done. Still require damage for themselves, but starting to see a little bit of creeping action. Pit stops for some, but the action for the lead for the GTPs has closed in less than 2 seconds. At one moment, it was almost over 5 seconds. And it looks like for Liam Kerr as well, for Vincent Sora, we're starting to see that swing here late in the run, but pit stops, we know, Zach, are calling for these drivers very quickly, as Liam Kerr is able to get by Cody Reed behind, as Vincent Sora finally able to get by that Peak Mustang. But it is go time for these drivers. No cautions will be thrown. It is all about the speed you can put on the track.
That it is. This is going to be very, very interesting between these two, because lots of fast laps been turned between these two, and Vincent Sora kind of coming into his own, showing that pace that he had early in the race by putting on pole. We put ourselves in a big hole with that mistake early, but it's took all this time, and finally that pace is kind of coming back. We'll see if he can close it down a little bit here. And I will say, actually, before we get into the final little part of this, I can finish out with you guys. I'm going to step away right here for this pit stop, because I really want to help him make sure he's got the right fuel. I know he's trying to probably do math right now and has no help. So I will be right back, gentlemen. Sorry about this.
All good. It gives us time to say hello to David Huckleberry and the Elite Racing Network, dropping $50 here. Thank you so much for your generosity. A late donation, and it puts us over that 2,500 goal. I get to shave my beard. Oh man, it has been a while since I have been clean shaven. We will see what that looks like.
I can't wait to see that picture.
But David, thank you so much, as he's one of the main producers over at Elite Racing Network, part of the Elite Racing League, and
thank you, sir.
Highly appreciate the fact that I was given the okay and clear to post about this event in the Discord and let people know. And thank you, David, for being out in the chat and donating. If only if it was just an hour before. Could have thrown that caution, but still, we are so thankful for your generosity. To donate for such a cause. Again, tonight we're working for Breakthrough T1D, and their ultimate goal is to find a breakthrough, a cure to end type 1 diabetes, as well as find ways to help those. Someone who needs help is that 32 machine. Jonathan Burt could be heavy damage on the inside, and Burt, who was running 4th and was running down Black Blade, that was Ryan Huckleberry. Instead, Huckleberry is rewarded. He'll keep that 3rd place position as Burt has to take the toe to pit road. But back to what we were talking about on Breakthrough T1D. They want to find the cure to end type 1 diabetes and the terrible disease that it is. But before they can find the cure, they also want to find ways to help families out that are dealing with this illness on top of finding that cure. So thank you to Breakthrough T1D, formerly known as JDRF, that we partnered up with for all of our previous charity races. Thank you for helping us this year and all the past years that you've helped us to put on this event that has been really special to us. Every year, this is kind of our big race of the year, and it's certainly an awesome way to start the year off.
Most definitely, but wow. Well, you know, that stinks for them, but yeah, Sam, we're waiting for Zach to get back here. We got some good battling going on still up front here with the GTP's cars. You know, Vincent Sora right now still running in second place. So we'll have to see how, you know, if he can catch that leader. And right now, running in, looks like third position is what, Galvin Rogers right now. Galvin Rogers looking good, and we know Galvin Rogers is a road course ringer. We both know that. You know, it looks like he's still trying to learn the car. I thought I would see him you know, up closer to the lead, but you know, it's you know, sometimes things don't turn out the way you want them.
They certainly don't. And we have a change up for the lead. Reason why, it's going to be Liam Kerr into pit road, going to be making their final pit stop of the night with 32 minutes left. Now 33, excuse me. And now it's going to be the question for Vincent Sora, when does he go into pit road? But looking at the pace from Gavin Rogers, he's just not as fast as our top two. He's also made a lot of mistakes here late, cost him in time. But there's still plenty of time in this race that if someone makes a dramatic mistake, if they spin out, they run into another vehicle, a vehicle spins out in front of them, I mean, those are costly reasons that could throw away a race. That could be terrible to see.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, we're all spread out. We can see it on the track. We got cars all over the place. But like you said, you got to navigate your way. You know, hopefully you have a spotter maybe helping you, or your teammate telling you where to clear, where to go, where to brake, where to gas. You know, different things like that. It's just not, you know, running the race. You really got to be strategy here, like you said. And then also looking at the leaderboard here, Sam, right now, really the GTP is a class that we really need to keep an eye on. Running back here in the LMP classes, you know, Matt Best, he's got one lap above Brandon Colley. Now, it doesn't mean anything. Hopefully, knock on wood, nothing happens to Matt, you know, and Brandon can get that lap back. And then looking down here at, you know, with Nick Crawford and all them, he's pretty far ahead there, too. So right now, the main battle is watching what's going to happen up here. I do believe these GTP cars.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're waiting on. And after pit stops are done, that's when we're going to get a clear picture of where they're running currently with all the action around. You see Gavin Rogers is closing up on a pack and trying to figure out how to go high-low. A lot of these drivers dealing with damage, so they're not running as fast as they would want. Gavin Rogers also on the lower fuel as he's on the end of this run. He's able to run a little bit faster, and he's closing in. Yeah, he's got a friend to get out of the way. That's going to be Limitless. That's expected to go outside wide, and they will do so. Gets out of the way and lets Gavin Rogers blast forward. Carl Pooler, as we're coming to the end of this thing as the time ticks away. Now, again, we still have live donations. If you want to influence us here in the final 30 minutes of this race, we still have our Bean Boozle, take a shot, as well as have ourselves with the spin at $30 donated. We already have one spin loaded in weight. I think whenever Zach Hall comes back, that's when we'll probably take that shot and see how that influences us for the final bit of this race. But
there you go, take the shot now.
Yeah, I know for myself, I'm going to step away for a quick moment. I will be back for the final about 28 minutes, 27 minutes of this race.
All right, step away there, Sam, as we are watching Galvin Rogers right now. I don't believe he made a pit stop. Yeah, he did made a pit stop 5 laps ago. So we'll have to see how this GTP class goes. But yes, thank you everybody out there. Hopefully you enjoyed tonight's broadcast. I do much appreciate it. Like I said earlier, if you like what you're seeing, you know, make sure you hit that follow button for us. If there's a clip that you like us to look at, make a clip. It'll be saved on Twitch here, and we'd be able to get it and download it and share it to our social media platforms of tonight's race, or the funny moments that you might have. And also, if you make a clip just for your social media platform, things like that. We do much appreciate it, but really not much more to talk about except for the incentives that we got going on here tonight. It's going to be very, very interesting as we're watching right now. We're watching Galvin Rogers go around. Right now we got Nick here, the Racing Revolution. Great bunch of guys here too, running in 4th position, looking really good here in his vehicle. 4 seconds behind here, running in 4th position, trying to catch Galvin Rogers. We'll see if he can do anything. As you can see, going through that bus stop yet, it is still wet in there, and that's a little tricky. And I want to thank you out there too. We do much appreciate for your teams and everybody you're joining in here, your drivers and your teams, and helping us with the broadcast and sharing it with your friends and family and things like that. God bless you, and we do much appreciate it. But it looks like Sam's sitting back here. I don't know, he's probably reading a book. Maybe he's reading that rest of that Dr. Seuss book. Oh, no,
That
okay.
is. I mean, I could be reading more of that, but I think we're good.
Well, we're getting to the end of it, ladies and gentlemen. We're just now trying to find things to talk about. So hit us up in chat and help us, have a conversation about anything. Because I'm out of stuff to talk about.
I mean, we do have a battle on track for position.
Where's that at?
That is down in 23rd position.
Of who?
It is going to be
right here.
Yeah. The battle of the 00 and the 35. We got Goat Locker Racing member of Charles Stevens in the 35. Trying to make the pass in the Porsche to get by the Lamborghini. As that's going to be Matthew. Oh boy. That was going to be Matthew of Lavely, who's going to be trying their best to get through.
I do believe Goat Locker Racing, ain't that a racing league?
It's a league, yeah. It's a league that's on Maconi Entertainment.
Yeah, I thought so. Shout out to Maconi, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. There's a battle for 4th and 5th. Yeah, okay. I think that's where we're at right now. Yeah, 4th and 5th right here. We can see that this battle going on right now as Charles is trying to catch up here to Matthew. Well, no, Matthew's trying to catch up to Charles. Yeah. Okay, never mind. That happened so fast. I was reading chat.
Hey, we're in the final moments. It is
What
tough.
happened to Galvin? He got a black flag.
Did he?
Show me a black flag. He's in pits.
I think he might have gone over the limit.
Oh no!
He might have gotten a drive-through penalty, or he could have gotten caught speeding.
Well, they did a driver switch.
Oh, they did. Adam Buzzio is going to be driving the last stint here.
Yeah, Adam Buzzio, I see, just hopped in the car of that number 75 machine. So anyways, how's everybody Saturday night here watching here at Freaky Fast? Hopefully, like I said, you enjoyed the content and everything. But what's your game plans for tomorrow? Anybody going to be watching some football, basketball? No?
I'm in trouble.
What
That's
do you-
all I know.
You're in trouble.
I've got this chip challenge that I got to do.
You will be perfectly fine sweating.
If you didn't know, we hit our $2,000 goal. That means I have to do the one chip challenge. It's extremely hot peppery Dorito chip, you could say. It looks like a Dorito chip. It's got the Carolina Reaper in it. It's got the Viper pepper in it.
Oh God!
And it's very it's in the 2 million. I think it's 2.3 million Scoville units. Pain. There's gonna be a waiting for me in the post-race show. After the racing is done, we're gonna talk to the drivers. Who knows if I do it before or after the talk to the drivers.
I would do it after, because you might not be able to talk to the drivers.
I mean, another year of can Sam finish out the end of a broadcast? That's
that's why we got Zach.
I didn't know if I was gonna finish out last year with the embarrassment of me having to sing. So we got through it.
That is very, very true. Very true. As it looks like the 37 got a black flag too in pit road.
Those are tough penalties to grab. It looks like actually the 37, that was a required damage flag that he's got for himself. He's been in pit road for a while, for about a lap or so, getting the service done. But after pit stops are over, Robert, big change up for the lead position in the GTPs. It's Category 5 Esports Red, Vincent Sora, with over a 4-second gap lead over that. Going to be Liam Kerr in second place in 17. They originally were the leaders before this final pit stops happened. And that changeup now is going to be put in the hands in the 5 machine. Can Vincent Sora keep this lead, or will Liam Kerr catch him? Because Liam's been faster in the early to mid sector. It was the end of the run where Vincent Sora really had that speed that kept him ahead. But a fabulous pit stop, and the man that helped them get the strategy right. We got Zach Hall back with us. I mean, Zach, you helped out Vincent there. He gained a lot of time. He's now got the lead. This is go time. He's got to figure out how to keep this one.
Yeah, we're going to see what kind of pace we got now, man. I think the car is starting to come back alive. I don't know if we're a little bit not great in the damp conditions or what. We're working on the setup, but we're definitely coming alive now. I think Vince is getting in a rhythm, and we're starting to click some good laps here. I think traffic is what's going to be key here. No slowdowns, getting through traffic. We got plenty of fuel to make it to the end. We overfueled it just to make sure. And right now, he's just got to make sure he warms these tires up because they're cold. So he's definitely, I think, doing a good job at minimizing what damage he can have through here on these cold tires. So right now, he's going to navigate this, but this is going to be close. This is what I love about this too, man. Some of these races, sometimes these endurance races, they always come right down to the split second down to the end.
As these drivers are coming to the end, we're also slowly coming to the end of this broadcast. If you'd like to donate and help, we still can, as our Tiltify link will be posted here shortly.
Wow.
Our goal that we have right now is $3,000. If we hit that goal, Zach over here has got to find himself to do a freestyle rap about us here, and I know Zach is terrified to do that. And then if we hit $2,750, this is a reward back to you, the drivers. If we find ourselves having enough money if we raise up to $2,750, we will have a community night. It's a night where we'll have multiple different races. We'll be broadcasting them. You, the drivers, can have a fun night where we're just broadcasting some fun races. And, it's been a night that we've talked about maybe doing. And we are in range where if you would like to donate and help us get to that event night, it would be a fun thing to test out and try.
No doubt, Sam. Yeah, I'm super excited. If we can get that, that's going to be something really cool. We're going to do some wacky stuff, you know what I'm saying? Have some fun and do some multiple races throughout the night. So we'll see how that works out. But, man, I'm telling you what, I am nervous now, guys. I can't lie. It is coming down to the wire here.
Nervous for the race, nervous what's going to happen on track. There are a couple of battles that are happening currently live. Battle for third place and second place in the GT3 category. It's Shift Esports. William in the 43 has been trying to stay ahead of Jacob Mayo and the SR Miller SSB machine in the 32. Two machines that have been having some very low moments at times, but we're getting to see the fight between who will have the speed against the Corvette, or it will be the Lamborghini.
These manufacturers are so cool, man, seeing all the different ones. So we'll see what the differences are here, and this is getting a little spicier too. So it just shows you every little battle coming down right to the end of the wire here. And again, thank you everybody donating. And wow, I didn't even notice, but man, we had another $50 donation while I was gone. So that's amazing.
David, the Huckleberry, giving us a little donation there 15 minutes ago. Oh, what was crazy, I was pointing at my screen, the two battles I was talking about between the second and third of the GT3s and the battle that's going on for sixth and seventh, they are right on top of one another. Those four drivers are two separate battles that are happening right now.
Oh, man, yeah, and this battle's heating up while also the battle for the leads heating up. I think there was a little contact even with the leaders of the GTP class with a lap car, so it is getting narrowly close down right here, coming down to the end. And this is what it's about, man. This is awesome. Raising money and look at great racing that comes in.
It is time to go crazy. We got people watching while watching also the Dallas Stars games. Thank you so much to TY32 TSSR for enjoying both as they're happening, as that battle for the lead position, the overall winner of the GTP and also of the race. It's Category 5 Esports Team Red, Vincent Sora, and also going to be seeing Sapphire Sim Sport Bravo of Liam Kerr. They are within 2 seconds, and Liam has been catching up to that 5 machine. There's been mistakes here and there, but I was noting on the Zag, it seems like the early to mid stint of a run, Liam is faster. It's the end of the run where it seemed like Vincent Sora had that extra speed.
That's what we're going to get to see here, because it's 18 minutes, still a decent amount of time, and I think this even is a little bit of a caddy thing, a caddy Porsche GTP thing. I've watched a few streams, and I felt like a few people said that the caddy is not got that real good short run speed, but it's got really good long run speed. So it looks like as fuel burns off, the caddy really comes into its own, so to say. So we'll see once that happens. If it does, I can tell you one thing: the Porsche right here of Liam and the 17, they do not lack very much straight line speed. They have a tremendous amount of straight line speed. Look at this right here. This is perfect. I mean, GT car. Vincent got held up there. That's going to now allow him in the drafting range. And this Porsche, when it gets in this range right here, you're going to see the speeds pick up very quickly. So I noticed they've had a little bit of a top speed advantage owners. Maybe a little bit more downforce than them, but this Porsche definitely quick in that straight.
And a little splashes of puddles as they go over the rumble strips at the bus stop. A little bit of flashing of water. As this battle will rage on, still 17 minutes to go. And you can see the difference for a quick moment there. It was the middle sector where a lot of that speed was made. So that's around the place where drivers are seeing a lot more of that downforce, where it seems like the 5's been quicker. Here's other battles that are happening on screen as well. This is for position 14th and 15th. This is actually going to be battling going on for 15th and 16th of Storm Cloud Motorsports and War Turtle, who they both had their own moments throughout this race. I feel like you can say that about a lot of the drivers that are outside of the top 4 of drivers, that they've had moments of frustration where they've been caught up in messes and wrecks. And currently these battles in the GTPs, flashing lights in any way that you can antagonize and maybe force the driver in front of you to make an error, as we're seeing War Turtle Racing of Jay Clawbill doing everything in his power to make some type of a mistake for the driver in front of him.
Yeah, this is a good little battle coming down in say what Jay and a lot of these guys out here have been donating a lot of money, putting out a lot of support. So thank you again to them, and it's getting wild. Oh, I'll tell you what, 0.2 seconds for a lead up front, guys. It is on. It's at the bus stop here. I think, they're gonna send it with lap car or GT3s coming right here.
Whoa, almost contact is. It's going to be Liam right on the back bumper, trying to find a way to get to the outside. Vincent Sora goes high. He's now going to get back in line, trying to get a little bit more of drafting help. Instead, Liam just stays to that outside, waiting for any little bit of help that he would find for the draft from Vincent Sora, recognizing this is the first attempt to go for the lead. Do you take this opportunity now? Looks like it's going to have to be an outside pass. It's been the untraditional way to go around, but Vincent Sora is forced low. Liam goes wide. There's a GT car in front of him, and it's going to be right in front of Vincent Sora. They both check up and luckily make it through, but through the first couple of S's, almost forcing that GT3 driver wide, and Vincent Sora finding the openings, but that was a scary moment for all drivers around.
That was definitely scary. I can tell you, I'm nervous right now, man. This is going down to the wire, and I tell you, the drivers in 3rd and 4th are like, all right, guys, you put it together and bin it, because we want a chance here now, and looks like that might be their opportunity, but it's stabilizing here a little bit. The thing is, though, watch this right here. If he can't get off of 6, this is where I think that they've been a little better right there. It's just Vincent going to make it a little too wide, maybe, I'm thinking, on the exit, but he's trying his best to carry as much momentum. He's going to get the draft help of the GT3, so that is a helpful bit for him, at least. If he didn't have that, he was going to lose more, but we'll see right here. It's going to get close down to the bus stop. Now, the Porsche of Liam going to have to deal with the dirty air from that Cadillac through this high-speed corner.
Owen through the dirty air, trying to keep as much speed possible as the drivers in front, there's a little bit of lap traffic that they might catch up to heading into turn number 1. Absolutely will be in the way, though, once they get into the infield, as they have to deal through the kink, the horseshoes. There's a lot of action that we're going to be having to see, pick and choose, and hope that you catch up to the lap traffic in front of you at the perfect time. But with 14 minutes left in this race, the times are so close to one another. There's a dive bomb move to the inside. Liam Kerr to the point. Can he hold on to it? Back into the throttle, and it looks like for the 17, took an attempt for the lead, and it will stick as we go into the first horseshoe.
Oh, they're going side by side there. Vincent looking to the outside, but going to have to try to put the power down as Liam. Excellent job. He made it look like he wanted to look to the outside, and I was kind of thinking that's what he was going to do. Throw the dummy to the outside, make Vincent sort of think you're not going to make that move up the inside. Open up the door. Vincent going to go right back up the inside. And this track, it does allow this type of racing where you can kind of throw yourself up the inside because you want to open up a lot of these corners. You're going to see here, watch, the 17 is going to go wide here. Look at this. Now Vincent going to cut back under him. They're going to be side by side. They're going to the oval almost as he's going to cut down in front of him. This racing's going to be wild here for the last 13 minutes.
And we watched this type of racing action throughout all the practices throughout the week. We knew this was possible to be side by side. It mattered on how dry the track was late in the race and how close to your competition you were. And this is the perfect type of racing you want to see late. It took not almost 6 hours. Multiple cautions were thrown, and we're seeing some of the best up front. But Liam Kerr, better through the bus stop, much cleaner, was able to carry the speed, and he is up to a half a second and more and growing, as now finally Vincent Sora is catching up with the draft. But Zach, I mean, it's going to need a heroic pushback if you're Vincent Sora, because this 17 just looks too strong right now to even attempt to try to catch up. You're going to need help from the lap traffic and timing of when they catch up to him.
Oh, there's going to be, I think, possibly some help right here.
Right there.
He's going to get caught right there behind the LMP2 car. Vincent right back into this. So it just shows you, maybe not going to go up the inside. Don't get a little too overzealous there, Vinny, as he keeps it in second. But, man, I hope these two can battle it out nice and clean here to the end and put on a good show for us here, because this could really be one for the books. These two got a lot of grip. I think as the run goes on, maybe what we saw from last run will kind of come into fruition. Will the Porsche start to fade a little bit, the Cadillac come into its own, or will the Porsche kind of solidify things? That maybe they have made a little adjustment even driving this run to make it a little better.
I mean, what's crazy about watching this battle for the lead, they're catching up to third place. They're about to lap third place down, and it would only be our top 2 drivers that are left on the lead lap. Everyone else has found their woes and troubles. I know for Adam Buzzio, Gavin Rogers, part of that Next Level Motorsports red team in 4th place. They had too many penalties that threw away their chances to stay in 3rd. It's AW Racing Team Gray that is holding strong, but can it be the Sapphire Sim Sports Bravo of Liam Kerr, who's looked like the fastest on this team all night long? He has been putting himself in position after position to be in the top 3 this whole entire evening. Even when forced back with EOLs, it's been the 17 that made his way through the field the cleanest of anyone. And now it's putting the pressure because you got your fastest competition in front of you that is not going to make it easy. And they have trouble in front, spinning out to lap car, almost flipping is the lap car. And now it's our top 3 on top of one another. And it's going to be seen that of Jose going wide. Torres gives space for the leaders, and they will race on as a massive almost flip for the driver further on back.
Whew, this is getting wild here, man. As the Ferrari goes up and over right there, as now they race into the keyhole here. Is Vincent Sora putting the pressure back on, but this is the thing, timing of traffic, it's all going to come down to that. And I mean, we could have a photo finish at this point, really.
And that driver was the 311 of Dark Horizon Racing. As lap car goes wide, that's going to hold back Vincent Sora for a moment. And the driver that almost went flipping, that was the Dark Horizon Racing team. They had to take a toe to pit road, unfortunately, as they were running back in 17th position. But the lead is right back on. 10 minutes to go. And it is going to be race time for all these drivers. What do you have? If you're Vincent Sora, are you saving for something late, or do you have to send it all now when you have an opportunity? Because it's one more lap car ahead of you. How many more attempts do you really have? I mean, Zach, this lap car in front, this is going to be Buckeye Empire Express Racing of Damien, who's going to be in front of them. also where Damien's going to place himself, but looking at other lap cars in front, it's all GTPs. It's going to be a lot of work to get by this upcoming lap traffic unless they just easily get out of the way.
Oh, a Vince sort of mistake there. I think he was trying to take a wider line, maybe caught a bit of that water there on the outside line and just kind of wash the nose. As right now Liam trying to do his best to break the draft. That's what I think Liam's got to do. He's got to focus on that, because if he can break the draft, that at least takes the pressure off for the time being and it lets you kind of breathe a little more in traffic.
This is the closest battle on track for position. It's for the lead of this race. Sapphire, Sim Sports Bravo, Liam Kerr leads over Category 5 Esports Team Red. Vincent Sora for this GTP leading position, the overall winning position. Other close battles is back for 26th position in the GTP class, but we're going to keep our eyes up front and see, can Vincent Sora rally back, or does fresh air be too strong for the 17 as these laps continue to tick away in time, dwindling down?
That it is. It's dwindling away, but right there, a great bus stop, kind of able to pull back in here, and it's right back on. It's right under half a second, and I think this is going to stay like this, Sam, for majority of this time. It's going to come down to who gets through traffic better, who makes the least amount of mistakes. So it's definitely that for sure. Is right now also Nick Crawford still leading the GT3 class with that about a lap, and it looks like Matt Best still leading Brandon Colley over there in the Delara LMP2 class. So those classes.
Here's the traffic.
Oh no.
And they are closing in and watching now. Cody Reed making a little bit of a move. It looked like for a second there as the pink Mustang was bobbing and weaving back and forth. And somehow our leaders able to slice their way through those three GT3 machines, because at one moment there was a wall. It got closed. It opened up for a blink and a flash, and they were able to get through. 7.5 minutes left in this race, and Vincent Sora is right back on the tailpipe.
That he is. It looks kind of similar to the last run. Just the car coming on to be a little bit better as the fuel tends to burn off here. Caddy kind of getting to be a little bit more balanced, maybe. That's right there where I think the spot maybe he can make a little more time. He actually did a good job, actually get a good drive off to get some time on him here. But it's tough to follow this bus stop, Sam. I tell you, when you get this close, it really becomes trouble, because also this might be a separator here. If Vincent Sora can't get to the GT, he's got to go to the inside, and he will.
Gets to the inside, but how is that going to hurt his bus stop? Because yes, you got by the GT3 machine, but are you able to keep in the draft to go forward? Currently, we're seeing a pull away for Liam Kerr as we're closing in on 6 minutes left in this race. I want to say again, a huge thank you to everyone that has donated so far here tonight. Donations are still open if you would like to go down and go to the Tiltify link and donate. There are still live donation effects that you can put in that we'll probably do after the race is over in the post-race section. But it is down to these two, and lap traffic doesn't get any easier. We got a ton of it in front of them. It's looking like a wall, and this could be the attempt for Vincent Sora or the game ender as we're coming up to the kink. Do you stay behind? Do you go for the pass? As blinking flashes is going to be for Liam Kerr. He's able to get by. The GTs, though, it holds back Vincent Sora.
That is tough break for Vincent, but he's able to actually drive pretty decently here into this corner to get close enough to somewhat stay. He's got to get a good drive off. He loses a little time there, you can see on the ticker, but I think he's got to have a great 6 here, Sam. This is the key, because he needs to get the good draft to be able to get past the GTs up ahead.
You have to get by the GT3s, and if you don't, that could be it. It's almost over a second gap. It's 0.7 now, and drivers are doing everything in their power to get by this troublesome spot. It looks like we're going to be staying equal for now, but Vincent Sora, he needs a good bus stop if he wants to catch up. But Liam Kerr just seems like he's hitting every mark that's needed as they're closing in on more traffic ahead.
They are closing on this traffic, and this is going to be interesting. It's 2 GTPs, 1 LMP2. That's Brandon Colley there on the bottom side. He's going to be holding that inside there. He's running P2 in the LMP2 class. He's just going to let the GTPs by. But look at this. Liam letting them know, please let me through. I got to get by, and this is the key. He gets him into 1, convincing getting him into 1 also.
He forces the driver to go extremely wide. That's going to be hurting the driver behind. But Liam Kerr, he will be having to follow suit. There is a GTP driver in front of him. Will they just get out of the way? They stay in line. That's going to be Scott Warren, who's putting all the pressure and showing off why he wants to be up front. as he runs in 10th place. He'll stay in line. Our leader is flashing and hoping to get by this driver as quickly as possible. Warren stays low. Sora has to go around the outside, and it might have just hurt that 5 machine, but it also hurt Kerr as now they exit back into turn number 6.
Pretty much even blows for him, I'd say. Great job by Scott, though. He found the spot on the track. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to get out the way here. Vincent, though, he's going to have a little bit of a hold up there because of the GT3 not allowing him to get that great drive off. But we'll see here as the draft is still going to be in play. It is going to get interesting, Sam. He's got to put the pressure on him, though.
You have to do everything perfect now with 4 minutes left. You only have just a couple of more laps left before this race is over. It takes about 1.5 minutes to get around this course at the pace that they are putting down. Some of these drivers are putting down qualifying laps with the way that they're running. And Liam Kerr, Vincent Sora, they are being a masterclass compared to the rest of the field and the pace that we're seeing at this current moment. And right now, looking at the pace, Vincent Sora did close in slightly with all the lap traffic and all the woes, but now it's down to 0.6 seconds, less than 4 minutes to go. Kerr, Sora, or will they make a mistake and gift it to someone else as they're heading through the S's? And Zach, I would say, what, we got 1, maybe 2 more laps after this.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Sam. About 1 to 2 more laps, probably 2. And the key has got to be through this infield. You have to make time right there, Liam, a little quicker through the first sector. And this is key, though. Got to get through here, back onto the oval. And right now, with the gap Liam has, it's comfortable. But Vincent Sora really good through that corner, turn 5 right there.
You maybe have 1 mistake you can give away. That's about it. Otherwise, you have to be perfect from here on out in this race. There's going to be a GT3 machine that's going to be staying high, allowing the drivers to go low. They're going to cut that distance. But how is that going to influence the rest of this run? As Kerr, it's about 0.5 second now as they hit the backstretch. This bus stop could be so critical on a make or break. Vincent Sora has to close in this gap if he wants a chance, because it might just be 1 more lap, maybe 2 from here on out. Sora is cutting the gap. It's almost down to 4/10. It's a little bit over, but the draft is bringing it back. Zachy cut the distance in half from the last lap now as they're entering in the front stretch.
Ooh, the race is on, folks. Let's see what's happening here. It's not going to be a white flag this time, so we're going to continue on for at least another 2.
Whoa, do you see the purple fastest lap of the night from Vincent Sora? It was a 1:29.7. The first driver to hit the 29, but now it's time to be perfect. We go to the horseshoe. Drivers are blocking. Cody Reed stays low. Vincent Sora looking for space. Do you go high? Do you go low? And it's Kerr who goes low. Sora has to follow through soon. They're 3 wide in the grass. Kerr holds on. Sora holds on. They got another driver to get through. The traffic makes it even closer, and Sora's a right on the bumper.
Oh man, this is tense. This is what it all comes down to. 6 hours of battling through cautions, rain, all types of conditions, and Vincent Sora in position here. But Liam Kerr has been so strong all night. Let's see if he's able to hold him off. I think we'll get the white flag next time by.
We're expecting the white, and Liam has been spectacular. Vincent Sora thought maybe he could bounce to the outside. Liam Kerr was the first one who had to brace for the grass, and that has been a nightmare all night long and throughout the week in practice, but it works out for the 17. Now into the bus stop. Last lap, it was all Vincent Sora. The GT3 was there. It was enough of a whoa-up. Vincent Sora now going to be to the outside. We're going to be side by side for the lead position. Who will be the winner of the 4th annual 6 Hours of Daytona for Diabetes? Back in line, back to the outside. Vincent Sora is looking for the side draft. It just isn't there. 1 lap to decide who's winning this thing. Will it be the pole sitter or will it be the dominator? They'll stay side by side down into turn number 1. Sora tries to go on the outside run. Kerr, though, the better launch off the exit, and Zach into the infield. There's still a little bit of traffic to deal with.
Oh man, this is getting very close here. Can Vincent Sora gather something up? That last run through the bus stop was so close for Kerr. He had to time that perfectly. That was excellent work getting past the GT3. And I tell you what, the Porsche's straight line speed is going to be something hard to deal with here.
He wasn't able to make the pass even with the help through the bus stop last go around. Sora might need something special, something that he hasn't had all night long. He already set the fastest lap of the night, but can he carry into another magical run? The GT3 is going to whoa up Kerr and whoa up Sora as they get on to back onto the oval stretch. Zach, I mean, it's a mixture of both got hurt there. It's going to be an equal footing. It's going to come down to the bus stop. Who can get the run?
Oh man, Sam, this is gonna be so close here. If you're Vincent Sora, I don't know if you make the move now or do you wait after the bus stop. He looks to the outside here for the bus stop.
We will be side by side, but Liam Kerr puts him in the wall for a little bit of a pinch. Sora needs to back out. Kerr keeps the throttle in the 17. A picture perfect run to hold back. The draft hopes to kick in. It's looking like Kerr. Sora doesn't know if he has enough of the draft. It's kicking
strong.
here late. It's gonna be a massive surge at the late run. Can Kerr hold him back? Coming to the line, down to the apron. Liam Kerr holds off Sora for the win.
What a race between those two. That was spectacular. Now let's check it out the rest of these battles because, man, what a spectacular end. Matt Best here, one lap up on Brandon Colley. He's going to be looking to bring it home for the victory in the LMP2.
Matt Best, I mean, all he had to do was just keep this position. The cautions lined up perfectly. You saw his teammates fall apart on restarts. And now for the 33. Hit your marks and you're gonna feel good for yourself. Both battles for the LMP2s and the GT3s, they're not as dramatic as what we just saw there. They both have a full lap lead over their competition, but Texas Speed Sim Racing Gold. Texas Speed, they put so many drivers into this position. They wanted one to win. And I think for Texas Speed, Zach, all their attempts, all their tries, they finally can say one of their teams is a winner in the class that they were running in.
That is awesome to see. You know, those guys are going to be so excited. I'm excited for them. Also, Nick Crawford, I believe he's going to bring it home at GT3. Great winners. I mean, everybody's a winner in my book, man. It's straight up. This is mind-blowing, everything that's happened, and 6 hours of just straight love.
Matt Best, hold the crown. Texas Speed's been waiting since the second annual charity race. They finally can hoist the fact that they are a winner of the Freaky Fast charity race, and it will be for the 4th annual 6 hours of Daytona for diabetes. You're seeing Christopher Norris trying to survive. Other drivers are having their fun now. Some are already doing their burnouts. Here's Liam Kerr, who's doing a backwards run for himself. And it is spectacular to see as Nick Crawford and Christopher Norris, they're going to enjoy their victory and help in taking that GT3 class, which they also were hit with so many of those EOL caution combos, and they were able to rally back and find themselves into victory lane for the GT3 class. And I mean, Zach, what a night it's been. Raising $2,531.25 to the end of this race. We still have the post-race show if you'd still like to donate. I mean, we still have live donations that we need to figure out how to do. We still need to take a shot. We still need to spin the food and drink wheel once. And of course, I've got my one chip challenge. As we take a look at our unofficial results for the night, Liam Kerr will be winner of the GTP class. Here's your LMP2 Delara P2 17s. That was actually, I believe, qualifying on where some of those drivers were placed. Here's gonna be Nick Crawford with his victory in the GT3s, but whew, that was a wild 6 hours that came down to the very last lap.
Yeah, that's crazy. When you can get a race like that coming down to the end, I'm sure that was exhilarating for everybody a part of that right there. So great time.
And want to say thank you again for everyone that was with us. We will take a small quick break. When we come back, we have the post-race show. We're hoping to talk to all three of the winning teams, get their thoughts on the night, get their congratulations out there. Also, we have the hot chip. We got to still take a shot. We still have a spin. We got plenty of action still for you. The post-race show, we'll be back in just a few moments. We got to take a few minutes, bathroom breaks, get a snack. We'll be right back for the post-race show. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the post-race show. We got a lot of stuff to do. We got some drivers to talk to, and then we got some live donations that we got to finish up. Because of how crazy the ending was, we got to talk to some of these drivers. Sadly, we are not able to talk to any of this Cypher Sim Sport Bravo team, as none of them were able to come up and talk to us. But we do have our other two winners of their two classes. We will be first talking to the drivers that found themselves in victory lane for the LMP2 class. That is Texas Speed Sim Racing Gold. We got the driver that took it to the end and the one that helped him get there. We have Zachary Lovelace as well as Matt Best with us. Matt, we'll start off with you. How was it driving and seeing the fact that your competition was one lap behind and all you had to do was just cruise your way to the finish line?
You kind of hope it turns out like that, and it did tonight. I'm, kind of glad I didn't have to worry about what was going on up there in front with the GTPs for the race. I kind of just basically just kept it out of the wall, and that was it. Zach did a great job in the middle part of the race. When the track was wet. The cautions and stuff, chaotic as all can be. It kind of threw us for a little bit of a loop when we were getting the EOLs and stuff, because the red team they're with us as well. We catch up to them, and then we get an EOL, and we fall back, and they get a wave around, and we be a lap down, and we catch them, and then the same thing. We just repeat.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like that was a factor that really did change up a lot of the drivers mid-race. I mean, Zachary, how was it for you? I know we saw your journey of trying to survive through the chaos as well. How was that race for yourself?
Yeah, chaotic. A lot of riding around under yellow and just trying to find the grip in the wet and just trying to not be another casualty like our other cars were.
I mean, how was that? I don't know how much communication you guys were in with your other Texas Speed guys. What was it like trying to work, or were you guys just the two of you all night long?
We had a little bit of communication with the red car during the race, but it was pretty minimal. We were in different channels for it, and we kind of both just understood that if we were around each other and could help each other, we wanted to. And we saw that early on when we were fighting with the pole sitter car there in that little three-way battle. But when it came down to it, it was just trying to screw them over, but race them hard.
Oh, it was fun racing on our end to watch. It was great to see those LMP2s going back and forth. I'll give the question to both of you guys. How does this feel to know that you guys won? I know Texas Speed as a whole has been trying to get into victory lane in one of these classes and our past charity races. How does it feel to be able to say that you guys won one of our charity events?
I'll go first. I mean, I'm always happy to get a win. I think last year it was in the GT3, and I think we took third. Me and another guy took third, I believe. So to come in, next class up, and to get the win is a great feeling. I'll take it.
And Zach, do you have any feelings on it?
Pretty much the same. I got third in the P2 last year, so it was good to come back and improve.
Well, it was awesome to see you guys in victory lane. It's awesome to see the support that you guys give for us on this charity race and event. And thank you for showing up again, and congrats on the win. We'll start off with you, Zach, first, and then we'll hand it over to Matt. Any shout outs you guys want to say before we get out of here?
To the whole Texas Speed team, especially Gavin and Tracy. They should have won that race, but just awesome to run with them.
Yeah, Zach for running with me. Kind of split the teams last minute, and me and him got paired together. So it's always good running with Zach instead of competing against him. Texas Speed for bringing us out. Jonathan and Tracy and Gavin for running with us in the P2 class, and then Zach forgot this one is most important. John's mom. Thanks for watching.
Well, that will be your LMP2 winners here tonight for our 4th annual 6 Hours of Daytona for Diabetes. That is going to be seeing our Texas Speed Sim Racing Gold drivers of Matt Best and Zach Lovelace. Congratulations on the win, guys. It was an awesome race. Congratulations on surviving. And if you guys are doing the 24 hours in 2 weeks, good luck in that race.
Thanks. Have a good
Thank
one.
you.
As that will be our LMP2 winners, as we will now head on over to talk to the driver that is going to be Nick Crawford to get his thoughts on tonight's race. Nick, you found yourself and your teammate hit with a lot of EOLs. You guys were up front for majority of the night. You come away with the win in the GT3 class. How are you feeling after also being our pit reporter for the evening?
I'm feeling old, Sam. My back hurts. I'm sweaty as usual. My neck is tense. I really just didn't want to let Chris down because I know last year I kind of choked it right at the end, and he did so much good work on his stint. He somehow got us a lap ahead with all those cautions, and I just didn't want to mess it up. I tried a few times, but I'm feeling good right now. It feels nice to win one of these.
I know you got to see from the outside point of view when Norris was out there on track. How was it, trying to watch how Chris was driving, and how do you feel like that helped you, or did it help you see how to race around your competition throughout the night?
I had a lot of distractions. It's hard for me to focus on one thing at a time. I was watching you guys do all the crazy fun stuff on stream with the donations, and then trying to spot Rex more than anything for Chris when he was in the car. So I didn't get to learn a lot from him, but I channeled him or something. I don't know in that last part of the run because I was really nervous getting into the car, especially because the track was still wet, and I think we were on wets all the way until the last pit stop. So it was still pretty wet, but towards the end it dried up, so it got a little bit easier and a lot more like practice.
Well, it was amazing to watch. Thank you for giving us such a great show at times of trying to carve through the field. Nick, before we let you go, the floor is now yours for any other shout outs.
Of course, I have to thank you guys, especially Robert, for putting this on. I know there's all kinds of charity events here on iRacing, but to see over 40 teams, and that's just teams, that's not even the amount of people that are on the team, within a month join up for this and donate. The fact that we were at, I think it was like 1,200 before the race even started was amazing. So props to you, Robert, especially Zach and everyone else that was helping. I know you, Sam, and Chris were helping. So props to you guys. Small team put on this great event. It was really fun. Everybody was pretty lighthearted for the most part, and you guys came up with some really cool ideas for this one. So hopefully we can do those again and maybe tweak them a little bit more so that I'm not allowed to get EOLs. But also have to shout out my beautiful wife. She is amazing. Most beautiful in the world. Nobody beats her. Shout out to my mom. It was her birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Mom. And then shout out to Chris for being my teammate. He's an awesome teammate. He's really fast. He did really great tonight. And he doesn't even know we won yet. He's not awake. So hopefully he can see that in the morning and get a pleasant surprise.
We hope for that as well. Well, Nick, congratulations on this amazing performance, being the victor of the GT3 class. Enjoy it. If you're running in the 24 hours of the next 2 weeks, good luck in that. Otherwise, we'll see you on Wednesday nights for the WSSR.
Thanks, guys.
That is Nick Crawford, also pit reporter of the evening. And now it's some if you're still with us, I should say, you know what's happening. We've got some things on the line that we have to do. And I think we have to start things off with a spin. Robert was the only one that decided to donate $30 for this spin. Now everyone had a chance to do it. I mean, technically, still have a chance, but we have a wheel of different items that you would traditionally have in your refrigerator, of items that you would eat or drink that we have. Now, if we spin this and it lands on something, all right, we're happy. If it lands on mix, we're mad. And that mix, if we land on mix, that means that we have to spin twice, and whatever it lands on, we have to mix it together. Now, if it lands on mix again, that doesn't count. We're only mixing two things. But Robert, it's in your hands. What are we getting for ourselves?
Oh, keep an eye on chat because chat will tell you. So there we go.
Boy.
There we go.
Here we go. What item are we eating, drinking, or do we have to spin twice?
Come on, chocolate chips. Come on, chocolate chips.
Oh.
Chocolate chips. Chocolate chips.
Oh.
Mustard.
Chocolate chips.
Mustard.
I'm
We gotta
cool
get
with
a.
that. Hey,
we
I
have
like
to
mustard.
have. We have to have a spoonful of mustard. Holy.
Hey,
I
0
don't need a
calories.
spoon.
What did
I
it?
love
Wait. What did it almost land on?
Yeah. Well, actually, what was? Yeah. what
No, I
was
didn't
most of
see
that?
it. I didn't
I
see it.
don't
I was
know.
scared.
Have to go
I'm
back
gonna
and
clip it. I'm gonna clip
Yeah,
it. Hold on,
clip it.
I'll tell you, boys. Hold on.
as he clips it. But I am gonna bring up our cameras now, so we can roll on to our next stuff, and you're gonna be able to see all three of us now here. So give me 1 minute.
Wait, guys.
Right,
A
okay.
serious question for the group. Do I eat the mustard before or after?
Oh,
Because
Oh, it was almost mix or mayonnaise.
Oh God!
It was.
I would have
close to mix,
preferred
guys.
mayonnaise. Oh, because then I
It
gotta
was
have that
close to
after the
mix.
chip.
All right, I gotta go get mustard. So a spoonful of mustard.
Yeah,
I'm not even
spoonful of mustard.
spoonful, and
I
I
love
got
mustard.
mustard here.
I
I'm
love
just gonna
mustard.
put it in my mouth and squeeze it.
Hey,
That's fine. Okay, we're gonna quickly get mustard, and then we got all of our stuff that we have to do in front of us.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for them to come back here, I do want to personally say thank you to everybody. This was something else. Never expected it. I know here at the end of the stream, we'll talk a little bit more about everything, but I'm hoping everybody out there, that's still in Discord and still watching this, enjoyed this. But like I said, there's going to be more coming up here. Here once they get back, especially watching Sam eat the hot chip like that. I want that's been something that I want to see. Not only that, me and Zach, we need to dye our hair blue. I'll make sure I make a video of that, get that uploaded to our social media platforms, and make sure I make a post. So make sure you pay attention to Discord. If you're on our Discord for my video of me dyeing my hair, and also Zach dyeing his hair blue, and then also Sam's gonna be shaving his beard here. He'll probably gotta make a video, or at least
I'll take a before and after photo.
Before and after, and make sure you pay attention to our social media platforms, and make sure you stay on our Discord, because we'll post stuff on there too. But with that being said, I guess I gotta grab the mustard here, so I have it.
Yeah, let's do the shot first.
Well,
Shot
okay.
first?
Well, let me bring up the camera. Okay, so let me bring up us here. Right. There we go. Cameras are up.
I want to say
We cleared a decent bit.
I want to say thank you to Lamar Photography. They were the ones that donated the $25 that forced us to take this shot. Thank you so much for your generosity, and everyone else that donated. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh. All right.
Pretty good.
I'm doing a Robert because
I
was gonna make a mess. I was gonna make a mess.
So.
All right, and this is on Robert, who decided to donate $30 because he wanted to see a spin.
I like mustard. Oh, okay. Tastes pretty good.
Oh,
I didn't lick the spoon clean.
Oh, not bad. I like mustard,
Nasty.
but
You know what's crazy? Mustard is 0 calories. There's
Didn't
no
know.
calories in mustard. Not one.
All right, so this is the chip.
Oh,
This is
no.
death. Thank
Oh,
you
no,
so
people.
much to everyone that helped us get to 2,000. I honestly, when we first made these goals, I did not know if we were going to get to this point and even get close to raising as much as we did. We have raised $2,551.25.
wow, yeah.
And I said at $2,000, I would do this hot chip stupid challenge, and the chip broke. So now it's in multiple pieces.
Oh, that's even better.
No. So I'm trying to get the thing out. See a little
Here you
piece.
go,
of it.
buddy. Get that out there.
All right. Let death happen.
Cheers to Sam. Shot down the pipe.
Down the
Thank you, everyone,
Oh, man, that thing
for
was
allowing
deadly.
us
Oh,
to get to this
doesn't
point.
look good.
Oh, Sam. Oh no.
Everybody's sitting here in suspense right now.
I know.
He's like, no.
I'll let you know. It's actually like really, really like it's hot. Like it's starting to really ramp up. I'm about to start crying.
It's running hot in here.
Clip it.
You know how like Shaq did the one chip challenge? He's like, that's not hot. It's hot. Oh yeah.
Don't breathe. Don't breathe. It's worse.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's got to be really bad because
There ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm crying.
You got milk? You got
Yeah.
some milk?
Cody Reed.
Chocolate?
Thank you.
Oh, dude, the chocolate milk was wonderful.
There you go.
It was amazing. Oh man.
Sam.
It's not working.
Sam, I love you. I love you, man.
The Sundance Pizza, that got us over.
Yes.
I can't speak.
Thank you to Sundance Pizza. You guys are amazing. Shout out to everyone. I mean, I'm going through the list right now. There's so many donations. Like, I'm even looking like, you know, we got 100, a 50, a 75, a 50, a 50, a 50, like another like. It was just continuations after continuations, and Sam is dying on live broadcast right now, and so I'm trying to, you know, keep this man alive.
It won't go away.
It won't go away. Good luck. That chip just looked like it tastes bad too.
It was so bad.
That chocolate milk is gone.
Damn,
It's not working.
Sam, eat something oil based. That's what.
I'll be right back. I need more milk.
Yeah, I feel that. I had to get ice cream. I had a habanero too. I'm a baby.
Oh, you guys are crazy, but I love you both. I love my whole team here at Freaky Fast. You and everybody out there, you know that makes this happen. If it wasn't for you guys and the families, like I said before, really this wouldn't be what we have. I'm lost for words. I know juvenile diabetes, you know, type 1. Yeah, I can't even speak now because of poor Sam. You know, appreciate us raising money, and they appreciate you for helping. You know, try to find a cure for this for type 1 and even type 2. You know, I don't want to forget about that because people that live with type 2. Yeah, they might not take insulin, but they still got to watch what they eat, do what they got to do just to stay, you know, in that healthy range. So, again, thank you everybody out there for made this the 4th annual, the biggest thing that we ever had here on Freaky Fast Broadcasting. And not only that, you know, for next year, let's break it. Let's break it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it out there to everybody that you know that races. Let's make this one of the biggest things that happen at the beginning of the year before, you know, real life racing comes up, which comes up here in February. And we're preparing for that to watch our favorite NASCAR drivers or road course drivers, dirt racers, whatever it would be, off-road, you know, boat racing, you know, stuff like that. So, last but not least, before I let Sam and Zach, you know, finish this out, I want to say thank you to my team. Zach, for all your hard work that you put behind it, time and effort. Sam, for doing this and commentating and helping and coming up with ideas. Christopher, thank you very much for helping out on social media platform. I don't do it, guys. I have a team that helps me try to, you know, make this, you know, the best broadcasting that we can of our capabilities. So with that being said, God bless everybody. Love yous all, and I'll see you in the next one.